What is going on, everybody, and welcome back to the Hangout spot where you already know it's real talk, boxing talk, baby. Live from my man cave, man. Hold on, what we got? We got some noise here. Damn, hold on. Let's get this shit started, man. What's going on, everybody? It's your boy Johnny, man, from the Hangout spot, man, and we are live and direct. Welcome to another edition of DHS Live, man. Let's get it popping tonight, man. Let's get it popping.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Yeah, what's good, DHS family, man? Salute to all of y'all with both hands, man. Thanks for rocking out, man. It is Thursday night, Friday Eve, man, and we got another banging show in store for y'all tonight, man. Yeah, man, we got fights this weekend, man. We got previews and predictions, man, for the Oscar Collazo fight, man. Late replacement, nonetheless, but we'll go over that. And we also got boxing tomorrow night on DAZN, man, from Long Beach, California. The main event headliner is Ashton H2O Sill against a friend of the show, man, Jojo Diaz, former champion and veteran, man. That's gonna be a pretty lit card, man. You also got my man Ernesto Tito Mercado, another friend of the show. Yeah, he'll be fighting tomorrow, man. Undefeated, 18-0 with 17 big wins by knockout. And we also got another friend of the show. Y'all know how we do here at the Hangout spot, man. We got the boogeyman Jahan Ingram, who was a 9-0 lightweight prospect going up against an undefeated fighter with a 78% knockout ratio. We'll go over that. And nonetheless, man, we also got a banging interview in store for you guys, man. Yesterday, man, salute to all of y'all. We did 5.5 hours, man. Y'all the real champions for rocking out, man.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Last night, man, we had 18-year-old super welterweight prospect who was undefeated with a record of 2-0 with 2 wins via knockout. Yoel Boy Cooper was in the building.
My man!
And, 18 years old. And tonight, as we speak, man, my man is at his senior prom, man. That's why we had to do his interview yesterday, man, because he's at his senior prom, man. And I love that interview. If you guys missed that interview, make sure you check out the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube, man. He was oozing with confidence, man. I love the interview, man. Loved his energy, man. And he's out of promising young career. Speaking of promising careers, man, we got another fighter on tonight with a promising career. He is 12-0 with 10 wins via knockout, man. Victor Guerrero goes by the nickname of Slick Vick. Will be in the building in just a couple of minutes. Yeah, man, he's a 26-year-old undefeated super welterweight and I believe welterweight prospect. He fights out of Las Vegas. He is also the nephew of former champion Robert the Ghost Guerrero, man. We're going to have him up here and his manager, Sam Lee, in just a few minutes, man. Talk about his boxing journey and, more importantly, his bright future in the sport. But before we get to that, like I said, man, salute to the DHS family. Y'all know the ground rules here at the Hangout spot. We are streaming live on 3 platforms today, but the main platform, as always, is YouTube. So if you're watching this live on YouTube, make sure you smash that like button, man.
Straight cash, homie.
And help us get this show and this channel out into the algorithm / homepage of others true hardcore laid-back boxing fans so they'll know we rock out weeknights, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Yeah!
And we do our weekend shows. We do live fight chats. And we do immediate post-fight reactions. Nobody does it better than us, especially when it comes to the immediate post-fight reactions, man. The one we just did last week, man, for the Bam Rodriguez and Antonio Vargas fight card that went down on DAZN. We went live just before midnight Eastern Standard Time, and we were live till 4 a.m., man. This is how we do, man. We open up the panel. We get immediate post-fight reactions, man. So definitely hit the like button. Hype the show, man. We got to grow the DHS train, man. In order for us to do that, we're going to need some more passengers. We're also streaming live on millions.co and on X. So salute to my family on both platforms. Make sure you guys share the show, especially on X, man. Shoot me a retweet. We are trying to build a DHS family on that platform. However, if you want to join the party, man, if you want to get into the action with the best boxing podcast chat out here on these YouTube streets, the DHS family, you got to come on over here to YouTube, man. You got to come on over here to YouTube. And when you do come on over here, man, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, man.
Yeah! Let's go, champ!
Subscribe to the channel. There are power in numbers. We're trying to get to that next goal, man. In order for us to do that, like I said, we're going to need some more subscribers. If you are subscribed to the channel, as always, man, tell a friend and tell a friend, subscribe. We're doing big things here at DHS in 2026. Last but not least, y'all know the deal. The most important ground rule is, again, the best boxing podcast chat out here on these streets. Y'all got to cook tonight in the chat, man. Y'all got to cook tonight in the chat, man, because you can't have a great show without a great chat, man. I love when you guys bring that energy, man. Bring that energy. I get compliments all the time from fighters, trainers, managers that watch the show, man. They always compliment what you guys do in the chat. We have a good time, man. We talk boxing, we laugh, we joke around. That's what it's all about here at DHS. However, y'all know the deal. Our chats be absolutely cooking, and I can't monitor every question or comment. So if you want to make sure a question or comment is read out here on these live YouTube streets, Super Chat is the best way to go.
Straight cash, homie.
It will come up as a starred message, and obviously I'll see that, show you love. It also provides your boy with a little bit of a donation, and every penny counts because we are putting in the work. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. So whether it's Super Chat or Cash App or Zelle, QR codes are right here on the side of the screen. Those are all ways to make donations to the channel. All donations that come in go right back in, man, to continue to provide you guys the best boxing content out here on these YouTube streets, whether it's here at the DHS studio or boots to ground. Y'all know the deal. We putting in that work, baby. We putting in that work. Yeah, man. But salute. I see y'all filing in. Make sure you hit the like button. We do have a send super chat. Go up there. It could be a super chat of any denomination. Help a brother get there, man, because we are just getting started. Y'all know the deal, man. But like I said, man, without further ado, man, let's get our guest up here, man. He's got a bright future, man. He's undefeated, man. He's 12 wins in, no losses, 10 wins via knockout. And he is just coming off a 4th round TKO on May 29th, man. And like I said, man, he part of boxing royalty, man. He part of the Guerreros, man. So without further ado, my man Slick Vick, Victor Guerrero in the building.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Appreciate you having me on, man. Appreciate you having me.
And it's an honor to have you on, man. Welcome to the Hangout spot, man. You
Yes,
are
sir.
family, bro. Anybody comes to the Hangout spot, you family, bro.
Yeah, most definitely. I appreciate it.
What's
That's
good?
dope.
So y'all in Vegas right now, right?
Yes, sir. In the hot Vegas, about like 105 right now. Shoot, steaming. So, yeah, we out here in Vegas in the desert. So that's where it's all going down. Camp, training, all of it. So,
But you were born in California, right?
yeah, Northern California, a small town called Gilroy, California. So. Moved to Vegas in 2022 for specifically for boxing, you know. So Vegas is the boxing capital of the world. So I made the move out here, you know, to get the best training, to get the best of the best. So been out here since 2022. So yes, sir.
Okay, and you turned professional in 2019, right? So you've been a pro for it just turned 7 years.
Yeah.
Okay, that's what's up. And you got an undefeated record, 12-0, 10 wins via knockout, and you're coming off a 4th round TKO, like I just said, at the end of May. But so tell me about that performance, but more so, I want you to kind of give me a gauge on your professional career so far, 12 fights in.
Well, this last fight, guy had 38 fights. You know, he was definitely you can say a veteran, crafty guy. Had a decent 1-2, decent right hand and stuff. I did what I had to do. Came forward and then just put pressure on him, and during the 3rd and 4th round, he ended up folding. So, very happy with my performance. Very happy with my team. Shout out my team. Shout out my coach Sid. Shout out to my manager Sam. Shout out to my dad too, working the corner, Victor Senior. So, super excited. That'll be my 3rd fight this year. And then August 27th, we're going to keep rolling to 4-0 this year. And, bigger and better things are going to be coming.
That's amazing. Like I said, yeah, that's going to be your 4th fight this year. Hopefully you'll be able to get at least one more in.
Yes, sir. Y'all, we already have a date locked in, December 10th. And it's going to be in Costa Mesa down there in Southern California at the hangar. So, we already got 2 fights locked in this year. So in Cali. So definitely excited. Definitely focused and ready to end the year 5-0.
Awesome, man. Amazing, man. I like it, man. Getting in that work, man. 5 fights
Yeah.
in 1 year. I mean, that's that's something that you should be proud of. And you're getting better and better. But 12 fights in, like I said, as a professional, how would you say that your style has evolved from those early fights until now? Like, what parts of your game have you feel have
Yeah.
improved the most, and what parts do you feel like you need a little bit more work on?
Uh, no, of course, boxing is just boxing. Like I say, it's you're always learning. You're never there's never a perfect fighter unless you're Floyd Mayweather or one of those top guys. So yeah, no. In the beginning of my career, I was mostly the bigger guy, the come forward guy, hands straight up. But finding my new coach, like I said, shout out to my coach Sid. He's kind of you can say evolved my attributes. I'm 6'3", long reach, quick feet, good hand speed. So I kind of didn't use my attributes, you would say, in the beginning of my career. I kind of always felt like that Mexican style. So um, now I think it's like it's going to be like 8 months together. Me and my coach, we're 3-0 now, and each fight you can see the difference of evolvement and more technical, and each punch it comes. Each punch has a purpose. I'm not just throwing just to throw, throw punches in bunches, but I can definitely see, each fight have me improving. So I'm happy where I'm at. Like I said, this will be my third fight this year. August 27th will be the fourth one, and just ready to put on another great performance.
Absolutely, man. We got Victor Guerrero in the building, who's undefeated, man. 12-0 with 10 wins via knockout, man. And he is the nephew, right, of
Yes, sir.
Robert
Yeah, nephew.
Guerrero, man.
Yeah, yeah,
That's
dad's
one of
brother.
those in the bloodline, man. So, did you decide early on in when you were young that you were going to be a professional fighter, or did that come later on? Like, talk to me about your boxing beginnings and what sparked you to decide
Yeah.
to pursue boxing full time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, I was always a young kid in the gym. My family always had gyms and stuff. I was always running around, punching the bag, throwing gloves and shit. Just messing around. But then I had my first amateur fight when I was 14. That's when I started. It kind of clicked to me and kind of like sparked something in me that oh shit, I can fight. So ever since then, it's just been boxing ever since then. And, I obviously tried other sports. I did football, I did track and stuff. But, I always came back to boxing, to fighting. So, here we are now, 12-0 and 10 knockouts.
How influential was Uncle Robert?
Yeah,
Especially
yeah,
when you were first getting started, and even now today.
yeah, yeah. Oh, 100%. He was definitely, motivation. I was always going to camps with him and stuff. Came out here for a couple times in Vegas with camps with him, and he always told me, I had what it takes. You have what it takes. It's in your blood. All you gotta do is just put your mind to it. Stay dedicated, stay hungry, stay humble, and just keep working hard. And my uncle was always the hardest worker. In the gym, I always hear coaches telling me, coaches, managers, people that trained with my uncle. He was always the hardest working one in there. So it motivated me, and here we are now. So just slowly but surely, make creating my own path. So pretty soon, the whole world's gonna know who Slick Vick is.
That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Salute to the Ghost, man. Always one of my
Yeah,
favorites, man. When he was fighting, man. Make sure you give him my best. And Robert Jr. too, your cousin, man. He's
yeah, yeah,
he's fighting as well. Again, he's got a very, very young pro career as well. Do you guys work together, or have you ever worked in the same camp with each other? How's that whole dynamic?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course, he obviously gets trained by my uncle and stuff, my grandpa. Obviously we have different styles. He when we have camps and stuff, I tend to go and visit their camp and stuff. But in terms of training together, I have my own coach. I have my own my own system, my own routine I got over here in Vegas and stuff. So but no, it's always good to connect with my family. The people who I started with, came up with, and you know pretty soon, I feel like we're gonna me and my cousin Robert, and I got my other cousin too, Jesse. Jesse's
Right.
Yeah, Jesse the Outlaw too. So he's out there in Cali. I think he's 7-0 right now too. So there's a bunch of us coming up. So right now, obviously me being 12-0, I'm right there. Me, little Robert, and Jesse, we're coming up. So the Guerrero boys are gonna make a statement. In the
Man,
boxing world.
that's amazing. It's in the bloodlines, man. It's in the
Yeah, man.
genes, man. That's pretty
Yep, yep.
exciting, man. It's pretty exciting. Like when I did some research on your background, I was like, wow, I was very, very impressed with how far you've come along. And again, man, it's all in the bloodline. So salute to you. But Slick Vic, man, how did that nickname originate?
It was actually my dad's. My dad was a fighter too. He turned professional, and his name was Slick Vic. I think it was just Slick, Victor Slick Guerrero.
That's what I
But
read. It was Slick.
yeah. So and then just me growing up, with my buddies, they always they just I don't know, it just stuck with them too. They called me Slick Vic. They just added the Vic to it. So uh, here we are now. Slick Vic, and carrying the name proudly.
I love it, man. I love it. Talk
Yeah.
to me about your amateur career. I mean, you had a lot of early fights too as a pro in Mexico, right?
Yeah. So I didn't really have a big amateur career under 30 fights, So a lot of fights didn't fall out. A lot of opponents didn't show up to the weigh-ins. They heard, the name Guerrero. So I had a lot of fights that didn't happen. Especially, I weighed in and everything, waiting for my opponent. Nobody came. Nobody showed up. So it was a little disappointing. So we made the decision to get the experience in the pro game. So we had how to get that experience in Mexico and stuff. And in the beginning of this year too, we had two fights in Colombia. I was coming off about a year layoff. Two fights got canceled last year. So it was kind of a little disappointment, but we're back and stronger than ever.
Yeah, no, definitely, man. Like I said, when you're a young fighter and you fight, in places like Mexico, there's got to be a lot of experiences. Obviously, you're not fighting in the states,
Yeah.
where you grew up at or whatnot. But any standout memories or key lessons that you took from those early bouts?
Yeah. Of course. I mean, when you're in Mexico, you don't know what you're gonna get. So I was always ready to fight. My dad always had me ready to go. I was always top shape. It doesn't matter if I'm fighting in Mexico or anywhere. I was always ready to fight. So anything that was thrown my way, I was 100% prepared. So it was all great experiences. Going behind you would say enemy lines. In Mexico and stuff. So it was definitely fun experiences. I can definitely after the wins we were deep in Mexico, going get tacos at like 12 at night. In the corner and stuff. Me and my pops and stuff. So it's all good memories. Super, super, super happy with the experience, and here we are now. 12-0, fighting in LA. So that's super excited for that. So I'm just super focused and ready to put on a huge performance.
So I know you mentioned earlier when we talked about Robert Jr. You said your style is your styles are different. So for someone that's never seen you fight, break down your style.
Yeah. I right now I'm using my distance. I got a long reach. Quick. Good. Quick feet. Super athletic. But I think my best attribute is my jab. So I got a snapping jab. I know how to parry at. I know how to use my jab, using it up and down and stuff. So working off the jab right now is that's what me and my coach is drilling into me every day is your jab, your jab, your jab. So um, pretty soon the jab's gonna take me around the world. So um, but yeah, no, I'm very technical. Like I said, I don't like to waste any punches. But if the fight requires to bang it out, I'll bang it out. So inside games too, I'm very lethal in the inside game with the body shot. I just dropped my last opponent with the body shot too. So yeah, I can mix it up if I have to.
Yeah, no, that's what's up, man. That's what I was curious to know because, like I said, man, you had that in your genes, man. You know,
Yeah.
you want to fight, but I have seen you, and again, you are more of a boxer puncher. You know, you
Mm,
box and set up your shots and place your shots good. So yeah, no, continue to develop, man. I think you're
100%.
definitely headed in the right path. But with the last name Guerrero, obviously, you know, there's a lot of history behind that. Does that add any pressure to you to have to uphold that? Like, how do you
Mm.
handle that?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, of course, my uncle being a former world champion, it's there's gonna be some pressure to it, but I'm creating my own path, so my expectations are different. I'm coming in, I have a totally different style than my uncle, different weight classes and stuff. So, um, but no, my uncle did his thing in the pros, but it's my time to do my thing, and slowly but surely, like I said, the whole world's gonna know who I am and what the type of fighter I am. And August 27th, I hope the world knows. Hey, this kid's on the come up. So, super welterweight divisions, they better be on notice.
That's what's up, man. Keep shining, man. Keep shining like a star. And you mentioned super welterweight, but I did read somewhere where or were you considering at one point to move down, or are you comfortable
I
at
was,
154?
yeah, yeah, I was considering. I talked to my team about it, talked to my coach, my manager. But the thing is, how long can I sustain that weight? How long can I go down to 47s, so we ended up just deciding, I think super welterweight, I just feel the strongest, and I don't really need to kill myself to drop down to 47, even though 47 right now and 54 are, I think, one of the two best divisions right now. So
54 is on
um
fire, man.
yeah, yeah, it's rocking, in 2 weeks too. We got the Boots and the Xander fight coming up too. So that's a fight that I'm looking closely to. So, two definitely future opponents, So yeah, I'm gonna keep working, keep coming up on it, and pretty soon those fights will definitely come through.
I like that. I like that. I want to circle back to that in just a little bit. Obviously, that's a
Yeah.
big fight. That's going to be a huge topic of conversation here at DHS next week as we enter fight week. But so, what do you think currently sets you apart from other young prospects? In that division or in totality, stylistic.
Mm. I just I got it all. I got it all. I got the height, I got the reach, I got the athleticism. Some say, I'm marketable, handsome, I speak Spanish, I got the Mexican crowd behind me, I got the last name, I got the coach, I got the team, and we're shooting for the stars right now. So within the next year or two, my name's gonna be mentioned on those top contenders at the super welterweight division. So um, I'm gonna keep grinding in the gym, keep working, keep working on my craft, and real soon we'll be fighting for a title shot real soon.
That's what's up. Salute to your managers, Samuel Lee, man. I did
Yes,
shoot him
sir.
out the link. I was hoping that he would be able to jump on as well so that I could get his take on your relationship. But what brought you to Sam Lee?
Lee introduced me to Sam. I was actually,
My guy Lee Bates?
yeah, man. Lee's doing it
Salute.
all, man. Shout out to my dude Lee. He introduced me to Sam, and one thing led to another. We ended up just connecting. I love how Sam works, and I ended up signing with him, and we're 3-0 now, and shout out to him that I got these last two fights in California, so my family can come. Friends, family, the whole Northern California can come to Southern California, and we can put on a show.
That's dope, man. A
Yeah.
salute to my man Lee Bates, who obviously got me in contact with you. That's my guy.
Yep. Yep.
So if you're
Hell yeah.
watching Lee, salute, my brother.
Salute, brother.
Yeah, but so I know that you and Sam work together on your future roadmap, but in your own words, tell me what you believe is a realistic timeline or roadmap for contending. I know you had said you mentioned
Yeah.
just a
Yeah.
while ago, soon you want to fight for a world title, but realistically, what does that roadmap
Yeah.
look?
Yeah.
What does that road map look like time wise? You're just 26
How
years old.
much?
12 fights
Yeah,
in.
yeah. New coach. I think by the end of next year. By the end of next year, I think we'll be able to fight for within the rankings, the sanctioning bodies. So next year should be a end of next year, mid end next year. We'll fight for with a contender, somebody that's in the that'll be a good test on a big card soon. So like I said, I'm me and my coach. We're still learning. He's still crafting me on how he wants me to fight and how he wants me to use my attributes. So, but yeah, no, it's all gonna come in no time, and we're gonna get these fights in, and then like I said, timeline I would say by end of next year. So yeah.
Awesome, awesome. And weight wise, you feel like it'll be at 154 for a while? Like,
Yeah, yeah, I think so. 100%. 154. I feel strong. I really at this point now I don't see myself going down to 47. So um, like I said, just 54, and then we can just go up to 60. And take over that division. Who knows? And then 68 maybe. We'll see. I got the height for it. 6'3". There's not really a lot besides what Fendora. That's a skyscraper. But he's at 54 too. So that might be another future fight coming up. So well, you never know. There's a lot of big names out there. A lot of
oh,
big
I
names.
love it, man. I love the fact that already you're thinking about that. You know what I
Yeah,
mean? Like,
yeah.
big names, like you have goals, you have ambition, to
Yep.
face these guys and become a champion. I love it. I love your confidence, man. And the way you speak about it, man. Just again, man, keep working, man. We're here with Victor Slick Vick. I love his nickname, Slick Vick, man. Victor
Yes, sir.
Guerrero in the building, man. 12-0 with 10 wins via knockout. And you said your next fight is at the end of August, but you don't have an opponent yet, right?
No, not yet. Not yet. Should be fighting out. Should be finding out real soon. I think what I've heard is could be a southpaw. Could be a southpaw, but righty, southpaw. It don't matter. My coach is gonna have me ready. I've already fought some southpaws in my career, so I'm already familiar with it. My uncle Robert's a southpaw too, so he's definitely giving me pointers and stuff. So, like I said, I'll be ready. I'll be ready.
And is this going to be a 6 rounder, or when do you plan on going into 8 rounders? Is there a plan to
Yeah,
get you to eight
yeah.
rounders?
Yeah, yeah. I think these last two fights will be 6 rounders, and then I think the beginning of next year, I think we're gonna hit up 8 rounders. So, yeah, no, it's all part of the plan. Yeah, like I said, these last two will be 6 rounders, and I think next year we're gonna move up to 8 rounds.
Beautiful, beautiful, man. And
Yeah,
what do you like to do when you're not training, when you're not boxing? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do to decompress, man?
yeah, yeah, yeah. Of course. I mean, I love staying active. I love going to the gym. Not even just not just for boxing, So, um, I love traveling. My girl's actually from Buffalo, so we tend to travel to the East Coast a little bit. So, but even just that, I'm only 6 hours from where I'm from, so I tend to drive down, go see my grandma. I'm a grandma's boy, so I love my grandma and stuff. So I'll head down there to the beach and stuff, give me some fresh air because out here in this Vegas heat, it's getting hot. So I got to get out of this heat a little bit. So I'll be back and forth, East Coast, West Coast, and stuff. But no, no, for the most part, on the downtime, I love to eat. I love me some Mexican food. So
Okay.
I'll be eating too. I'll be going out to eat. Me and my girl, we be going out and stuff, enjoying myself a little bit, especially after this win. But within the next week or two, we're right back in camp. So, just about ready to get locked in.
What's your favorite Mexican dish?
Uh, I like me some chile rellenos, to be honest. Some rice and beans on the side, so or some enchiladas, some basic, but definitely some homemade food for my grandma.
Dope, man.
Yeah,
Amazing, man.
yeah.
I love the fact that you're a grandma's boy, man. So was I,
Yes, yes.
man.
Yeah,
Unfortunately, she's
man.
not around anymore, man. But I miss those
Yeah, yeah.
days, man. I
Yep,
miss
yeah,
those
man.
days. Salute to you. Enjoy it, man. You definitely enjoy it, man. But
Yes, sir.
that's dope. Do you follow? Do you watch other sports? You got Mexico in the World Cup tonight,
I
man.
know, man. I know. They're going on right now. So, I do watch. I do watch a little bit of soccer, football. I'm a Raiders fan. I'm from the West Coast, Northern California. So it's. I just grew up with the Raiders. Uh,
And now you live
obviously
in Vegas, and
boxing.
they're there. and now you live in
Yeah,
Vegas.
yeah, I know. But yeah, they came where I'm
They
at.
followed
So
you, man. They
shoot,
followed you to
I know,
Vegas.
I know. I was watching the playoffs, NBA playoffs. You know, shout out to the Knicks. Shout out to the Knicks, man. They did their thing. I do watch a little bit of UFC. You know, I just watched the last card, the White House card. That was a grand spectacle they had over there. So, but yeah, no, I definitely mix it up. I do say I play a little golf too. So
Really? Okay.
I just my dad gave me his old golf set. So I've been hitting the driving range a little bit on my downtime, just relaxing, chilling. You know, so I got to get out there early now. Now that's getting hot, so it's definitely fun and relaxing.
Okay. A lot of fighters. Canelo's a big golfer.
Yeah, golfer.
Uh,
Yep, yep.
and I could see why a professional fighter would take up golf because it's super relaxing, right? It's
Super
totally
relaxing.
different than what you guys are used to doing on a day
Yeah,
to day basis.
exactly.
The gym, the grueling training camps, obviously fighting on
Fun.
fight night. Yeah, no,
Yeah,
it's crazy. So it's different. It's a different change of pace, man. A lot of fighters
oh,
too that
yeah.
I know tell me they like fishing too because it's
Fishing's
relaxing.
cool. Yeah. Oh, for sure. Yeah, yeah. Fishing's definitely relaxing. Yeah, yeah,
Do you so obviously I'm sure you're a big boxing fan, like you watch boxing. And the
yeah,
reason
yeah.
why I asked this question is because I was surprised when I first started to interview fighters, how many fighters told me I don't really watch boxing because this is
Yeah,
all I
yeah, yeah.
do. So when I'm not doing it, I don't want to watch it. But you are a boxing fan. You mentioned
Yeah,
Xander
yeah.
and Boots, man. So talk to me. What do you expect to see on that fight? That's a big fight. Like you
Big
said, your
fight.
weight division, 2 titles on the line.
Yeah, yeah. It's I would say it's a 50-50 fight. You know, I feel like a lot of people are underestimating Xander, you know, but it can go either way. It's boxing, one punch can end the fight. I know Xander comes ready to fight all the time. You know, he's always well prepared. And so is Boots, you know. Boots is a very crafty guy, can switch and stuff. So it's kind of hard for me to predict, who but I'm kind of leaning towards my land family, and Xander, hopefully he pulls it off, man. So I feel like that'll be a perfect fight for me. Mexico versus Puerto Rico, so hey, man. I'm kind of pulling for Xander.
Wow, so am I, man. I'm Puerto Rican.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
parents are from Puerto Rico. I was born in the Northeast in New York. I live in Florida now. So yeah, I'm not a Northeast guy. I'm a Floridian now.
There you are.
Can't
There
do
you
the
go.
cold weather. I can't do the cold weather anymore. But
Yeah, yeah,
yeah, man, I'm rooting for him. But it's gonna be tough, man. Like I said, Boots is Boots, man.
yeah, yeah,
Very, very talented. Yeah, so is Xander, though. Even though he's young, he's a unified champion. So I think it's gonna be interesting, man. I
yeah,
think
yeah.
it's gonna be
For sure.
interesting, but talk to me about the division. Like, who do you see as the top 5 fighters at the super welter? You're talking about a
Yeah,
division
yeah.
that's shark infested. There's a lot of
I know.
talent.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, my top five guys. Obviously Xander, Boots. I think the top guy right now. I think it's Fundora. You can't forget about Virgil Ortiz. So he's another big name. Those right now, those are my top guys right now. In terms of you know, the division. You got the Josh Kelly too from UK and stuff. So, but yeah, no, those are definitely all world champions and stuff, and guys that are definitely headed in the right direction in terms of the pound for pound list too. So. I can definitely see myself with fighting all those guys, pretty soon, and slowly but surely making my way into the rankings of this division.
What do you want to? What do you want to? What's the ultimate goal? What do you want to accomplish in this sport of boxing?
I want all the belts. I want all the belts. I want the title undisputed champion. I don't come in. I didn't come in the sport to win one belt and to call it a day. You come in the sport and you want to win all the belts. So that's what motivates me. That's what I dream about is winning all the belts and taking over that division and moving up to 160 pretty soon. But yeah, no, my goal is to win all the belts, all the section body belts. So yeah, that's my goal.
That's what's up. I love it, man. I love it. And we mentioned earlier, you got good size, really good reach, especially for the division. Where do you see yourself maxing out
In terms of weight class,
weight classes?
yeah, I'd say 168 to be honest. 168. You know, I think 54. I'll be there for a little bit, and then 160, and then 168 has some pretty big names too. I know that division's pretty wide open too. So yeah, I think that's where I see myself maxing out is at 168.
Awesome, awesome. And don't give me Robert Guerrero as an answer. What are some of your boxing inspirations?
Mm.
Fighters that you
Yeah,
admire,
yeah, yeah.
maybe you took a little bit from. It could be past, and it could also be present.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I think I mean everybody's favorite fighter right now. Bud Crawford. I seen him a couple times. I was training at Top Rank Boxing Gym here in Vegas. I got a couple pictures of them. He's a big motivation. I've taken some tips from him too in terms of footwork and stuff. And training styles. But Canelo too. I was a big fan of the Charlo brothers, but they kind of sizzled out right now. I know. I just seen Jamal Charlo was fighting on the undercard of Tim Tszyu and Errol Spence. That'll be a good fight. I was a big fan of the Errol Spence too. Errol Spence
So
was a
was I.
big yeah, yeah. I wish my uncle would have fought him, man. That would have been a good fight. But yeah, no, those guys I've taken a little piece from each and every one of them, and yeah, those guys I used to watch a lot. So and obviously my uncle too. But besides that,
I knew you were gonna say
those
your uncle. That's why I
I
said,
know you. Yeah, you just can't. I just
but
can't.
you can,
It's
you
just don't.
can.
It
Go
don't
ahead,
sound
man.
right.
You
Yeah,
absolutely
just
you
don't
can.
sound. It just don't sound right. Me not, throwing his
Yeah,
name up there. So yeah,
yeah, I know. Salute, salute, salute. Were you there when he fought Floyd?
I was. I
He
was.
was.
Yeah. So it was obviously we didn't get the win, but just being at that stage, him being at that stage at that level, that's just the highest of the highest levels. So um yeah, no, it was definitely definitely an experience and eye opening, and that was a big motivation, for me too, because I think I was barely turning 13, 12 or 13 at the time too. So
Right.
I was at that stage where I'm like, man, like, do I want to box? Do I take it serious? And that just added the fuel to the fire. So here we are now.
I love it, man. I love it. I love it. Are you working with a promoter right now, or how is that working?
Right now, I'm not really working with any promoter. We're just on shows. I think this show is going to be Toro Promotions.
Okay.
So it's a definitely it's a east not an east coast west coast show. So West Coast promotion. So yeah, well, we're going to be signing on those two cards. But no, like I said, hopefully next year, if the plan goes right, these last two fights, that'll be 14-0, and then I think that'll open up a lot of doors in terms of promoters coming my way and stuff, and who I should sign with in terms of promotions and stuff. So um, I think the obvious one is Golden Boy, coming out of California and stuff.
That's what I was thinking. Like, what's going
Yeah, yeah,
on, man?
exactly. Yeah, yeah, no, 100%. My uncle Robert was part of Oscar stable and stuff, and early in his career. So we'll see though. We'll see. We'll see. Everything else just makes sense and stuff, and time will come.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I think everything happens for a reason, right? It's meant to
100%.
be. It's meant to be. But the best advice I think I could give you or anybody else is control what you can control. Keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah,
You
yeah,
know what I mean? Keep staying dedicated to your craft, getting better, and those things will come, man. Those things will definitely come, man.
yeah,
But
yeah, for sure.
I'm excited, man. I'm definitely excited to see what the future holds for you. I think you have a lot of you have a lot of potential, man, to be to be a star in this sport. Like I said, you
Yeah,
can fight, you got a great attitude, you're motivated, you can market yourself well, you speak well, you're a good-looking guy. I mean, this is all a part of the package deal, man,
yeah,
of
yeah, yeah,
becoming
man.
a superstar in today's sport. Obviously you're gonna have to be able to use, social media to your advantage as well.
Exactly. Yeah,
That's
yeah.
a big thing. How do you leverage social media now? Like I do follow you, but Are you really, really putting in the time that you feel that you need to be able to market
Mhm.
yourself on social media? Or do you think that you could do a better job of that?
Yeah, I think I can do a little better job. I'm not stuck on the social media 24/7. Um, but I'm definitely learning from other fighters too on how they what they post, how they post. So it'll all come. It'll all come and stuff. But my number one concern is working on my craft and learning. In the gym every day. Just because I don't post it doesn't mean I'm not working at it. So, um, I might not be posting. I'm in the gym every day, or making sure people know that I'm training or working and working on my craft. But my ass is in the gym. 24/7. So, that's all that matters is performing on fight night. That's and getting that win. So
And you're in Vegas, man. The fight capital of the world. I'm sure you're getting in some good work there. I think that was a great
yeah,
decision for you to be able to relocate and live in Vegas and get that work over there, man. So salute to
yes,
you for making that decision. That tells me alone, just by making that decision, that you obviously taking your development very, very serious. So, I just wanted to give you a shout out to that.
yeah,
But if
appreciate
you
it.
could give one piece of advice to a young kid that maybe has a similar background to you, who wants to follow in your footsteps, what advice would that be?
Just keep working. Keep a strong mindset. Because this sport, it's tough. It's definitely has its ups and downs. I had my ups and downs, in this sport. Coming off a year without fighting, and fights getting canceled and stuff. It's tough, but put God first, and just keep staying in the gym and keep working on your craft, and things will turn out. So, I like I said, I had a year off last year, but I'm 3-0 now, and two more fights to go this year. So, um, big things coming real soon. But yeah, no, like to give advice is just um, keep your head up and stay in the gym.
And what would you say is the best piece of advice someone's ever given you? It could be in life or it can be in boxing.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know, just be humble. Be humble, be open minded, and just take everything like you're a sponge. No, like I said earlier in the podcast. Nobody's a perfect fighter. In the sport. Unless you're like I said, unless you're Floyd Mayweather and mastered almost everything. But soak everything up. That's what I've learned over the years. From different coaches and stuff, soaking everything up, and always taking little pieces from each coach and just adding it to my arsenal. So yeah.
Awesome. Awesome. And do you have any pre-fight rituals, superstitions, anything that you do pre-fight to kind of get you into the zone? Just curious.
To be honest, I mean, I just throw on the headphones, man, and just listen to some music. I definitely I made a mistake one time. One of my fights, I think it was like my fifth fight. I ate a big meal. I ate a I ate a little too much that fight. It was like probably like 2 hours before. Uh, definitely not doing that again. I felt sluggish in that fight. So, um,
You live and learn.
just
You
yeah,
learn.
yeah. You live and learn in the sport. So, but yeah, no, I just nothing too crazy. I just try to keep it simple. I just try to keep it simple. Try to stay calm. Always get a good stretch before the fight. Because you never know what's gonna happen in that fight. So. Just throw on the music, and then once those gloves go on, man, it's full tunnel vision. Full tunnel vision. I'm always definitely prepared, with the game plan on what we've been training for and what we've been training with and stuff. So, but yeah, no, I just keep it simple, man. That's it.
What's the go-to music, man? What's that music that you listen to that gets you amped up, getting ready to fight?
Yeah, yeah. I like to mix it up. I throw it back a little bit, some Tupac and stuff, Biggie
Okay.
Smalls. My cousin Chilo, Mr. 254, he's from Texas. He's a rapper too, so I listen to some of his stuff. But yeah, no, I just nothing too crazy. Nothing too crazy. Try to clear your mind. Nothing. I don't like. I don't like to listen to too much music. I like to cut it off when I'm getting my hands wrapped. So But yeah, no, just keep it simple.
I like it, man. A man of my own kind, man, because I love the
Yeah.
old school stuff, man.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man.
Give me some old school hip hop with Biggie, Tupac, Nas, any day of the week, and
Hell yeah. Oh
especially
yeah, for sure.
Sunday. I love it, man. Great answer, man. So let's just play hypotheticals here, man. Let's say you were a promoter, because I know you're a boxing fan. So I want to ask you this question: if you had 3 fights that you could make, what would those 3 fights be? Not, I'm just as a fan, like 3
As a
fights
fan,
you want to see. Yeah.
I want to see. Man, I was for the longest time, man. I was really hoping Benavidez and Canelo, but that ship already sailed. So
Mhm.
um,
I
yeah,
know the feeling.
that yeah, that's long gone now. So I do want to see another fight. I want to see is Bilbao and Benavidez would be a good one.
Okay.
Um, Tyson Fury and Anthony Joshua would be a good one. I'd love to see that one. And my guy Ban Rodriguez versus Inoue, that Japanese guy, the monster. Those guys will definitely go at it. So those are my 3 fights right now. So each one can top each one. So they're all gonna have fireworks going off and stuff. So, but yeah, those are my fights right now.
You're a good promoter. I like that. I like those
Uh-huh.
fights,
Yes,
especially
sir.
the last one. We talked about the Bam Rodriguez and Inoue fight, which we feel will at one point come into fruition. I think more in
Yeah.
2027. I don't see it this year.
No, yeah.
I think Bam will take one more fight at 118. I know Robert Garcia has hinted that that's what he wants him to do. So I think that'll be probably for a Christian Medina, in my opinion, and then maybe Inoue in the early part of 2027, which would be absolutely amazing. That would be dope. But no, man, I like it. I like it. So now I'm going to ask you the same question about yourself. 3 future opponents, if you had your pick at some point that you want to fight.
Yeah. I mean, I think the biggest name right now, I think it's Fundora. That'll be one. Definitely, like I said earlier, Xander would be a good fight. I think, 2 big countries, 2 big boxing countries, coming together. And hopefully, like a Boots. I would love to fight, in the UK, somebody against Josh Kelly, the IBF champion right now, so that'll be fun. So I think those three fights are right now are definitely, in my mind.
That's dope. I like that. I like that. One of the
Yeah.
yeah, you reminded me of another question that I had that I didn't ask you earlier. Give me one place that you'd like to fight at some point in your career. It could be a place or it could be a famous arena.
Yeah. I think the biggest one right now, obviously MGM, anybody's gonna say MGM, But for me, I think it's 2 places: Madison Square Garden or Allegiant Stadium. I think
Wow,
Allegiant
yeah,
Stadium, Allegiant Stadium would be badass.
that would be. You weren't there. You didn't go to the Canelo Crawford fight. It was right in your
Nah,
backyard.
I know, man. I know. But hopefully, I'll be fighting there. So,
There you go. There you go. All right,
yes,
that's
sir.
what's up, man. No, I love it. I love it. I want you to finish this sentence for me. Right now, you're 26 years old. I will be a world champion by the age of what?
28,
Mm,
28.
I like it. I like it, man. I
Yes,
really
sir.
like it, man. Man, I'm excited. Like I said, man, and more importantly, I'm happy, man, that we connected because I'm gonna be tapped in, man.
Yeah,
I'm
for sure, man.
following you,
Appreciate it.
obviously. Like I told you earlier, anybody that comes onto the Hangout spot, they family. So you welcome back anytime. We're gonna get you back
Appreciate
on
it.
for sure.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Definitely after your next fight. Once you spark this dude out and you take care of this guy, we'll get you back
Yep.
on and then we'll talk about what's next, man. But what do you want to tell your fans, man? And more importantly, where can they find you on social media, man?
Yeah. Social media, I'm mostly big on Instagram, V_Guerrero at 023. But no, just to, let my fans know, friends, family, I'm in the gym, I'm working on my craft, and I'm gonna show it, August 27th, and put on a great performance for everybody. And, like you said, I'm gonna spark this guy, and I'll be back here on the podcast real soon. So talking about the next fight.
I love it, man. I love it, man. Listen, man, stay connected with me. Keep me posted.
Yeah.
As soon as you get an opponent, let me know. That way I can let the audience know and we can anything that you want to tag me on IG, I could throw it on my stuff. I mean,
Yeah.
all the merrier, man. You got to continue to get your name out there and control what you can control and let social media kind of help you,
Yeah, man.
along the line as well. Utilize it for what it's there for. And man, if there's anything I can do for you, like I said, man, I definitely want to get you back on here. Hopefully you enjoyed this conversation, man, as much as I
Yes,
did.
sir.
This was
Most
amazing.
definitely, man. I appreciate it.
Salute to Lee, my man Lee and Sam. We didn't come
Shout out to my
on. That's
manager,
all right.
Sam.
We'll get him on. We'll get him on.
We'll get Sam on real soon. We'll get Sam on.
We'll get him on real soon, man, because I gotta give him his props, man, for the way he's moving you. And listen, I think the sky's the limit, man. Just keep working hard, man. I'm always gonna be in your corner, champ.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you.
All right, man. Take care.
All right. You guys have a good one. I appreciate y'all.
All right, you got it, man. All right, y'all. There you have it, man. That was Victor Slick Vick Guerrero in the building.
Yeah!
Yeah, man. Amazing young man, man. I'm lucky, man. I'm blessed, like I said, man. To be able to, to get all these talented young men, man. Yesterday we had Boy Cooper, Yoel Cooper, who was actually in his in right now, right now, he's in his senior prom, man. 18 years old. Senior high school, about to graduate. He's 2-0 with 2 wins via knockout. The crazy part about it is both prospects that we had on back to back today, Victor Guerrero, both are super welters, man, at 154. Even though our boy did say that he wanted to move down to 147. So we'll see if that happens. But Slick Vick said he's comfortable at 154. His next fight is at the end of August. And, he's got the boxing genes, man, the boxing bloodlines, man. He's a Guerrero, man. He's the nephew of Robert the Ghost Guerrero, man. So, yeah, man, it's an honor. It's an honor to have these young men on here and, and be able to not just introduce them to the DHS family, but be able to follow them, man, get to know them and follow their young careers, man. That's what I love the most, man. I love interviewing. Well, I love interviewing everybody. I mean, I don't care. You could be a champion, a contender. You could be retired. You could be a ring announcer. You could be Jim Lampley. You could be Tony Weeks, Claudia Trejos. I interview them all, man. This is what we do here. But there's something about the young guys, man, that I enjoy. Man. So, yeah, man, another good interview, great interview. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Salute to all of y'all that rocked out. If you're just tapping in and you missed that interview with Victor Guerrero, make sure you check it out on the playback, man. Not now, because you got to continue to watch the live. You can watch it immediately after the show. After the show is over, our live shows go as archive videos on the Hangout Spot channel on YouTube, man. So, yeah, man. And hit the like button, man. Hit the like button. And if you're watching this on YouTube, X, or on millions.co, make sure you guys subscribe to the channel. In fact, let me make sure we are good on Millions, man. Hold on. I didn't even do that in the beginning. Sometimes we be having technical difficulties, but it looks like we're all right. Yeah, it looks like we are all right on Millions. I think we should be G to G on X. I'll just check that out in a minute. I'm going to throw the link out there, though, so that we can get some boxing talk going on. I did reach out again to Jahai Tucker's people earlier today. I still didn't get a response. So, yeah, man, hopefully before next week, man. Hopefully before next week, we'll get I'm sorry, not I meant to say hopefully next week before his fight. Because let's not forget, Jahai will be fighting on the Xander Zayas versus Jerron Boots and his undercard. That's going down next Saturday, June 27th, Barclays Center, Brooklyn, New York. Yeah, we're going to be lit for that. We're going to definitely be lit for that. Okay, it looks like we are G to G on X. So next week is fight week. We'll be talking about not just that fight, obviously, but the undercard. It's going to be a very, very good undercard. Jahai Tucker's on there. He's fighting against Yuri Cedeno, undefeated Dominican. Yesterday we had Broadway Joel, the voice of Dominican boxing. He was on the panel, and he's pretty confident that Cedeno is going to stop Jahai. So we'll see, man. We'll see. I think we were talking about it yesterday, me, Big Money, and I think that fight is a 50-50 fight. I stand by that, but nonetheless, I still think that fight, like we did talk about yesterday, Joel agreed, that fight could steal the main card, man. That's going to be the opener of the main pay-per-view card. And then you got Ben Whitaker, who's making his U.S. debut. He'll be on the card against Richard Rivera, who is a veteran, 27-2 with 20 knockouts. So he'll be fighting Richard Rivera. And then you got the co-main, which is going to be El General, the son of Fernando Vargas, Emiliano Vargas, who is 17-0. He's fighting against Bryce Mills. That will be the co-main event. And then obviously the main event is for 2 titles at super welterweight, the WBO and the WBA. The unified champion is Xander Zayas. He is undefeated against Jerome Boots Ellis, who is also undefeated. So that card will be streaming on the DAZN pay-per-view. If you guys have not signed up to DAZN, make sure you do so, and definitely use the Hangout spot DAZN link that is on the screen right now, DAZN.com/the Hangout spot. Next week, if you do not have the ultimate package, so DAZN obviously for $45, I believe, you'd have to have the ultimate package in order to be able to get the pay-per-view and not have to pay extra. But if you have a basic package and you want to see this fight, it is on pay-per-view, so you have to pay a little extra. But next week, I will drop a discount code so that, you save a few bucks. So we'll drop that. But you got to use it in conjunction with the link that's on the screen, man. So, we'll get to that next week. And like I said, we're going to be breaking down all these fights. But this weekend, we also got boxing. We got boxing tomorrow from Long Beach, California. The main event is going to be H2O, Ashton Sill. He's going up against former champion and veteran Joseph Jojo Diaz. That fight is taking place at super lightweight. That's a 10-rounder. That's going to be the main event. And you also got my guy, Ernesto Tito Mercado, explosive super lightweight as well, with a record of 18-0 with 17 wins via knockout. He's going up against veteran Juan Carlos Burgos. We got Jahan Ingram, man. And this is what I like about interviewing all these guys, man. It's like all these fight cards, man. We got friends of the show, man, that have been here multiple times, kicking it with us, man. And showing love, man. Jahan Ingram, we've had him on here a couple of times. He's an undefeated lightweight with a lot of potential, 9-0 with 7 knockouts. He's going up against an undefeated Devin Cushing, who is 18-0 with 14 wins via knockout, man. You got the younger brother of Tito Mercado is making his pro debut at the super welter, Daniel Mercado. And let's not forget the last time Tito was on, he told us about Daniel. He said that his bro was going to be making his pro debut at some point. Here he is. He said he's explosive. He told us that he's the goods. So I'm very, very curious to see, him tomorrow night. That is on DAZN. So if you have a subscription or you've signed up to DAZN, that is not a pay-per-view. You'll be able to see that on DAZN. But if you have not signed up for DAZN, just use the link that I have on the bottom of the screen right now. And then Saturday from Oceanside, California, man, the main event headliner is my guy, unified minimum weight champion, Oscar Collazo, who is currently on the top 10 pound for pound list. His opponent, who was supposed to be a Filipino, Kanoy, had to bow out. So he had to get a late replacements, man. But this guy, this Mexican guy, Nadir Valdez, is 15-3 with 3 draws, 12 wins via knockout, 80% knockout ratio from Mexico. So he's gonna come to fight. is the late replacement, man. So he saved the main event, man. At least Oscar Collazo did not have to waste the training camp. So he gets a late replacement. So he'll still be fighting on the undercard. Yair Gallardo, who is an undefeated light heavyweight prospect, will be on there. Ruslan Abdullayev, who is an undefeated prospect at super lightweight, will be on that card. And the Rocket, man, heavyweight prospect, man. We are starving for a young American heavyweight, man, to step up, man. Yeah, man. So Joshua Edwards, the Rocket, will be on that card as well. It would be on that card as well. But salute to all of y'all. I may have a guest back there. Hold on a second. Let me see who's back there. Is this Sam?
How you doing?
What's going on, man? How are you, man? Samuel Lee, man. What's good?
Yeah, almost missed you. It's 4 a.m. where I'm at. Well, actually 4:13. So
Wow.
I was literally in a knocked out sleep until my alarm got me up. So I just got up and threw on my sweatsuit and came out here. The crazy thing is some light out here, so I'm good to go.
What is up, man? You just missed your boy, man, Victor, man.
Yeah, how'd he do?
He's amazing, man. He's I enjoyed the interview. It was more of a conversation. So I tell people all the time, when you come to the Hangout spot, man, yeah, it's gonna be it's going, I'm gonna ask questions. It's gonna be like an interview, but it's gonna be more of like a casual conversation. We're just gonna be kicking it. And man, I loved him, man. I love his confidence, man. He's smart, he's articulate, he's motivated, he's focused. I think you got a good one there, man. I'm here with Samuel Lee, man, his manager, man.
Yeah, I tell you one thing about it. You and I both know, man, there's challenges when it comes in this game, when it comes to managing guys. And he is just definitely one of the good things that comes with management. You never know what you're signing up for. You never know what you're signing up for in this business. But when you have a fighter that's both feet in his personal life, in the ring and out the ring, it just makes things so much easier, man. It does.
And if you'd had told me that before our conversation, I would be like, okay. But now after the conversation, I see where I see why you say that. I really do.
Yeah, one of the things I like to use with Victor, when I'm describing Victor, I always say quality over quantity. I only have 4 fighters that I have signed, and not critiquing anyone or anything like that, but I've just never been a guy that needs like about 30 guys signed or anything like that. I figure if you have a small number and you got a good quality, and everyone's on the same page, and from the career standpoint, and as far as where you want to move, the direction you're going, shoot, sometimes a couple is all you need. But
sometimes one if that one is special, right, Sam?
Exactly. So I'm glad, sorry, I missed him. We got the little time difference over here. I was off by an hour, but I'm glad he was able to go on and represent himself well, like I thought he would, like I knew he would. So
no, he's sensational, man. I'm definitely let's connect after the show tomorrow. That way I can send you the link. You can check it out. I'll probably cut up some shorts as well, man. We got some good content, man. I love a lot of his answers, so I want to get that out there. I want to make sure that that people are seeing him. I mean, he deserves to be seen. He comes from boxing, his boxing bloodline. Boxing royalty, being a Guerrero, and you would never tell that he did. It's kind of weird.
Great, man. Yeah, well, look, I appreciate that. That's one of the reasons we made a pivot at the last moment to have him pretty much have his future fights for the rest of the year in California. We had some other things planned, but We relooked it, sat down, and I said, you know what, man, let's just go ahead and finish out the year in California, and we'll figure it out from there.
Yeah, he did mention that he got something lined up in August and hopefully in December as
Yes.
well.
Yes.
So that's what's up. If you guys are all tuning in the chat, we got my man Samuel Lee from SJL Fighter Management. He is the manager of the fighter that we just had on, Victor Slick Rick Guerrero. Slick Vick, I'm sorry, Slick Vick Guerrero. We spoke about Slick Vick, the nickname as well. But now that's dope. It's that would be what, 5 fights if all works out well. 5 fights in 1 year, man. That's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I say if you're gonna do this job, go ahead and be both feet in. So, so that's a good number for a year. I think so. So, and we're gonna give him some time off in the holidays because his family life is very important to him, which is great, which I love, which is it's important to me, and it's just I was able to finally meet him and his family in person. Funny story though, I'll keep it quick. I'm at a fight in San Antonio with another fighter that I manage, and I ran into his family, ran into his uncle and his grandfather. And we was just talking it up, chopping it up in the lobby. Fast forward a month and a half, I would have never known that I was actually going to run into and get the chance to sign their nephew. And it was just funny. We were just talking in the lobby and just, hey man, hey, how's your health and how's everything? You're looking great and, whatever. And then, when I finally met him, I was like, I just had a conversation with your grandfather in the in the lobby at a hotel. Never would have known, that I would have, ran into to put us where we are now.
Wow, that's great, man. That's a great story. And you've been with him now, what, 3 fights?
Yeah, let me see. We did Columbia, did a Columbia. He was coming off of Columbia. Did one there. We just did a Virginia. I had him slotted for Virginia again. And then we just made that career pivot to California. And when I came on, I explained to him, I said, look, man, things change all the time. And, boxing is very, you can plan to do one thing in boxing, but it doesn't go like that a lot, so you got to be able, if you could pivot, if you're able to pivot, and you'll know, I say that all the time, be able to pivot as a team, as a manager, as a fighter. I just think you'll be a little bit more successful. So we were able to pivot and give us California for the rest of the year with some help of some solid members that I got on my team. I don't have a humongous team, but I just have very accountable, reliable people on my team. So it's a small team, so that's all I need. Kind of like the fighters, just reliable, hard, nose to the ground. I mean, grind type people and very accountable people. So we're gonna put our best foot forward, and hopefully he'll have us back, at the end of our contract. Hopefully he'll have us back, so we don't like to talk about what we do. We just kind of show what we do.
Yeah, no, that's great, man. That's a great outlook, and it definitely will work, man, when you surround yourself with really, really good people like you said you have. So that's dope, man. That's dope. But aside from the last name, man, what made you believe in his potential early on?
Good question. All right, so trusted contact, business contact, part of my team gave me a call and told me to log on. We watched the fight on YouTube. And the first thing I saw, I said, damn, man, what weight does he fight at? He was like, that's 154. I was like, you're kidding me. He was like, yeah, that's 154. I was like, dude, he's taller than me. Now I'm 6'2", and I think Vic is 6'3". And I sat up there, watched a couple clips and everything, went back, First thing I pulled up was his box rec just to see, was he active or where he was. And but having a conversation with him, and the conversation we had is, him wanting to be, his goal is to be well-rounded as a fighter. Even though he is a Guerrero, he wants to be a well-rounded, complete fighter.
We spoke about that a little bit. Again, I'm not gonna
Yeah.
spoil it. I want you to watch the
I
interview.
am. Yeah. Man, I'm mad. I'm an hour off, but yes. So,
You good? You good?
but yeah, man. So, and our negotiation took a while, and but just seeing his attributes, but really his mental. I'm a big mental guy. I always have to tune in to see what your mental is when it comes to fighting, and just the way you live your life. And I usually tap into the mental before I even get to the attributes and the physical part. And that was it. That was it. And I just pretty much said, I'll go ahead and make a strong push, put my best foot forward.
Yeah, no, salute. I think that was a good decision, man. Has there been what's been the biggest challenges, and maybe one of the proudest moments so far working with them?
Wow. Seeing him in person, adversity. Our last fight, I came, post fight, I looked him dead in the eye. I said, one of the things that I'm most just was I saw him go through some adversity. And, you're only as good as what you come up against, right? So, I'm one of those people when everything's going all great and everything's, we all look like we're on top of the world, right? But you're measured when how good you can adjust to that adversity. And I saw something in him. I saw something in his face. I saw something in his demeanor, how he made some adjustments and bit down on his mouthpiece just to show who he was. That was probably the proudest. And that was my first time seeing him in person. I've been managing for a little bit, from afar, but, I had to get on a plane, which is very, very normal for me to go represent my fighters. So I don't represent from afar pretty much. I stay on a plane to go see these guys, and just to see them in person, go through adversity. That was the proudest moment right there.
I love it, man. Great answer. Great answer. And I did a little research, and a couple of your fighters are overseas, right? International fighters.
Well, that's part of the reason why I live overseas. Of course, I still have my American fight, but right now, I that is the goal, to establish my footprint out here. Not leaving anyone behind or anything like that stateside, but that's why if you don't know, Germany is finally lit up again. They finally returned to the days of the Klitschko. What they're doing out here. Denmark has started a pretty good professional boxing program. So the goal is to be global. They say about logistics. Logistics, is logistics good in the U.S. or is logistics good globally? Well, I'm in the global, global logistics. So I want to put my footprint everywhere with managing some good talent. And sometimes, some guys, you just never know where you find them, So yeah, I got a guy, Chi Hong. He was also on the card. I brought him from Taiwan, and brought him from Taiwan. He was on that card. And I have another gentleman out of Uganda. Excellent record. I like him because he'll fight anyone. So I got a couple other guys I'm working with out here in Germany. But right now, Victor and Chang Hong really got me busy. But yeah, it's about the global thing. Find talent anywhere.
Nah, I love it, man. Salute to you, man. Salute. We got somebody in the chat asking. This is Samuel Lee, man. He is Victor Guerrero, the fighter that we just had on a little while ago. This is his manager. And he is the guy at SJL Fighter Management, man. How long have you been a boxing manager, Sam?
Well, I started 7 years ago. Took a break before that. I tried to get it off in California, but I was in the military at the time, so I had to, I couldn't be both feet in, but I'll say consistent. I've been consistently for 7 years, but before probably about the 11, 12 year mark. But I didn't really gain traction until I got to Virginia. And once I got to Virginia, I was able to just kind of keep, stay consistent. Started off with a gentleman named William Townsell, William Turbo Townsell, and from there was able just to start moving.
Okay. All right. That's what's up, man. Yeah, I did read that you're a veteran, man. Salute, man. Thank you for your service, man.
Appreciate that. Appreciate
Yeah.
that.
And you sound like you sound militant.
Yeah.
Militant. I'm sure that's probably your approach, right? While you manage fighters, while you're building a team.
Yeah. I'm kind of hard on some things. I am, but it's a good thing. I am hard on a couple things, but it's a good thing, man.
No, that's amazing, man. That's amazing, man. Wow. I mean, and not being a manager, especially in the world of boxing, man. And this is what I love about doing what I've been doing for the last couple of years. I started this as a hobby, and it's taken off, and I enjoy it because it's giving me not only the opportunity to meet fighters, trainers, managers, but to literally live and see the business side of boxing, which you don't see as a fan.
That's
The
right.
business side of boxing is crazy. It's out of
Yes.
control. So
Yes.
to be able to navigate in that aspect is pretty impressive, man. But I mean, there's got to be a lot of headaches and heartaches, man.
It is. The first thing you got to do is turn your fan radar, your fan radar off. Can't be a fan when you're doing what you're doing. You got. I mean, you can enjoy your work, but if you're doing this as a 100%, complete fan, no, that's kind of going to lead you down a road where you're going to make some emotional decisions. So that was the first thing. But I was born in Atlantic City, to where I was surrounded by boxing before I moved to California. And I saw a lot of bad decisions growing up in Atlantic City. And then even when I got to San Diego, same thing. I started boxing out of that Terry Norris gym, the one they had in downtown San Diego. And I remember I always kept my eyes open. I was always more attracted to the business side as opposed to getting in there in the ring. I used, love to fight and all. I didn't turn professional or anything like that, just did amateur, but I was always intrigued by the business side. So I always knew this is where it was going to end up. So I seriously quit my job. I was working a job out in DC and quit my job and just went both feet in. And but I'm telling you, you got to show your fangs in this business. We already know that. You have to keep your eyes open, show your fangs. Don't be afraid to walk away. And also don't be afraid to stand on what you believe when it comes to, your fighter. And you gotta be comfortable in any room. I think that's the biggest advice I try to give people, man. You got to be comfortable in any room, so it is a challenge. It does keep me engaged. I'm glad I got the time to do it, full time.
Wow. I mean, I've spoken to other boxing managers as well, and I like to be able to get that perspective because everybody has obviously their own unique perspective on how they operate in this crazy world of boxing, man. Have you ever met Adrian Clark, man? He's
I
a
have
friend of
not.
the show. I've had him on here as well. He's also a boxing manager. He manages Brian Norman Jr.
Yes.
A bunch of other fighters. I'd love for you guys to be able to connect one day, man. He's another good guy, man.
Oh man, I'm open, brother. Definitely.
Yeah, that would be all right. What you guys do, but how do you balance? This has got to be even tougher for you because of logistically where all your fighters are located. You got one here, one over there, one here, right? Right? How do you balance the needs of multiple fighters, especially at different stages in your career, right? Because you got Victor, who's who's young and a prospect, who's gonna need more attention, right?
Yeah.
He's a prospect. How do you balance that, like the needs of multiple fighters who may be at different stages in their careers?
Once again, solid team, solid, reliable team, and I'm still seriously, I'm still adding on to my team. It's not gonna be like 30 people or anything like that. But right now, I'm at a good four people that I can rely on, seriously rely on. Those 3 a.m. type people. You get off the airport and
That's
you
important.
want to be like, man, is this dude going to pick me up or what?
Right.
Nah, then you got that one person, they're going to be there. So they help me, and it's funny, they're located all over the place also. So most of everyone that I deal with is international. Even the ones that live in the States, they travel well. So just having that team, I couldn't do this by myself. It'd be crazy if to try this. I actually was doing it by myself for a bit, and I got to tell you, it wore me out, man. It did. So having that solid team I got, that's how I'm able to move all over the place. So
That's amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. And I guess since we're still on the Victor topic,
yes,
um, what's your vision for his career trajectory?
you know, next year, we would love for him to take some step up fight. And when I say a step up fight, I don't know, man. I try to do stuff. I don't know. Let's just say make up something 1 out of 10. And right now, we're in the development stage with Victor, with his trainer, wonderful trainer, Sid. Man, Sid's my guy. Damn,
Spoke
Sid's my
about him.
guy. Man,
Spoke about him.
God, Sid is my guy. But they trying to establish not trying. They're establishing continuity between them two. I don't want to speak on their process too much, but next year I would love to see him. If we talk about a step up fight, like a guy that's like maybe 7 out of 10, 8 out of 10, by sometime in the summer, and see where we're at, because you and I both know, if you're managing right, you gotta have that step up fight. So hopefully by the summer, because as you see, the goal is to keep him active. It's hard to give a guy a step up fight when he's not active, when he's only fighting once a year, which burns me up. This is part of the reason I got into this, but no, but hoping next year, yeah, that step up fight by the summer, 7 out of 10 type guy. Yeah, somebody that'll definitely figure out who you really are.
I like it. I
Yeah.
like it. Yeah, yeah. You got to watch that interview because some of that stuff he gives his opinion
Yeah.
on. Just, we
Yeah.
just want to leave it at that. I don't want to spoil it. I want to make sure.
Okay. I'm glad. You know what? I'm glad I didn't watch it yet. You
Yeah.
got to get it to me. I'm glad I didn't watch it yet, bro.
We'll connect after this. I will get it to you, man. Shout
All
out to
right.
my guy Lee, man. Lee Bates, man, who got us connected, man.
Yes.
That's
Definitely.
my guy.
Yeah. Look, likewise, 100% likewise.
Yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. We got Samuel Lee, who is Victor Guerrero's manager from SJL Fighters Management. So tell me a little bit. Let's talk a little bit about your company. Like, where do you see SJL Fighter Management in the next 3 to 5 years? Any specific goals or that you have?
Yeah, the representation of having fighters globally is just pretty much it's that main goal, man. I'm just trying to I speak it into existence. I will be one of the main guys, reliability that you could lean on as a manager, that could negotiate across regions. I want guys. I want Victor. If we ever decided to bring Victor to Germany or to another country, that's open, and you're only as good as your representation. So where I see us in 3 to 5 years is that it don't matter where you're at. I mean, in certain areas I'll lean away from. I'm not going to say it on this. Some areas it's just not logical to deal with. But You know, if we're in Canada or if we're in France, you know, I want us to be able to have that opportunity to represent ourselves, even as an A side. You know, I just put something together with one of my guys, you know, like I said, Chung Hung. He came to Virginia. Now he's off to the Philippines, but he's based in Taiwan. So, you know, that's where I see us, where we're going to be, and just not be known in a small region of the DMV, just globally, man. You know, not everywhere, but enough where boxing has a solid foundation, and we can make something happen. You know, that's where we're going to be.
Awesome, awesome. You know me, I like to pick people's brains, man, pick people's minds. So don't mind me. I do
Yeah.
have a question from one of the community members, Toledo Trees. He's from Ohio. He said, ask him ask him, does he scout at amateur events or does he walk into gyms to find hidden talent?
Uh, you know what? I used to really hit the pavement a lot and go into gyms and stuff a lot. I don't anymore. I always say this, you have to evolve, especially as we get older, right? I always say the worst old guy is the old guy that doesn't evolve. It's like my pet peeve. So I'm getting on my soapbox here. So you know what I do, man? I've invested a lot of money, continuing to invest a lot of money into my social media. It's in the process as far as my website, etc. And I've been really capitalizing on communicating to the youth the way they talk, you know, because I know once I get in front of them, I could do that all day. That's no problem. Or
Right.
get in front of a camera, I could do that all day. But I right now I use that social media pretty tough. That is my approach because that's where, unfortunately, that's where they spend most of their time at. So,
Absolutely.
and we're just, you know, we're just starting up. You know, we're not there yet, but I'm okay with that. So my recruiting process is really not a heavy recruiting. I do go to a couple events, but I go pretty tough on that social media and stuff like that, and let
Okay.
them make the decision. You know.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Um, what would you say as a manager is the biggest challenge that boxing managers face today? Would it be negotiating deals? Would it be working with promoters? Would it be securing opportunities for guys like Victor in a crowded market? All of the above?
Oh my gosh,
What,
man, good
what's the
question.
biggest challenge?
It is. Well, first of all, I would say having the fighter trust the process. Um,
Mhm.
Look, man, seriously, trying to convince that fighter to trust the process when they got a lot of people in their ear. They Uncle Tony, they friend down the street,
Wow.
uh, their grandfather. I used to fight, and you can go on and on and on and on, right? So getting the fighter to trust the process, and then the other thing is, for me, yeah, you know what? That's it. I'm going to leave it at that.
That's a good answer, man. That's none
Yeah,
of the ones that I said, and I know all the other ones are challenging too.
they are. They are.
But
But
that's
that one, that's the foundation right there, brother.
like getting a person to
Yeah,
you,
yeah,
right? Tune
yeah,
everybody else out. Listen to me. Don't listen to him. I get what you're saying, and it makes total sense.
yeah, yeah. But I'm gonna tell you why we're doing this. And sometimes you can't explain, with boxing, there's so much stuff moving in the background. Man, you can't sit there and explain all that stuff. It'll take years. I always tell people, man, boxing is one of the things you can't YouTube it. As far as management, you can't YouTube it. You can't go to school for it. You can't, it's only through experience, and you got to take your bumps. Lee has a saying, we were all green at one time. We were all green at one time,
Very
and you
true.
got to go through that green period, man. So that's it. Getting the individual, getting the fighter, man, to go ahead and buy into the process, man.
I love that answer. Great answer.
Yeah.
I'm clipping that. We got to clip that. I got to go on the short, man. Salute. We got Sam Lee over here dropping gems at the Hangout spot, baby. That's how we do, man. That's how we do. We got my guy Lono's Boxing, who's also a community member, a family member. You see, my community is family, man. They're not listeners, they're not viewers, they are family here at DHS, man, because they rock out every night with us, man. Appreciate y'all. He said, ask him what is, in his opinion, what is a lost art that's missing today in fighters?
Oof. Oh man. I say a lost art. The time, as far as the time without distraction. Remember back in the day, and I know we're in different times with support, and family and stuff like that. But you remember the old things, they would go away to camp, no distractions.
No distractions, right?
And yeah, and I'm probably a little old grouch on that, but the loss art, I've seen guys bounce back off a loss and eliminate their distractions, and they're a different fighter. And I think the lost art of of guys really just cutting off distractions and going to camp and coming out of camp like it doesn't matter who show up in that ring. They'll be victorious because they just didn't have any distractions. So that's what I think that's the loss. And I'm not saying other guys don't still do it, but most guys got so much. They have media obligations, they got friends, they got all this stuff going on, and I'm a fan of if I see a kid that just went away somewhere and trained and just kept his head and disconnected from the world, man, he get in the ring, it's going to be a difficult night no matter who he fights if he has everything else in line.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. I just got a couple more. I got a couple
Yeah, no
more.
problem, man. No problem at all.
Mine, man. That's what I'm talking about. This is great conversation, man. Great content too. Make sure you guys smash the like button, man, and show my man Sam some love in the chat, man. I know you guys are good questions, man. If you guys want to throw a couple of other questions out there, feel free. We got our Sam for a little while. We won't keep you that long because I know it's early over there. You got to get started. So,
right.
one question I do want to ask is, if you could give one piece of advice to an aspiring manager, or maybe even a young fighter looking for representation, what would that be?
For a young manager, don't rush. Like really sit. I have a saying: if I'm rushing to just get you signed, then that might be a little red flag. This is a commitment. It's a commitment that you have to deliver, that both of you have to deliver on your agreed promise. So if you're rushing to get in and, those things are going to come out later when you hit year 1, year 2, that's advice that I like to go about is, don't rush to it. You really, I don't like to use the analogy of the girl, that you date, but it's like, you're getting married in a sense, you know what I mean? You got, you gotta look at everything, brother. You really do. So that's my thing. Don't rush. Take your time. At the end of the day, you have to be you. And then, as far as for fighters, first of all, understanding what you're agreeing to. Understanding what you're agreeing to, and and being receptive, man. You got to be receptive. You got a manager. You can't come in and be like, you know it all. So that is one of the things. Just be receptive and understanding what you're committing to. If it means you're going to take a step up fight to recoup some of those finances or to just figure out where you're at in about 2 years, you can't be playing with the 0 and 13s on year 2. You gotta understand, so just understanding what you're committing to. Everybody wants to rush to get signed, but it's a two-way street, man.
Right. No, that's a great answer. And let me tell you something. What you said about the first part of that hit home, man. Take your time, man. I went through I went through a divorce for
Yeah.
that reason, man. I didn't take my time. I rushed, man. I tell
Yeah.
people this all the time, man. You know, it's a process, man. It's a marathon, not a sprint, man. So
Hmm.
that's a great answer. I love that answer, man. I got another question from Trees from Ohio. He said, asked, does he manage women fighters and what would he do different? What would be some different challenges managing a woman as opposed to a man?
Uh, honestly, I don't think is I don't think it would be any different as far as challenges for me. I'm actually actively in conversation with a female fighter now. I think right now is the best time to manage a female fighter. I mean the best, especially if she's hard as nails. Let's look.
Couldn't
Right
agree
now,
more.
yeah. Oh
Couldn't
my
agree more,
gosh,
man.
man.
Women's boxing right now is on fire.
Yeah, it's hot.
You got to strike while the iron is hot, man.
Yep. So I am going to go back. I do recruit a little bit. Okay, I'm going to go back. I did have a face-to-face meeting not too long ago with a young lady, but right now, female boxing is hot, and I think what I like about female boxing, you don't have to have that O. You don't have to be undefeated, but if you can fight and you tough as nails, man, you're gonna make some noise. And that's what I like about the female game right now. So that's not a challenge. That's actually something that I look forward to, man. You could be 10-2 and still get on the big stage and make some noise, you know. As long as you can fight and you tough as nails, man, you'll get that call. So that's what so right now they hot right now. They hot.
So just Sam, so just so you know, we show the ladies love here at DHS at the Hangout
Yes.
spot, man.
Yes.
We do a ladies' night. We haven't done one in a while though. That's my fault. We dropping the ball, but we used to get into doing ladies' night where I try to get a couple of female podcasters to join the panel with me, and then we get a couple of lady guests, whether it's a fighter, trainer. Like we've had numerous lady fighters that have come on the panel. We've interviewed. And I say it all the time. I give the ladies props because they're not afraid to unify. They're not afraid to put that all on the
No.
line. They're not afraid to go undisputed, to try to go undisputed. You know, they just want to fight.
Hmm.
You know, I give them
Exactly.
a lot of credit. So that's good, man. No,
Yeah.
that's definitely good. Good questions, man.
Yeah.
Good questions, man. But what has been the most rewarding part of managing fighters for you so far?
Seeing the being in the moment with the process, man. Just watching everything grow. Watching the fighter grow, watching the management company grow, the venues, all that, man. When you sit back, sometimes you're so much deep into it that you forget to just sit down and take a breath and say, "Oh man, this is, enjoying the moment." You know, but that's been the best for me. Just watching these fighters grow, watching these fighters win. I'm really big on the reaction and the support of their families. One thing I do, man, at every fight, I always greet or look at the family because that's their baby boy in there, or baby girl, and they like to see just to see the look on their face, man. To watch them go through that journey. It's that support system is a mug, man. You can conquer anything with that support system, bro. You really can. So that's been one of the greatest things, just to watch the way the family just reacts to the whole process.
Great answer. Absolutely great answer. Is there any one thing, like if you're having a meeting with a fighter that you're looking to sign, is there one thing that would kind of turn you off? Maybe something
Oh
that they
yeah.
say or something?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good question. I don't know if what they'll say, but if they're not stable out the ring, it's a big thing for me because it will affect you in the ring. And I'm not even talking about, let's pull this away. I'm not even talking about whether you lose or win. If you're unstable and and got all these things going on outside of the ring, then you're going to miss dates. You're going to miss fights. You're going to miss weights. You're going to miss obligations. You're going to miss opportunities. So once, it's one of those things. Once I find out you got all these things going on all outside the ring, and you can't get it under the control, that's my sticking moment, man. I wish you well with that.
Yeah, and I don't think fighters are good at hiding that, like showing you their alter ego. Like you'll kind of sense that right from the beginning, right?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Because I've been around fighters, so I know that
exactly.
they're not good at having an alter ego. They usually are who they are.
Yeah. Now, if you're working on it, man, that's one thing. If you're working on it and you're willing to make a change, be like, look, man, I'm about to get up out this city. I'm gonna move my training camp, or I'm gonna move my camp to this city. I have too many distractions. That's one thing.
Right.
But if you're just gonna stay right in it and same old, sooner or later, man, you're not gonna be reliable. You're gonna have a fight, and then you got some outside interference and stuff that's just gonna mess with your production. So you got to be able to pivot, man. You got to be able to make some changes, sacrifice for what you want to do. You'll hear me, man. You got to be both feet in. If you're not both feet in, this ain't that game to play. It really isn't. Can't play with this, not both feet in.
Because you can't play boxing. You
That's
can play
right.
other sports, but you cannot play boxing. So, man, I feel you. This has been amazing, man.
Appreciate it, man.
We gotta kick it like I said, man. We definitely got to connect, man. I'd love to be able to get you back on here again, man. Any upcoming news, fights, announcements that you wanna talk about or put out there for your team, for anything?
Oh, well, like I said, but we already know about Victor. He's gonna cap his. He got his 2 fights in California, and then I got my guy Chung Hung. That's going to the Philippines. I got a guy, Jeremy Collars, older guy, man. I love him to death, man. This dude will fight.
Why I asked you that question earlier. Between him and your prospect, and then the older guy.
Yeah. So my older guy, if you see, he stays quite busy, super busy, and he's 37 years old, former Marine. His time is now, as far as to make a payday. So he just fought. I mean, he's been pretty busy. We're waiting on something for him. Hopefully one of those standbys, like last moment, 2 weeks, 2 weeks to go before a fight, last minute calls, conversations. He's actually actively in the gym, so he's always ready for that. And then we got a guy, my guy, original guy, William Turbo Townsend. We are just actively, we've been for years hunting a fight with Darius Fulcum. So we're going to propose that again. Unfortunately, William came up off a loss. He couldn't get, so we're going to get him back in, get him a win, and just campaign as hard as we can with him. And I think him and Fulcum would be an excellent fight, man. We've been trying to get that fight for 2 years. And so we're going to get him in real quick, hopefully next month, the month after, get him a quick win, and, hopefully send it over, and they agree. I know Fulcum is coming off some I don't know. His last performances were kind of probably not what Golden Boy probably wanted, but then I think he ended with a pretty good win against a guy that avoided us. Like the plague, and Fulcum was able to get him out of there. I don't know what round, so we're just gonna get William a win, because he did fight Daniel Blancas, which is no one was rushing to fight Daniel Blancas, so we took it, and we didn't, we weren't successful in that. So we'll get William a win, and we'll call out Fulcum and see if they, if these two want to meet in the ring. Hopefully, I think it would be a great, great fight for both of them.
Good stuff, man. Good stuff, man. Let my viewers know about where they can follow you or SJL on social
Yeah,
media.
right now, Instagram, SJL Fight Management. If you go ahead and type that in, that's going to go ahead and redirect you to the website. I guess that goes live at the end of this week. I'm sorry, the beginning of next week. Social media, same thing, SJL Fight Management on Facebook. So everything will have a full direct, to guide you to where you need to contact us. All right.
Amazing, man. This was hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. This was dope,
I
man.
sure did.
We got to
Worked
connect.
out.
Like I said, we got to connect offline, man. I'd love to be able to, again, man, pick your brain. Love to be able to have you back. Anything that I could do, jump on here, announcements. Obviously, Vic is going to be a regular.
Oh,
I told
yeah.
him I want him back here after his next fight. He was all for it. We tapped in, man. You know, anybody that comes on the Hangout spot is family, man. So you family now, Sam.
Man, appreciate it. I really do. Appreciate it.
Nah, we always gonna be in your corner. Anything that I could do, obviously, to help promote or whatever, I'm here, man. But definitely let's connect offline, man.
All right, man. I'll send you my information. All right.
You got it, man. Thank you, man. Thank you for jumping on, man. And continue, man. Continue doing what you do, man. Keep shining, man. And I wish you and Vic and all your fighters nothing but the best, man.
All right. Take care. Thanks.
All right, take care, Sam.
All right, bye-bye.
All right, y'all. There you have it, man. There you guys have it, man. Another great interview. Back to backs, man. This time, if you guys missed it, man, we had undefeated prospect, man. Victor Guerrero in the building. That was a banging interview, man. And right shortly after, man, we had his manager, Samuel Lee, man, from SJL Fight Management, man, in the building. This is what we do here, man. Back to back, man. Great interview, great insight. This is what I like to do, man. Present these conversations, man. Not just for us to be able to meet, obviously, and introduce these fighters and managers to the DHS community, but learn something in the process, man. Get into the mind, of all these different boxing figures that are navigating through this crazy world and crazy business of boxing, man. And great questions, great chat participation as well. I seen y'all kick it in the chat, man. Salute to y'all, man. Y'all the real champions, man.
The champ is here. The champ is here. The champ is here.
I had to drop the bomb for y'all. Salute, man. I see y'all, man. What are we in? We in an hour and 45 minutes into the show, man. Yeah, man. 2 great interviews. My man Sam was dropping gems, man. I can't wait to go back and replay this interview, man, and get some clips out there, some good takes, man. Great takes. Same thing with Victor, man. We tapped in, man. We definitely tapped in, and we're gonna be in their corner, and we're gonna continue to show that support DHS style. Y'all know the deal, man. Y'all know the deal. But salute to y'all in the chat, man. Smash the like button, man. We are streaming live on 3 platforms, on YouTube, X, and on millions.co. Yeah, man. We only got, 30 likes? That's crazy, man.
It smelled like a toilet full of nasty ass shit, okay?
It must be early, man. It must be early, man. As DHS progresses, we are the late night spot. You know the deal. After midnight, all the crazies come out. So, that's when we start to cook. But, yeah, man, if you were here early, I think you got a chance to enjoy 2 really good interviews. Now, let's enjoy some fucking boxing talk, DHS style, baby. DHS style.
What's good with my bro Johnny from the Hangout spot, baby? We out here, cuz.
Already know. We about to bring that energy.
Jack will jack your dog. Junkyard dog, Jack dog. Jack.
Because we are the late night spot, man. Nobody could touch us, man. Nobody, man.
King Kong ain't got shit on me.
Let's go. All right, man. We're going to drop the link, man. But let's talk some boxing, man. We got boxing this weekend, man. Listen, we got to show these fights some love, man. Alberto called in yesterday and was very, very critical And rightfully so. You know, I wasn't even mad at it. Why y'all not talking about Oscar Collazo? He's supposed to be that guy, right? You know, he's supposed to be one of the faces of Puerto Rico, Puerto Rican boxing. He is undefeated. He is a special fighter. He is an elite talent. Problem with Collazo is he fights at minimum weight, which boxing fans, if you're not hardcore, you frown on that.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
I don't. This man is undefeated, and it has nothing to do with him being Puerto Riqueño. He has established himself as one of the best pound-for-pound fighters. He's currently top 10 on the pound-for-pound list. He has excellent fundamentals, sharp technique, good hand speed, really good ring IQ. And for his weight, he can crack, bro. He got legitimate knockout power for a minimum weight. He the real deal, man. He fighting on the main event Saturday, man. Again, this is a late replacement. You know, his opponent, who was supposed to be Joey Canoy from the Philippines, was forced out due to visa issues, so he couldn't get into the country. So this guy, Nadir Valdez, is a Mexican fighter that's stepping in to fight and save the main event. Good for Oscar. At least they don't have to waste a training camp, because, you know, these guys go through a grueling training camp, and then all of a sudden shit like this happens last minute. What happens? They get sent back home. So the card will still go. Oscar will still be able to put on a show for his fans. But yeah, this guy is stepping in. There's short notice, and then there's very, very short notice, man. But this is absolutely a massive mismatch on paper. Let's just be real. And it's not a diss to Valdez. It's more of a compliment to who Oscar Collazo is as a fighter. Like I said, the skill is superior. He can move. He can crack. He should win this fight comfortably. I guess the best thing that I could take out of this fight is at least I get a chance to see one of my favorite fighters fight and not have to wait another, 60 days, 90 days before they get this shit rescheduled and then we see him in the ring. You know what I mean? Now, that's going down Saturday night on DAZN. It's not pay-per-view, so just sign up to DAZN. Y'all know the deal, man. Use the DHS link, man. Use the DHS link that's in the bottom of the screen. Sign up to DAZN, man. And let's get this shit cracking, man. But DAZN is also producing another fight card that's going down tomorrow night. And I think that one is going to be entertaining, actually. I like the main event. I like the fact that my guy Ernesto Tito Mercado is on the card. Salute to him. He's explosive. He's young. He's brash. He won all the big fights at 140. I don't think there's anybody that he has not called out in either 135 to 147. This man wants everybody from Shakur to Keyshawn to Hitchens to Jermaine Ortiz to Subriel Matias. He has said that he will knock all of them the fuck out. I'm knocking all of them the fuck out. He has said it on multiple social media outlets, including DHS. We've had him on here a couple of times. And after this fight, I'm sure we'll get him back on again so he could talk about this fight tomorrow and potentially what's in store in the future for the new promotion company he signed with. So I'm glad he's going to be on the card. We get a chance to see my man Jahan Ingram. He'll be on the card. That's going to be a tough fight, too, against Devin Cushing. That's going to be a tough fight. Two undefeated guys. But Jahan is, he's an up-and-coming prospect at lightweight who's also very, very brash, who wants that smoke, who just said in an interview not that long, I think it was an interview that they put out earlier today. I forget the media outlet. I think it was Fight Hype. I got to watch the whole thing. But this brother wants to fight Abdullah Mason, bro. This is what I'm talking about, man.
Yeah!
These young dudes that want that smoke, bro. We need more of that, man. We need more of the Zan Desires, man. Salute to Zan, to my guy from Puerto Rico.
Puerto Rico! Puerto Rico!
Yeah. So, I like that, man. He want that smoke, man. So salute, man. So we got Tito Mercado, we got Jahan Ingram on that undercard. We got a good fight between Amir Anderson and Jonas Sylvian. That's on the undercard. Then we got the main event, man. we got the main event. H2O, man, Ashton Still, who is still 22 years old. It wasn't that long ago, man, that he was, I believe, considered the top prospect for most valuable promotions. He was undefeated. He was supposed to fight Kid Austin, Kid Schofield, Floyd Schofield Jr. He pulled out because of an injury. Nothing uncommon there, even though I fuck with Floyd Jr. So salute, that's not a knock. It's just facts. He pulled out of that fight. In comes in my man Lucas Body. And he shocked the world by putting Ashton Still to sleep. That ended the MVP reign. But he's back, man. He is old, man. He's got a record of 13-1 with 10 wins via knockout. And he's going up against my guy, a guy I'll always root for, because one of the better interviews that I did in person was at the Pro Box facility at the time when Jojo Diaz was there, and he was in rehab at the time, because we all know that Pro Box has a rehab facility right there where the gym is, and he was there doing rehab. He ended up getting a Pro Box fight that I actually saw live. And, I did a very, very open an interview with him in person, at the Pro Box facility. And he was very, very open and honest about his drug and alcohol addiction. And I will always root for a guy like that who will tell you before the interview, because I asked him before the interview, before we turn the camera on, like, is there anything that you don't want me to address? I'm going to give you that respect. You know what I'm saying? This is a former world champion, good dude. He was like, nah, man, you can ask whatever you want. I want to be open and honest because I want to share my story, because I want to inspire other people to get cleaned up and find Jesus, man. And he was open and honest about his addiction and, losing his family and wilding out after he won that first world title, and, just happy to be alive, because he felt like with the past that he was going on, maybe he shouldn't be here. And, a moment that I shared with him that was off camera, and I'm pretty open and honest with you dudes here at the DHS family, was after we turned the camera off. Usually, I'll thank the fighter, thank you for, great interview. Thank you for the opportunity, man. I ain't even have to say that. He thanked me. And I'm like, nah, champ, I got to thank you. And then he hugged me. Thank you, man, for being a real one and giving me the opportunity to be able to tell my story. And right then and there, man, I'm like, man, this is a good dude, man. I'm always gonna root for him. But it's no secret that he's definitely on the tail end of his career. A great career. He was a former Olympian, great resume, but he's still fighting, man. And that's what motivates him to continue to live a straight life, man. That's what he told me. I got to keep fighting, man. So now you fast forward, and we've had him on the show before. You fast forward, he's got more kids, because I remember at the time, he wasn't seeing his son because of all the shit that he was going through in his relationship with his ex-wife at the time. But, he got reunited, or got his shit cleaned up. He started seeing his kid again. He had, he had another, a daughter, beautiful family. And, he's just motivated to continue to live a clean life and fight, man. And he ain't afraid of no fucking smoke. Say what you want about Jojo Diaz. He'll fight anybody. Anybody. Even at 33 years old. But it's almost like, 33 years old. He's got about, 45 fights. There's a lot of miles on that tire. So, let's see what happens in the main event. Like I said, this is obviously a fight that they put out for H2O for him to be able to shine and get that name on his resume, man. But you never know, man, because Joseph Diaz came to fight against Regis Prograis, man. And a lot of people believe that he may have won that fight. So, we got boxing tomorrow, man. Let's show that card a little bit of love as well, man. Can't always be the big names, man. We got to show the other fighters some love as well. Even if you guys don't want to participate, thus making it a short show, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to show some of these fights some love, man, for sure, man. But let's throw the link out there. Let's get some boxing dialogue going on, man. Salute. Smash the like button, y'all. And subscribe to the channel, man. Tell a friend to subscribe. We are streaming live on YouTube. Salute. And we're also streaming live on Millions.co and on X. So I just threw the link out there. And let's get it popping. It's Friday Eve, man. It is Friday Eve. It's Thursday night here at the Hangout spot. Y'all know the deal. Good show yesterday, man. We had a little bit of everything. We talked about that earlier, man. We had a little bit of everything last night, man. We had great interviews the last couple days. Yesterday we had my guy Yoel Boy Cooper, who's 18 years old right now as we speak, man. Maybe the prom is probably ending. I don't know. But he's at his senior prom, man. And he was amped up about it, man. He was like, yo, Johnny, we going to do it up. We going to do it up. You got to follow me. You got to stay tapped in. You know, that shit was amazing, man. I loved his energy. I loved his confidence. And, you know, good, confident, well-spoken young man. And then we had Victor Guerrero tonight, who I was thoroughly impressed with, who's a part of the Guerrero family. His uncle is Robert the Ghost Guerrero. I'm rooting for him. And I absolutely fucking loved that last conversation that I had with his manager, Sam Lee, man. Say what y'all want, man. I love that shit. I could do that shit all night, man. Y'all lucky. Y'all lucky, man. Vega, what is good, man?
Good evening. Can you hear me?
Good evening. Yes, I can hear you.
Apologies.
You a little under the weather?
No, I guess I haven't talked.
You sounded a little hoarse. You sounded a little hoarse.
Yeah, I guess I just haven't spoken.
What's up, man? What's up? I know it's late, man. We had a couple of interviews, but we here, man. We here.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, no, man, it's not the most exciting weekend of boxing, honestly.
I know.
Couldn't even really find a gem on these cards. Nothing really that. The only fight that I have interest in is this whole weekend is probably the main event tomorrow. Jojo Diaz is a former U.S. Olympian. That used to mean so much. I think we put a little too much emphasis on only scoring gold just to make it through the U.S. amateur system and to qualify is such a task due to us having such a good program. If I say great, people are gonna say, "How's it great? We haven't won gold." I think it is a great system because look at the pros that we produce. Now, the amateur, system is different than a pro system due to how they score the rounds. So it changes the way a person fights from amateur to pros. But I think it's pretty proven that usually if you're a U.S. Olympian, you're gonna turn out to be a pro for 10 years or more for the most part.
Facts.
So that's a successful athlete if you guys are unaware of that. I think people's understanding of success is a little different. I'm sure if we inspect a lot of people's lives and say, okay, well, let's see what makes your life a success. Maybe their mind would change, honestly. So when it comes to JoJo, he's had a really successful career and providing a life for himself, providing good quality boxing, and yeah, he's on a terrible losing streak. I think he's lost like 8 of his last 9. But
It's been rough. It's been a rough stretch. Let's just say that.
As of late, it's not like he's getting his ass kicked.
But he's
real.
not. He's competitive though.
Yeah, surprisingly,
in
right?
fights.
And at a higher weight class. It's kind of funny, right? We're watching.
Absolutely.
There's certain fighters we're seeing fight closer to their walk around weight, and they're having different type of success. You saw Crawford jump up a couple weight classes. You've seen Canelo move up, and he's super undersized. At these weight classes, 68, 75. But because it's closer to their walk around, even though I know one beat the other, but still, um, look at Benavidez being a cruiserweight. These guys, for so long we've seen these guys cut so much weight, and now I just gave you a few quick examples, and I know JoJo's lost, but I mean, at 35, Cepeda set a record in CompuBox. Who else did he fight at 35? He fought Devin Haney, and he had some success towards the end, but still, Devin was too fresh. This would be kind of maybe against my point, too big. You saw Devin Haney move up, and at 47, some people may feel that that's the best he's looked in years. Besides the Regis fight, we just saw Regis move up to what, junior middleweight, and give Connor Ben, who's gunning an opportunity to fight for a sanctioning body belt, give him a tough time. And we saw Prograis and JoJo fight. So, I wonder if we may see a change in regards to these guys fighting closer to their walk around weight. But all it takes is one guy to manipulate the weight and really beat someone down because they rehydrated so much. If anything, once once steam pulls up, once steam starts to build for people to be closer to their walk around weight, to boom, oh, that guy's so big, I need to go back down. I need to cut 20 pounds. Yeah, I need to, So, anyways, that was a bit of a tangent, but yeah, so you got JoJo who's battle tested, always comes to fight, still has that Olympian background. You can just see he knows how to hit his target. In every fight, he figures ways to do so. And not since live, I think you said it perfect. 22 years old. People forget that the kid, the kid's got some talent. Um, can he be a world champion? Who knows? Can he be a guy that's around for 10 years? I'm unsure, honestly, because it seems that if there was more dedication, that it was obvious, you could definitely see him being that. But um, it's just honestly, I just don't know about how dedicated he is to the sport. And I think him taking this fight, it it's definitely not sink or swim. I think people, I was talking to Ness earlier, and he's making it seem like, oh, you can't beat JoJo at this point in your career. What do you mean? The kid's been a pro for 4 years, and is still could take off 3 4 years, come back, and have 6 more years of his career. It's just the truth, honestly. So I would say it would definitely derail any hope to regain momentum he had. Because this is what people forget. He
Right.
was dominating Lucas' body. I
Yeah, it
mean,
was a
it
shutout.
was,
I think it
yeah.
was a shutout at the time, right? I think
And
all
then it was
judges had it even, all the same.
three punches, and boom, everything
Now,
built up, gone. Island of three punches, right? Became this title contender, they say, and has never looked good. Not in one of those fights since he beat uh what's his name? Aston Slive. How we felt like, man, Lucas about to give people problems. Not really. I would say the best fight that I saw was the Roger Gutierrez, which was I think the most recent. And some people, I mean, at a way that the way that people pick apart opponents and fights, I mean, I could do that, but I thought he actually showed the best boxing acumen he has ever shown in any fights. Roger Gutierrez is a guy people look at his record, oh, he's shit. But Roger Gutierrez is a former sanctioning body title holder. Y'all
nah,
pick
he
and choose
tough.
when those matter.
Nah, he fucking tough, that dude.
Yeah, he's a tough guy. And Roger Gutierrez, even though he moved up, he's not a little dude at all. He's like what, like 5'8", and he was fighting at 130, like 5'7". And he's as rough, like you said, rough and tough as they come. So I think it's a very interesting fight. Two guys, one getting closer to his prime, the other one past it. One guy short on experience, the other guy has a plethora of ring experiences. So that's it. Everything else, I mean, Tito Mercado, that opponent probably in short notice, little funding, um, a shakeout. There's nothing that we're gonna see in this fight that makes us believe he can beat anyone that he talks shit about. Honestly, um, it'll be interesting to see what they do with him. Is he signed to Misfits, or is this a one-off? Do we know?
I don't.
No.
I don't know if it's a one-off or not.
Yeah. So I mean, I know a lot of people like him because of the way he speaks, uh, which is cool. But I mean, talking can only do so much. You got to show her in the ring, but you got to give Tito credit. He don't play. He beats the fuck out of you when he gets in that ring. He's not in there to look cute. He's in there to punch you in the face as hard and as many times he can. John Ingram, another guy, kind of feels that I hear more of what he says than see him in the ring for whatever reason. But I know about the Rolly. What is it? Sparring,
Yep.
signed to Mayweather. That's cute.
Sparred with Floyd.
Yeah, yeah, cute. That's all cool. So he's obviously not some guy. He's some guy with talent. But at the end of the day, to be a professional, a top professional, it's overcoming challenges. And whether you believe it's because of lack of opportunity or the system working against him for whatever reason, I don't know. The point is, it's you got to show me, man. I ain't from Missouri, but I got to see it. The talking gets annoying, whether it's your fault or not. I can't say you're good just off of reputation. At the end of the day, we got to see it in the ring, and it may not be fair, but it's just the truth. In the Collazo fight, I don't really give a shit at all. Don't care. Uh, the kid is obviously talented. He obviously can box really well. But the issue is there's no opponent I care to see him fight at that weight class. It's not his fault, his genetics, whatever. And I think if he moves up, it's gonna really uh I think what's the way to put this? When he moves up, I think it'll be a challenge in size for him that he's not going to be able to show you his true skills. And that's really unfortunate because I think when it comes to actual pound for pound talent, he belongs, he deserves an opportunity to show it, but it's about who you beat. He can collect 15 fucking belts. This shit doesn't mean that he makes him one of the best fighters in the world. You have to be able to show it against other guys that are actual challenges. And at his weight class, the one of the champions is a guy that he fucking beat the shit out of after a couple hard rounds, Melvin Jerusalem. And the guy has been ducking and dodging. I mean, I think they had a fight signed or close to being signed, and the dude fucking disappeared on him, and he had to fight someone else. So I mean, it sucks that he's 5'1", that he walks around at 112 pounds because the kid can really box.
I, I,
But at
I,
the end of
I
the
said
day,
that a long time ago. Alberto was laughing, but I said it. I said, why couldn't these dudes be fucking welterweights, man?
well, he should have ate more broccoli. So yeah. Other than that, there's like a Mexican Yair Gallardo, I think his name is. He's a light heavyweight. He's gonna try to whip some ass. I think he's fighting a Canadian.
Yeah.
And there was something else on that card that is okay, I guess. Oh,
This one,
there's a kid.
Joshua Edwards, you get a chance to see the Rocket, man.
Yeah,
We're
I mean,
starving for an American heavyweight, bro.
so I shouldn't, but that doesn't mean we should force the next guy to just step up. He's gonna
I'm
have to
just
show
saying,
it.
maybe he could be the guy. We've gotten to the point where any young American heavyweight that has potential, we're like, can he be that guy?
He's an Olympian.
Hey,
He's no joke, but I
listen,
think he should become a cruiserweight rather than a heavyweight.
he's on the smaller side, right?
Yeah, no, man. Yeah, he's what, 6'2", 230, 240, something like that. I mean, that's not a small guy, but this
But you
isn't
know what I mean.
19.
Yeah,
Yeah, this
compared to
isn't
what we've seen.
1978.
Yeah, correct.
So,
Correct.
I mean, it'll be fun until he runs into a guy that's just as good as him, but bigger, stronger, and maybe even faster. It's just I don't want to say this again. Maybe it's just not fair, but there are multiple weight classes. They have 15 of them. They have 45 belts. So why don't you go to Bridgerweight or Cruiserweight? Why don't you be the face of Bridgerweight? You can still become a heavyweight. I just
Hmm.
don't understand, utilize it. It's stupid they have it, but at the end of the day, the boxing people that watch boxing are so fucking retarded. They see a belt automatically and they think that makes you the best. So take advantage of the dummies. But yeah, man, that's what I got.
Mm-mm-mm. We got Lowe's and we got Alberto. Before Lowe,
Johnny.
Alberto, he wants to get in and out because he got to go, man. Isn't that what you said?
Who?
Alberto?
Yeah. Look good if I go first, or are you trying to get your shit off?
I mean, whatever, man. Go ahead, whatever, man.
I mean, he was here first. Low, you good though? You ain't on the red cup?
I'm chilling, man. Nah, I'm sipping, but I'm good right now. I got some real boxing talk. No. I'm cool, what I'm saying, I had a glass on me. I'm good. It's funny that Vega mentioned about Oscar Collazo, because when I saw him fight, right, he kind of like reminded me a little bit of like a poor man's version of Edmund Rosario, which is a compliment, because Edmund Rosario, for me, is a top 10, one of the greatest Puerto Rican fighters of all time. And unfortunately for Oscar Collazo, he doesn't have the names under his belt to make him a pound-for-pound fighter in my book. Because for me, who you beat means more than your belts. You dig what I'm saying? So I don't have him on a pound-for-pound list. Now, being that you're talking about Jojo Diaz, is beautiful that you're talking about him because he got something very important with the question I had, right? A lot of people tend to devalue fighters' resumes based on what the person did afterwards. Give you an example, Jojo Diaz fought Devin Haney, lost to Devin Haney, and then after that, he's been on a very terrible losing streak. So then people would basically degrade that win. They would diminish that win and say he wasn't that good. Now, my question for the panel is, do you look at it as diminishing the fighter, or do you look at the fighter more as what was he doing leading into that fight, opposed to what he did afterwards? Because it's a double-edged sword. You dig what I'm saying? Because leading into the Devin Haney fight, we can say that Jojo Diaz had the most momentum of his career. He had defeated the Dominican guy, what's his name? Help me out, somebody. The Dominican guy that was the former champion.
Javier Fortuna.
He beat Javier Fortuna, and he also defeated Tevin Farmer at the height of Tevin Farmer's career, who was a highly skilled fighter. So going into that Devin fight, he had momentum. So I don't feel, me personally, I look at an opponent more of what was he doing leading into the fight, opposed to what he did afterwards. Because if he goes on to lose everything afterwards, maybe it could be mental because of the lack of confidence from losing, or physical punishment. Example, I got to go in my history bag. You look at Felix Trinidad, right? He fought Fernando Vargas. A lot of people say Fernando Vargas was too young. He wasn't the same afterwards, right? But going into that fight, he had beat Winky, right? He had beaten Ike Cortez, Yuri Boy Campos. He's shown to have the quote-unquote Mexican chin, but then after that fight, he was kind of chinny. Can we say that Trinidad damaged him? You can't take away a fighter's win. You can't diminish the win for me, because the guy went on to lose afterwards. Now, if the guy, let's say, was undefeated and he wasn't really beating anybody leading into the fight, and then afterwards he fights elite fighters after losing to his first elite fighter, then we could say maybe he wasn't that good after all. But if he was proven leading into the fight and winning these good fights against solid competition, then we can't diminish it at all. You dig what I'm saying? And I have another question, but that's for a little bit later after everybody get their talk off regarding the card. That's a very interesting, thought-provoking question regarding boxing. That's all I have to say about the fights this weekend.
Yeah, let's get Alberto's take, because I want to stick to the topic for a little while, man.
Yeah, let me say this though, right? Salute Johnny, salute Vegas, salute Low. Let me say this though, right? Because this was like one of the main reasons that I wanted to call in was for the I guess I don't want to change the topic, Johnny, but let me say this though, right? Because
you better not. You criticized us for not talking about this weekend.
No, Johnny. I criticized you because you want to sit up here and act like we care about these guys that we really don't give a F about. And that's my whole thing is let's stop acting.
That's not what I want to do.
Johnny,
I want to talk boxing. See, you misinterpreted. I want to talk boxing, and
me too.
I show all fighters love, man. I don't care about weight divisions. I show boxers love. I love boxing. So I'm not
Okay,
trying
but
to
do you?
butcher it. I'm just talking about the sport of boxing. We're a boxing channel. But
Okay,
go ahead.
watch this, Johnny. Let me ask you a question. What's your do you have the same level of excitement for every card?
No, of course not. But
Okay, so
that's not the point
Johnny?
here.
Let me just ask you some like questions, straightforward, right? What's your level of excitement from 1 to 10 when Canelo fights?
I don't know.
Like a
I
10,
mean,
right? It's a spectacle, right? Like
I don't
It depends on who he's fighting, bro.
personally, I don't
no,
know.
come on. If
For me with
Canelo
Canelo,
fight,
I'm just saying.
Johnny, if Canelo
Not a
fights,
10.
everyone's talking about it. Yes, it is, Johnny, because he's gonna get the most
10?
views. Canelo, yes, Canelo is the Canelo, Javante, AJ. Those are the stars of boxing. It has to be a 10. I'm not saying whether you
It
like
all
them or
depends
you
on who
get
they're
up for their
fighting.
fight.
It all depends on who they fighting, bro. To be honest with you.
No, it doesn't, because those guys have transcended the sport. And this was going to be my follow-up question. From
Mhm.
1 to 10, like, okay, I'll answer it for myself. From Canelo fights, my interest and excitement is at a 10. When Collazo fights, I'm sorry, it's at a 1 or a 2. I probably won't even watch it.
You're being hypocritical because
No,
you
I'm
were
not, Johnny.
ultra critical at Canelo fighting up Berlanga. So you were excited. You were a 10 excited for that fight when all you did was shit on it.
Let me say this though, right? Hold on, let me say this, Johnny. Hold on, Johnny. I said
That was a
different.
10 for him.
Johnny,
That was a
Johnny.
10. What
No,
did I
no,
just
no.
say? It depends on the
Hold
opponent,
on.
right?
No, but what I meant, I guess I should have worded my question a little bit differently. I meant to
Yeah,
say
worded
the
differently.
general public interest is at a 10 when Canelo fights. When Collazo, no, and not even general, just us boxing fans. Nobody in the chat said, oh, it's Oscar Collazo fight week. Nobody last week was like, oh, guys, are you ready? We're going to get to see Collazo next week. We're talking about Boots and Xander. We don't care about Collazo. I'm sorry. I'm just keeping it real.
Yo, can I say something real quick regarding to what you're
Yeah,
saying
go
right
ahead,
now?
Lo. Yeah, go ahead, Lo.
In a way, I'm in agreement with what you were saying. I mean, like until Johnny mentioned about the card, I didn't know about the card. My initial, what I was going to talk about was exactly what I said about fighters' wins being diminished. But it's, like I said, being that Jojo Diaz is the topic, Jojo Diaz is the perfect example of that. Now, as far as the card goes, like I said, I'm not interested about the card neither. But I also got to disagree with you. Like, I'm not hyped for just any Canelo fight. I'm pretty excited for this one because I know that and Billy is someone that's going to bring it to Canelo, is going to make it for an exciting fight. Going into the William Skull fight, I was out partying that night. I was having a great time. I did not care anything about that fight.
And you didn't miss much, bro.
No.
And you didn't miss much
For
there.
William Skull, once I heard, hold on.
Below, let me tell you this though, right?
Hold on. I didn't talk over nobody. Real quick. Once I knew he was a Cuban fighter, I already knew it was going to be a stink fest. And it's not against Cubans, but Canelo already showed that against that type of style. You know what I'm saying? I seen William Skull fight. When the fight was announced, I looked him up and I told people. I called into TBV and I was ridiculed because I said he's going to go 12 rounds, and it did go 12 rounds because I knew the guy was going to go in there and run for his life. So no, it's not about it's not about who's fighting. It's about who they're going to fight. Now, with that being said, let me bring it to my second part of my question.
Well, hold on. Lo, I was in the middle of a point. Let me ask you a question though, because now you got my interest, right? So
yeah, go ahead.
Whenever Canelo fights, even if it's not the sexiest name or it's against a dude we know he's gonna lose to, like Berlanga, right? Like he's chopped liver. There's always that excitement of like, well, what if Canelo loses? So that's why I disagree with you. And there's always gonna be interest from the general public and from us boxing fans because Canelo moves the needle. He is the alpha of the sport. Like he's at the top of the totem pole. So even though I knew he hold on, Lo, let me say this though, right? And then you can respond.
I don't argue that though.
Even if wait, let me just say this though, right, Johnny? Because I don't want to lose my train of thought. The interest is always gonna be there with Canelo because it's like, okay, is he gonna lose this time? And so that's why even when he fights these lesser opponents, we always want to know. Because it's going to be a topic of conversation. Whether Canelo wins, oh, he looked vulnerable. Oh, his gas tank isn't there. Oh, did he knock him out? And then it's like, oh, well, if he loses, how did he lose? Like when he lost the blood.
It depends on who he's fighting, bro. Like if
no,
like
it doesn't
example,
because anybody he fights, those scenarios apply to. So what do you mean it matters?
Right now, if they tell me if I hear that Canelo Alvarez is gonna have a rematch with William Skull, I'm not watching it, brother. If Javante Davis, hold on, chill. I don't want to yell, man. You get me riled up right now, and I don't want to get like that right now. I told Johnny I was going to behave. I want to talk
No
boxing.
Diddy.
With that being said, if Gervonta Davis, who for me right now is the most anticipated fighter that I want to see in boxing, which is the next part of my question, if I find out that he signed up to fight Francis Barthélemy, I'm going about my weekend. And I'm going to go out there and I'm going to go meet me
You're
a
a
nice young lady
liar.
and have a great time. I'm not
Nah.
going to watch that shit. Now, with that being
Lo, come
said, Johnny,
on.
hold on. Johnny, what fighter, and this is for Vega as well, because we all talking boxing. And if you want to chime in, you're welcome to chime in. What
Well, I was
fighter,
still going.
well, of course, what fighter are we looking, what fighter, come on, man. What fighter are we looking forward to the most to see next in the ring? Me personally is Gervonta Davis. Go ahead, cook.
Let's not
Well,
flip
hold
it
up.
to that,
Lo,
please. Let's stick to
Lo,
this
you're my
for a
guy.
minute.
No, Lo, I'm not
You
trying
know,
to, I'm not
fucking
trying to, I'm not
Gervonta
trying to.
Davis was not even fucking fight. We don't even know if he's going
So,
to fight
but
again, bro.
Johnny, if he fights, Johnny, if Gervonta was to fight Francis Barthélemy, we're gonna watch that. That's gonna
I'm
do.
not
I'm
watching that shit.
excited to watch that
I'm
because
not
I know
watching
Tank's
that.
gonna knock him out.
I'm not watching that.
I'm
Vegas
not
said
watching
he's
that.
not watching
I
it.
know what
Lowe's
I'm
Knows Boxing
watching.
said he's not watching that. And I got to be honest with you, Alberto. You know the deal. If it's on a Saturday night, I'm not cutting date night to watch to do a fight chat for Gervonta Davis and Francis Barthélemy.
That's totally true, Johnny.
Okay, you're not gonna go live, but you're gonna have it playing on your phone, right, Johnny?
I already know the fucking outcome.
I'll probably do that. I'll probably have it on my phone wherever I'm at, but once again, that don't count. Am I gonna stop my day? Put it this way.
I agree.
You
That
watch
doesn't
it,
count.
you
But see,
watch
now
Put it this way. Hold on.
That
Put it this
counts.
way. Next weekend.
We're arguing different
Because you're
things
not
now
watching
because
it per se. Like y'all
that
think
fight
that-
is not like a watch party.
But y'all think
I'm
that
sorry.
when I do that, when I say that I'm doing that on my phone, that I'm walking around the entire time. No, I
No.
watch a little bit and I turn it.
Exactly. Johnny, example. Next Saturday is a birthday of someone that's like family, right? And I hate to say it. I'm not attending that birthday party because it's Xander Zayas fight week. That's how it is. It's the Xander Zayas Boo fight. I'm sorry. We'll hang out for your birthday another time. We'll celebrate your birthday like I do mine. I celebrate mine for the whole month. I'm not hanging out with you on your birthday.
I'm glad.
Let me say this though, right? Johnny, let me say this though, right? Because I don't want to lose my train of thought. Like I called in for a whole different thing, but let me put let me just put a bow on it, right?
No, you called in to hate on Collazo. Just
no, I didn't. I don't even care
It's
about
Glaze
dude.
Canelo, bro. It's the Glaze Canelo. You my guy.
I'm not. I'm not even a Canelo fan. What do you mean? I hate Canelo. I'm a David Benavidez guy.
That's why I say he's being hypocritical.
See, Lo, now I know you. Now I know you're arguing in bad faith because I'm not even a Canelo guy. If you heard any of my calls, I said he's been moving funny. So I'm not even a Canelo guy. I'm just saying.
You said everybody's gonna stop what we're doing for Canelo's fight. We're not stopping what we're doing for any Canelo fight, bro. I'm not watching women for rematch.
If you're, I'm saying if you're a hardcore,
we did it again. We veered away from the topic.
I mean,
Okay,
we're
let
still
me bring
talking
it back.
boxing, I
Hold
think,
on.
Johnny. At least we're still talking boxing. It's not like last time when we got crazy.
We stick to
and let me bring it back though, right, Johnny? Because I'm actually
we're gonna be on for hours.
Johnny, let me say this though, right? Because I'm actually intrigued by the Jojo and the H2O fight, right? Because I think, from my understanding, it's a long-term promotion with Misfits. Because Misfits is down bad. They lost the. They used to have Dean the Great, and then now that dude is streaming. So, from my understanding, Misfits is all in on H2O. But I think it might be Jojo,
Dean's
man.
fighting.
Jojo. What was that?
Dean's fighting Jose Aldo.
And, yeah, but he's fighting like I think it's through a different promoter from my understanding. I think he's left Misfits.
Okay.
Because he's kind of grown now since streaming.
Show on that fight. Y'all want me to do a show on that fight though, right?
Absolutely.
That'll get you a lot of numbers, Johnny. I think you should.
Absolutely. I'm locked in. You might get me on the caller with you.
Live fight. Y'all gonna make me do a live fight chat for that?
Bro, I will be there with you if everything works out.
Yo, real quick, when is that rematch happening?
If the public,
hold on, Lo.
I did a Knicks fucking watch party 3 times. So
and those were great shows.
Not according to Coach Hector Bermudez.
I know, yeah, but I mean, just because he said it don't make it the truth.
Yo, real
But
quick,
let me say this.
When is that
let me
rematch
just.
happening between Jose
Oh my
Valenzuela
goodness.
and Edwin De Los Santos? When is that? I'm
Next
looking
next
forward to that fight.
Saturday. Next Saturday. Next Sunday.
Next Sunday.
The
On
day
what network?
after. The day
Zoom
after
fight.
Boots fight, Lo.
On what network?
Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus.
So
Hey,
we
but
got
let me say.
it's gonna be a big
Go
weekend
ahead.
of
Go ahead,
boxing.
Alberto, man.
Go ahead.
Yeah, let me
Maybe you
just.
can plan the plane finally. No, we're gonna
Yeah, I'm
keep cutting
trying to
you off.
land this plane,
Nah, fuck
right? Let me
that. I'm gonna
say
You
cut you
this.
off
fucking
again.
landed already. You taking mad
Hold on.
long. You circling
Hold
around
on.
the airway.
No,
He's
I
getting
keep
cut
I
off.
keep
The
getting
runway.
cut off by Low, and Low's my
And,
guy.
You
and y'all
Low's
saying
circling
my
I'm
around
guy.
drinking.
the airway around the what do you call that? The runway.
The runway, the tarmac.
That's
But let me say
crazy.
this though, right?
Exactly.
What's up?
Low, let me say
What's up?
this though, right? Because
Go
We
ahead.
I'm about
got
to bring
people
it
that
back
want
to
to jump
Low.
on. We got people that want to jump on, and y'all
Okay,
circling, and y'all going in
This is
circles, cutting
hilarious.
so
people
let me
off.
say, all right, Johnny, let me get this out. All right.
Go,
So I think
go,
that
go.
H2O, he might not have like the experience. Because Jojo, I know a lot of dudes like he's on the wayside. He's kind of a punching bag. If you look at his box rec, but Jojo's never really been in a bad fight. Like I never seen Jojo get stopped or dog walk. Like he's always, even against Haney, I gave Jojo at least 3 rounds. 3 to 4 rounds, I think Jojo took, and he actually hurt Haney bad. If you guys watch that fight, he hurt
Mute
Haney
that
bad with
mic
a
in the
body shot.
background, man. What's wrong with
That's
y'all?
not me. That's not me, Johnny. That's not me. Who is that? Is that Low?
I don't know. I just muted everybody. Go ahead.
Okay. Let me
My
say
fault. That's
this.
me. I'm watching something. My fault.
It's a fire hazard, Low, but not so I think H2O is in for a rude awakening. I think H2O, if he's not, because it's a lot to take a knockout. Like he got face planted, right? Like that he was in a body bag. And so they kind of say we're gonna find out what kind of fighter he is. Because Jojo's gonna actually test him. Jojo's not going there to lay down and it's a showcase fight for H2O. Jojo's in there to upset the apple cart. And so if H2O hasn't cleaned up his mistakes, he said he has a new trainer, he has a new camp. We're gonna see because Jojo's not going there to lay down, and Jojo's in his backyard basically. The fight's in Long Beach, but Jojo's from El Monte, so that's only but like 30 minutes away. So Jojo's gonna have that whole arena chanting his name. He's gonna have a lot of friends and family at that little venue. So I'm curious to see if what H2O has left because I know he's younger and he was supposed to have this trajectory, but one punch can change everything. But let me say this, right, Johnny? Because I know you, we got to pass the mic. But I called in because it's sad. I want to give all the like boxers like use Floyd as a cautionary tale. I seen some shit today, Johnny, that said Floyd is he's someone saying they're suing him for 4 million. Like he has different lawsuits every day. Every time I go and check, it's Lloyd's getting sued. He's getting repoed this. So just use Floyd as an example, man, to be smart with your money because, you know, Floyd never thought the money would stop. And I guess now the fight's in jeopardy with him and Pacquiao because Floyd was using that fight as a way to pay off one of his debts. But I guess the person he owes the money to saying that Floyd's not completing his end of the contract. And so they might pull the plug on that whole show. Like Floyd's supposed to have an exhibition in Greece. That might get plugged. No, that is already canceled. But they're
Who
saying now
cares?
Manny Pac. No, well, Johnny, what do you mean? That's Floyd Mayweather. So now we don't care
What
about
does that
Floyd?
mean? No.
Yeah, bro, you my guy, bro.
You realistically care about that Floyd Mayweather fight?
Yeah.
I was actually excited. No, I was excited for the rematch, not the one in Greece next
You
month.
all
But I was
over the place
excited for
today,
the
bro.
rematch. Lo, so you're
Brother,
Yo,
not.
what's up?
that's
Go ahead,
interesting.
Lo.
No, I was gonna say you my guy, man. Don't take it the wrong way. You all over the place today. I ain't gonna hold you. You on one today, man.
No, I'm
We just
not
went to
drinking.
Florida.
I'm not drinking today, Lo.
Nah,
I'm
I
not
didn't say
drinking, man.
drinking. I didn't say drinking. You just on one, meaning that you just, you wilding out. But it's all good. We have our moments, all of us. But like I said, I don't really care about this card, but I do want to see Oscar Collazo because he is a up and coming, and I'm not only up and coming like a prospect, up and coming potential Puerto Rican star. Like I said before, it's just in a division where there's no names, man.
No,
So I'm
there's
not.
no stars at 105, Lo.
Yeah, but and they fighting Saturday. This Saturday, God willing, I'll be at the Jersey Shore this Saturday. So I'm not. I'll probably watch it on my phone out there. I'm gonna be out there. Yeah, I'm either going to Point Pleasant or Seaside Heights. You know what I mean? The weather's getting
Collazo
nice.
is the star at 105.
Okay, all the Boricuas right here in the show.
He is the star at 105.
Yo, what's going on with Scooby Matias, man? What's the story with him, bro?
Yeah,
What?
bro. We talking
Where's
about
he
It's
going to?
over.
bro. Yeah, like,
I'm all
I
over
don't
the
even
place,
care.
Lo. And look what you just did.
I know.
The Puerto Rican
Yeah,
spot.
I'm
Puerto
trying
Rican
to talk about
spot.
fighters I care about. I don't really care about this
Ain't
fight.
that the pot calling the kettle black?
You know what I mean?
Bro, what are we
Bad
talking about up there?
podcasting.
I'm so confused.
I don't know.
We're just free
All I-
balling
all
at
I-
this point.
I got a real question, but I'm not gonna ask yet.
We got people that want to talk. Let's see if we got people that want to talk about this weekend.
Go ahead, chime in. I'm gonna mute my mic, man. But I got a great question for the panel after everybody chimes in on this bullshit card. But it's all good, bro.
Unbelievable, bro. This is the guy that calls himself Low Nose Boxing, bro.
I do, but damn, I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I love women too, but not every woman is a dime neither. You know what I'm saying? This fight is not hot like that, bro. It's not. It's not exciting. It doesn't. Come on, man.
I gotta be better, bro. We boxing fans, man.
We
This is
are,
Johnny,
bro.
can you hear me?
5 hours with the dialogue, but shit, man.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, who? Hear who?
Okay, I'm
Alberto.
gonna mute up.
Barely. Now you cutting
Johnny,
in and
can you
out.
hear me? It's because my Bluetooth went off. Johnny, can you hear me?
Yes.
Let that
Mic check,
let
mic
it
check.
let
Let
that
it go
die.
off.
Let that die, dog.
It's because my Bluetooth cut
Let
off.
that Bluetooth
No,
die.
we can't.
Oh
We
my
can't hear you.
god.
We can't hear you, Alberto. We can't hear you.
This shit is turned into a fucking mess.
It is.
So
It's
what
getting reckless, man. That's what I'm saying, man. It's who's up here? Oh man, there's gonna be more hate coming up here for Goyaso and whatever. There's fights this weekend, man. Trilosophy, what's good, man?
What's up, man?
And then we got G-Von after that. What's good?
What's up, everybody? Muchos Boricuas. I know you guys had the Puerto Rican Day parade today with the New York Knicks and all that stuff in New York today.
That was Sunday. That was Sunday. The Knicks
Sunday.
Don't compare both of them, bro.
Which is the other one? I don't know. I just saw a bunch of stuff today. So.
Oh, you saw a bunch of crazy stuff today. Because it was all over my social media feed, bro.
Yeah, same here.
Animals were out today, Vega.
My goodness. Yeah, so I saw a lot of things today. So it is what. Hey, congratulations to the Knicks. I'm gonna say right now, congratulations to Mexico. They beat South Korea in FIFA, right? So
what are they 2-0?
They're 2-0 now, and they beat somebody who was 1-0 also. So hey, congrats. Also, so the Collazo fight card, that is the biggest fight card on the DAZN or anywhere else this weekend, correct? I'm a little bit out of the loop. I'm not gonna lie.
That's a loaded question compared to what everybody else is talking about.
I mean, look, dude. I
like tomorrow's card better, to be honest with you. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay, who's on tomorrow's card? Please fill me in.
Ashton Sill, or Sly, H2O against Jojo Diaz, the main event. You got Tito Mercado.
I'd rather watch that card right off the bat.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying, it's a better card.
Yeah, man. I mean, respect to Collazo and all of his accomplishments, but it's like 105. What is his ceiling like as far as like at 105 pounds? Like, how far can he go weight wise to get more of the hardcores or that are not interested in the minimum weights and all that?
Because in order for that to happen, he'd have to go at least to featherweight, and that's not gonna happen. He's too small. That's too much.
No. I mean, featherweight is what, 126?
Yeah, but this guy's
okay. But people
he's literally 105.
But people are interested in Bam and Inoue, right? And then there was Superfly, right? We had the Thai guy.
I mean, us hardcores, we're into Bam in a way, but there's people out there, the casuals, that shit on them too.
Because I went to Superfly 2 in person. I went to the event right there in Inglewood, and that shit was packed, dude. It was against Gallo Estrada versus Sorung Vasai.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that shit was packed, dude. And those were little guys, Superfly, right? But it's just the way that I think Tom Loeffler promoted them, and while they were hot, so I think it comes in waves. So do you think Collazo can get to at least Superfly? And then
No.
no. Yeah, shit.
He's
So 112
very, very
maybe?
small, man.
112 maybe, yeah.
Flyweight, that's flyweight. Well, yeah,
Yeah.
I agree with Vega. Maybe 112.
He's super little, dude. It's like no joke.
So Superfly was 115? Or what
Yeah.
is 118?
Yeah. 118 is bantamweight.
Okay,
Bantam, yeah.
bam. There you go.
Come on.
Thanks, Vegas. I appreciate it. Yeah, man. I mean, these guys are very gifted fighters, like at that weight, but you're not going to capture. I mean, they're trying to. I mean, these are guys promoted by Matchroom.
Yeah,
Golden
Golden
Boy.
Boy, yeah, but
Golden
fighting
Boy.
on the zone.
Okay, but they have other people, other fighters promoting, like kind of like helping, like push this fight into the masses a little bit, maybe.
Well, it doesn't even matter at this point. I mean, like I said, you're either the boxing fan that wants to watch these guys at a lower weight class, or you're not. And it really doesn't matter what they're pushing.
I'm
Because
not gonna.
you got to also understand this is also a replacement opponent. The guy he's supposed to fight, had to back out because of visa issues. So this is like a last minute replacement. So that just makes the fight even more. I don't give a fuck, like Vegas said.
Okay, Johnny,
and one of the sanctioning bodies is not sanctioning it. Shocking.
What is it for 2 straps instead of 3?
Well, it's for 2. It's for 1 sanctioning body belt.
Which one is that one? The WBO?
Yeah, of course.
So the WBA said, no, we ain't doing that.
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Shockingly.
So can you go through the main card again? I'm sorry, I joined the show late.
That's painful, man.
Okay, if it's people that no one's ever heard of, don't even worry about it. Don't even do it.
You're not.
Collazo we know about. That's
okay.
Collazo's the main person we know about.
That's pretty much it. Yeah, and again, if you're a fan, I know Big Money's a fan of Joshua Edwards, the Rocket. The young heavyweight.
Why does Joshua Edwards sound familiar?
U.S. Olympian, heavyweight.
Yep, heavyweight prospect.
Prospect. Yeah, I know who he is. I've seen him fight.
So that might be the only guy that you particularly might be interested on this card.
And that's Saturday.
That is Saturday. That's during my date night. Yes.
Yeah. Hold on. So it's probably like 7 o'clock. No, hold on.
It'll go on at 8 o'clock Eastern.
Okay. So 5 o'clock Pacific.
5 o'clock where you're at. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll be at a function already, at a family function or some kind of deal.
Enjoy it.
And you know what? Ain't nobody gonna want to see these. And you know what? When I go over there, no one's even gonna want to watch boxing, even if I decide to go over there.
At least I could say I gave it a shot, man, for us to talk about today for a little bit. I knew this wasn't the only show. I mean, the only.
No. But you know what? But the other card, I think that one's a lot more interesting. There's a lot more names that we all know, whether they were former champions or whatnot. People on their last chance, trying to stay relevant and all that good stuff. I think that's the better card that we can look forward to. That's tomorrow.
Without a doubt. Yeah, without a doubt. Friday night card will provide you a little bit more entertainment value if that's what you're looking for. Without a doubt. But I mean, we got to mention it, right? I mean, we got to mention it. Those are the fights that are going down this weekend. We just can't totally dismiss. Well, at least I'm not going to totally dismiss it, even though y'all are. But it is what it is. I knew this was going to be the topic for 5 hours.
Yeah, I love Jonas Sylvain. He's actually from Palm Beach County. Trains out of Delray Boxing. He's fighting Amir Anderson in the co-main.
Hey Johnny, I just love the fact though that like when this guy told you can you go down the card, you're like oh man, I ain't even trying to do that, but yet no hold on, but yet anybody else saying this kind of shit is like, oh man, y'all dudes just be hating, bro. All you dudes haters, man. But even you, Johnny, you're like, bro,
but he's sincere.
Fuck this card.
He's sincere when he asks. You would just ask that just sarcastically because you're a hater.
Oh, let's talk about being sincere. So this guy's 105 pounds, and yesterday you were saying that he would beat me up.
Hell yeah, he would fuck you up.
Bro, stop this shit. Anyways,
I stand by that.
Javon, you know, I'm just trying to be. I'm curious, dog. I'm not trying to be facetious. Come on, dog.
There's no ill intent.
It's just right now. I'm just like, okay, all I know, like, because what they just said, him and Vega were pretty much like, you don't know any of them names. I'm like, okay, cool.
Yeah.
105 pounds and everybody below that. I mean, why would I stick around if I have other obligations?
I mean the biggest name fighting this weekend technically would be Jojo Diaz. I mean, Jojo Diaz is the guy that's the most known to casuals this weekend, and Jojo, bro. It is what it is.
Not even casual, dog.
I salute.
Hardcore
I'm just saying he's the only name that would maybe be recognizable, and I salute him for overcoming everything he's overcoming. But, bro, his career has took a steep decline. I mean, it is what it is.
Oh yeah, he went through a lot of shit, a lot of alcoholism and everything, and I mean,
it's a steep decline. Regardless, shout out.
Of course,
everybody goes through what they go through.
Like I said, I'm gonna say what I said yesterday. It's just shocking because Javon is a hardcore who always is an advocate
for good fights. For good fights. Wait, which fight you think is gonna be a good fight?
But I didn't think you were. I thought you were an advocate for boxing in general. Now you're making it clear that you're an advocate just for big fights.
No.
You never really.
I just said good fights. I just said good fights. Which fight, Johnny?
Spending money on fights for not going.
Yeah, Johnny. That's why I'm. Yeah, shout out to you, Johnny, because you keep over talking. But Johnny, I have one question for you. Which fight this weekend is a good matchup?
The main event between Slive and Jojo is probably the best fight. I would think.
Oh, you think so?
Agreed.
I mean, it's to me. I think Jojo's going to be competitive in this fight. I mean, he always is. I mean, he's always going to come to fight. He's going to.
I mean, the thing is, he has a hell of a chin. He has a hell of a chin. Outside of that, he's never really he's never really competitive. He's never really competitive. You never really think he's winning the fight ever.
Yeah, he almost beat.
He's just a
fight. He was in the Regis Prograis fight, and that was just 2 fights ago, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, like I said, I mean, listen, he's going to come to fight. He's tough. You can't question, who he is as a fighter, his resume. I think that's going to be it's not going to be a walk in the park for H2O at all. That's my opinion. Tito, I expect him to do what he does and beat this guy. And who's the other guy? Jahan, those are. But that's probably the fight that I consider that I would expect to be the most competitive out of all of them this weekend.
Yeah, shout out to JoJo's chin. He'll take about 20,000 punches.
Hey, has anybody knocked him out?
JoJo?
Duarte.
No.
Oscar Duarte knocked him out.
The only one that stopped
Duarte
him.
Duarte knocked him out. Duarte knocked him out.
He stopped him standing.
Yeah, he didn't knock him out.
At 135 or 40?
40.
That was at 40. Yeah.
What year?
A couple years ago.
It was a couple years ago, yeah, because I remember seeing that one live. But shout out to the fact that you said he didn't knock him out because we always have the arguments about Opataya and David and versus how they're stopping their opponents, and David's getting nothing but TKOs. Facts.
That was a good transition. I like that.
I know that was
that was smooth. That was
Hold on.
natural, unlike these other
Before y'all
guys.
transition, because Low has a question as well. Let me just read the two super chats. I think Stock probably wants to talk about Collazo. He's a Collazo fan.
Or the next parade.
Oh Lord. Well, I gotta hear this. Hold on. Mike Likes TV with the $5 super chat. Thank you, my brother. Appreciate that. He said, shout out from Texas, man. Blessing to you, Johnny, and the Hangout Spot community, man. Blessings right back at you, man. Salute. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. And then we got Donnie, you're late. You're late to the party, man. You needed to be here, what, 2 shows ago? Because you were the one that actually inspired that Jai versus David show that actually did pretty well. It was a good show. He said, let's break down. Yeah, it was a good topic, man. We did the attributes. It was good. It was good engagement. He said, for the $2, Donnie, appreciate you. He said, let's break down Zuffa 8 boxing card, fire emojis. I'm sure these guys want to talk about something else, though.
You want to talk about Devin Haney or David Benavidez?
Please, I mean, if we're gonna do that, then just give me the revolver now, man.
I mean, do you want to end the show now or now, Johnny?
Let's give Low, because Low got a question. Low said he
probably got a Puerto Rican question. I guarantee you. Go ahead, Low.
No, it's probably
my gosh.
it's probably a Theo question. It's not a Puerto Rican question. But wait, before we get to Low, Stock, were you at the parade today? I'm assuming that you're good. You didn't get
he
locked
just got
up.
out. He just got out of jail, bro. I paid his bail.
Unless you're using your only phone call to call in on DHS, which I doubt. You ain't locked up. You good. Stock, you there or you fell asleep?
Nah, I'm here, man. I'm just trying to figure out why you keep calling us animals, bro. Why you keep calling us animals, man? What the fuck going on?
I'm not calling you an animal per se, but you know who I'm talking about.
Bro, it was a turn up. The whole city was turned up, man. The whole city tonight, man. And we still turned up.
So then the whole city is full of animals. Fuck it.
There's a few animals. There's definitely a few animals out here.
I wasn't talking to you personally, but if the shoe fits.
Nah,
how many
the shoe don't
hubcaps got
fit.
stolen
The shoe
today?
don't fit.
Do you want me to send you all the clips of these insane hooligans doing crazy shit again?
Nah.
Yes.
No.
That is what that's what I'm calling animals.
You don't gotta send me clips because I was out there. I seen the shits.
Lord have mercy.
I seen the shits.
You were there. You didn't get turned
away
there early. How was it? I mean,
nah. So I pulled up. Noticed that shit was way too fucking packed for me, and then I left. So I was out there for like 30 minutes.
Way too packed for you. Okay.
But look, I'm gonna keep it 100, man. Shout outs to my boy Jose Alvarado, big GTA. I had a good chat with him and shit.
Where he from? Bushwick, baby, Brooklyn. We need to get him.
Yeah.
He need to come on the net.
Bushwick.
Yeah, bro. He was listen. He was walking thoroughly. I mean, he had an interview at the Breakfast Club. But man, listen, real down to earth dude, bro. Walking dolly, bro, on some king shit. But shout outs to Jose Alvarado. But yo, real quick, I was hearing y'all chopping it up and shit. And man, somebody asked, can Oscar Collazo go up and weight? That's just code for you ain't never watched Oscar Collazo. Because I think he's just like, he's probably a couple inches off from, I mean, I guess, I don't know what short people status is, but he's almost there, bro. He's like a short person. I mean,
well, you calling him a midget? Is that what you think?
He's not too far off.
4'9". You could apply for a handicap.
But we said that
because you're a midget.
Said he's a small man.
No, but somebody said that, and that just means you ain't watched no Oscar Collazo. But listen, Oscar Collazo, man, that motherfucker scraps, bro. I don't know who gonna beat him down there, and I know the names, this, that, and the fourth, bro. Like at the end of the day, those motherfuckers down there, bro, they all fight, bro. Like they all fight, bro, all of them. Like, but at the end of the day, this motherfucker, he's pressure. Oh man, he's nice, but unfortunately, I think he's gonna be there for the rest of his life, bro. He ain't going up and weight. Yeah. I think that's impossible. I think Vega said that, but that's for real, bro. But shout outs to Oscar Collazo, man. A lot of slander. lot of slander. Shit's disgusting. You know, like if you don't watch Oscar Collazo, then don't watch him, bro. But the
Stacks. Stop.
slandering is crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you promote him well. If you don't watch him, don't watch him.
I mean, shit. I mean, listen,
Stop.
nah, for
Stop.
real.
Stop.
Then
I want to ask you a question, Doug.
who's this?
Is Trilosophy big dog?
Oh, what's good, Trilosophy? Yeah, I think it was you that asked the question about him going up in weight.
Yeah, I did. All I did was ask, like, what is the end goal for his career, right? I don't know
Oh,
how big he's gonna get, and then we talked about it. But
yeah.
is it Oscar Collazo or is it Oscar Collazo?
Collazo.
In Spanish, Collazo.
Collazo. I'm trying to
Vámonos,
appease.
güey. Come on, dog.
I'm
You've been
trying to
doing that
appease.
East Coast
I'm
shit too much,
appeasing
big
the
dog.
I'm appeasing the English speaking people like G-Von on the panel, bro.
G-Von's West Coast. He's
All right,
G-Von
don't
too.
G-Von, you talk Spanish?
My Spanish is better than Johnny's, bro. What are you talking about?
He says it's better than mine.
My shit way better than Johnny's.
Oh, I ain't never heard G-Von speak Spanish.
Yeah, but it's just East Coast foods that be saying the double L's with the L.
Hold on, though, man. Yo, shout outs G-Von, bro. This motherfucker G-Von was in the Batmobile, man. In the fucking Batmobile, bro. Shout outs G-Von, man. That shit was fire. I ain't gonna hold. And he was going over 100. Over 100 in the darkness of night.
Hold on. Who you working for? You working for the cops? He said, and he was doing over 100.
Oh yeah, my bad. Allegedly.
They flipped him today at the parade, bro. He working. He a narc now.
Yeah, I feel it.
Why you think he's not arrested, bro?
Y'all,
crazy
bro,
shit. Too, probably fucking igniting ambulances.
Nah, y'all, listen. You do the crime, you do the time, you do your probation, parole, and then that's it, bro. You the streets ain't the streets is dead, bro. The streets is dead. I hope everybody knows this. The streets is dead, man. Unless you're stealing hubcaps.
Hey, Stock, I wanted to ask you, how many hubcaps do you think got stolen during the parade? For real, dog.
Nah, I ain't gonna hold you, bro. There was cars getting smashed. Fuck hubcaps.
That's crazy.
I didn't see hubcaps stealing. Yo, and you know what's crazy, Johnny?
You want me to call them animals?
Hold on, they arrested two. Johnny, they're arrested.
Celebrating.
Johnny,
fucking property.
Listen to me. They arrested two of those animals, and they were from Florida. So let's talk about that.
They probably were implants born in New York.
Let's talk about that. Two Florida men arrested for smashing cars.
How you know this? You sure?
Bro, just go on X, bro. What the fuck? Shit's on X.
He said they were from Florida. What the hell they doing over there in New York?
Yo, but hold on, man. Let me ask y'all a question, man. Boots and Xander, bro. That shit's getting close. And look, I'm gonna see Boots on Tuesday. So I'm gonna let y'all. I'm gonna see both of them on Tuesday. So I'm gonna let y'all know how it's looking, bro.
Going to the press conference?
Nah. They're gonna be in the where I be at. They're gonna be where I be at. So obviously I'm gonna try to talk to both of them, but I'm gonna let y'all know how it's looking, bro. I'm gonna let y'all know how it's looking.
The next week is on, man. It's fight week, so there's plenty to talk about.
Yeah,
I mean, but we
information.
We already know who you choosing though, Stock. Like, why you try to make it seem like, oh man, I'm not sure yet. I got to see Boots in person. You already know who you picking.
Nah. Cause I haven't been next to Xander in real life, so I really can't wait to see him in person.
Let's just say
see how big he is, bro. Like I'm trying to, because that shit matters. It does matter.
Let's just say he's the opposite of Oscar Collazo.
I mean, I just seen that stream where was it Kai or I Show Speed? I don't know, one of them where they were like, what the fuck? They're like, you fight at what? And they're like, what? Like, hell no, like this motherfucker big as shit.
Nah, look, this is what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm trying to see, because look, man, at the end of the day, at the end of the day, like I've seen, who was it that I saw, man? This girl, man, that from Jersey, that got stopped by the Australian chick.
Girl from Jersey.
Vega, help me.
Jersey.
What card?
Yeah.
The Sweet Terminator. I seen Sweet Terminator.
Oh, he talking about
Shadeja?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, so I saw Shadeja, and Shadeja, this the thing, right? She was looking solid and focused, and then look how that shit turned out, bro. Like, you get what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, she kind of did look slightly like she was in shape, but at the end of the day, it was like, you know, shape is different. So that's what I'm trying to see with these two.
Shape.
Shape.
He said shape is different.
Yo, but I ain't gonna hold you. The way my man's is talking, god damn, with the YouTube channel from Philly.
Who?
Big Money. He out here talking about wear your suits as a funeral.
I'm not from Philly.
Oh my God. Y'all don't know who I'm talking about? Help me out a little bit, man.
What is that background? Who has that background on?
You talking about YSM?
Oh,
nah, the other one.
Greg Hackett.
Yeah,
yo, GHB TV said put your suits on, and he's confident about this shit. He's saying that Xander's gonna get put in a fucking box, bro. Like, and he's inside. He said, yo, I watch Boots Ball. He said, yo, put your suits on, put your fine suits on. It's gonna be a fucking funeral, bro. So I need to see this shit. I need to see this shit
maybe
first.
You know something you don't know. Maybe you know something you don't know.
G-Von, I'm trying to tell you, I'm about to be next to both of them, bro. I'm trying to see what's up. Y'all gonna see.
I mean, besides don't win fights though. Like, I mean, unless we talk about Oscar Collazo, because the fucking man. Anyway,
it's not about size. It's not about size, bro. It's about when you see the guys and you see they focus.
The aura.
The aura, exactly. Yeah.
Oscar Collazo is 5'2". He don't need no damn handicap plaque. He not 4'9".
Hey man, he almost there. He almost there. That's 4 inches away.
Knockout.
Yeah,
bruh. He knocking shit out.
Bro, 5'2".
So hold on. So Johnny, how you feeling, man? How you feeling
about?
Xander, bro, what you mean? Bro, it's almost time, bro. Like, yo, it's Cinco. Hold on, Lo. You can answer too, because I want your thoughts. Yo, it's about to be sink or swim. People giving him props for taking this fight. But if Xander gets knocked out, Lord have mercy, bro. He's going to get dragged through the dirt. Y'all know what the fuck about to happen, bro.
I'm going to be real with you.
We're going to talk about it next week.
I can't tell you if it's going to be a knockout or not. But like I said, bro, and this is not me. I've been getting a lot of slack by my own kind, but I don't care because I grew up watching Camacho and Rosario and Trinidad and Cotto, so I'm spoiled by that. And to this day, I haven't seen anything special from Puerto Rico. When I saw Cotto with 2 fights, I knew he was going to be one of them guys. You dig what I'm saying? I haven't seen that. And when I try to hype some of them up, I was disappointed. I'm hoping Xander can prove me wrong. But I can't really root against Boots neither because at the end of the day, I've been to Bosie's gym. I never been to Xander's gym. I met up with Bosie and them. I got a rapport with them. I don't have a rapport with Xander and them, but I'm not going against them. If Xander wins, I'm happy for him. I'm happy for Puerto Rico. But logically, I believe Boots Anderson is going to beat him. And depending on how he beats him is what's going to determine what Xander's going to do further with his career. Because a lot of people say, oh, this could be like Floyd and Canelo. No, it's not. Because Canelo just got taken to school. He got outboxed. Boots Anderson is the type of guy that puts a hurting on you, a la Felix Tito Trinidad, who damaged a young Mexican phenom named Fernando Vargas, who also damaged a young Philadelphia phenom by the name of David Reed, right? He damaged those guys. Boots Anderson is not a Trinidad, but he puts punishment on guys. He can outbox you. He could do his flashy shit, and he could hurt you. So if he goes in there and beats Xander in a decision and doesn't really put too much hurting on him, Xander could probably bounce back and learn from it. But if he goes in there and drops Xander multiple times and puts a hurting on him like he normally does to people, then it could damage Xander. But at the end of the day, Boots Ennis is not Trinidad because Trinidad knew how to cut the ring off. Slick black fighters don't know how to cut the ring off. And with that being said, it's going to be a difficult fight. But I believe Van. Hold on,
So
Van.
I anticipate
hold
none
on,
of y'all
look.
are gonna call in next week, right? Because y'all giving y'all predictions.
No, Johnny, no, fuck that. I feel Johnny. I feel like
you say it in Spanish.
Johnny, you gotta push this fight, man. Fuck waiting till next week. This is a big fight. I just feel like, where's the
Man, the way
energy,
that
bro?
cut me off is
Hey,
diabolical,
fuck all
man.
that. Johnny
Yo,
said he
Lo,
don't want us here
Lo,
next week.
Lo, my bad. You was dragging it, bro. My bad, Lo. You was dragging it, bro.
No,
You only got 4 minutes right now.
Cut you off,
Hey, I'm glad Lowe's you brought up the if he's gonna be able to drop him, stop him, any of that shit. Because where the fuck is White Mike? Put the bet, bro. This motherfucker running, man.
White Mike, what's up?
He was in the chat earlier. Go ahead, Lo.
No,
I know he cut you
he
off.
was.
Lo got mad because Star cut him off.
I mean, I've been quiet the whole time, man. Johnny telling me I gotta be on my bed. I gotta take a fucking breathalyzer. I don't mean to curse. I gotta take a breathalyzer before I jump on the panel because I told Johnny I was sipping on the espresso martini. But I'm the most sober one on the freaking panel tonight, bro. Talking boxing.
How you
You know
figure
what I
that?
mean?
You keep saying that, Lo. We know. Go ahead, keep talking.
Nah, but I lost my train of thought, bro.
Hard feelings. There's no hard feelings.
Anyway, put it this way: next week's fight is next week's fight. The question I have for the panel is, what fight that y'all seen throughout your years of boxing where you can honestly say y'all seen the highest level of skill displayed by both fighters in one fight? Because I can tell you mine's was when James Toney took on Mike McCallum. Anybody that's a boxing fan that wants to see a fight of the year that wasn't a rock'em sock'em robot, but was high skills with exchanges with guys that took chances. That we seen defense, we seen counterpunching, all that slick shit, and with the two best trainers in their corners, and Eddie Futch and Bill Miller. And for me, it was James Toney versus Mike McCallum, the first one. So I strongly suggest the purists on this panel to watch that fight. Now, I want y'all to answer that question. What fight that y'all seen, throughout watching boxing, was the most skills y'all seen between both guys?
Shit, even their sparring was good.
We're talking about fighting, no sparring, fights.
Yo, can I say one? Can I say one?
Of course you can.
Mayweather, Zab Judah.
Okay, that's your pick.
Because I'm gonna stand on 10 and say, listen, Zab drop Mayweather. I don't care what nobody fucking tells me.
He did.
And it's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, that's probably one of my favorite fights of all time. That one right there. You got what I'm saying?
No, that was one of those fights where we seen Floyd get befuddled with some of the things that he does with his slickness and his athleticism. My thing with that fight, a lot of people say, oh, Zab won the first 6 rounds. No, he didn't. Zab won 3 of the first 5 rounds. And then after that, it was a landslide. So I wouldn't put that on the list. I mean, I respect what you're saying. Me personally, I wouldn't, because there wasn't no ebb and flow and changes in momentum. Once Floyd figured him out, it was a whitewash. If you watch the fight that I just mentioned, it wasn't like that. But I respect your pick, though.
Listen, I'm gonna watch it, but what I'm trying to say is, look, I know we could wait till next week, but Johnny, this is a big fucking fight, and I just feel like, why we talking about Dev, Shakur, this, that, fucking Errol Spence, like, bro, we got a big fight coming up, big fight, big boots, big Xander, like that's the shit we should be talking about every fucking day. Fuck, wait until next week. I'm excited for this fight, bro. I almost got butterflies for this shit. Because it could either go, listen, it could be some historical shit, or like it could be some shit the unexpected. Like, bro, this shit is crazy, bro, when you really think about it.
So basically, fuck Johnny's topic.
Man, fuck that topic. Tito Mercado?
Yeah, facts. Fuck that topic.
Hey, Ben, fuck that topic. Now, stop cursing, chill, man.
Oh, yeah, my bad, Johnny. My bad. You know I don't curse, bro. You know I don't curse.
These motherfuckers is disrespectful.
No, but Johnny, go ahead, Johnny. You can answer that question that I asked. You know what I'm saying? Because you know you are the host. The question that I asked.
I got to think about it. So let you guys can answer that first.
Go ahead, next. Anybody, grab it.
I guess nobody want to talk about that either.
All right, fuck it. Let's talk about Jojo Diaz, man. Fuck it.
Wait, hold on. Nobody wants to talk about Xander and Boots?
No, not that. That's not no.
Nah, what Lowe's is asking, he asking what's the last fight you've seen that was super competitive back and
Yeah,
forth, yada
yeah.
yada. You know,
skill wise. He said skill wise.
It don't gotta be your last fight you seen. It don't gotta be the last fight. Any fight that you seen where you can watch the fight and say, "Damn, that was a high level of skill displayed on by both guys." It don't gotta be any fight as far as recent, any fight period that y'all watched.
Right.
They've drowning your mic out, Big Money. When you try to talk, we can't hear you.
Yeah, that's why this mic fucking is ass,
I've
man.
been telling you for the longest time, pack that shit up. You don't listen. You like Coach Bermudez, bro. Both of y'all are hard-headed.
Bro, the alternative is screaming.
I don't know. You might have better chance screaming, bro.
Yo, listen. This is the way I'm thinking about it, bro.
Malcolm with the $2 and fuck that topic. LOL.
Bro, facts. Yo, listen.
We're talking boxing now. It's open panel.
Listen, I'm saying here, and I'm like, hello, bro, this is a big fucking fight, bro. We talking Xander Boots, bro. Like,
big fight, bro.
I want to hear how the fuck Boots. I mean, listen. At the end of the day, I love Boots. I love the way he fight, but it's like, man, Xander, bro. It's like Xander's the unknown here, bro. Like Xander's really.
Question? You're not gonna answer Lowe's question?
I already did, bro.
He did answer it. He did answer
I
it.
already did, but nobody up here want to talk about that shit.
I stepped away to get my rich cracker. What do you say? What fight? Which fight did you say?
He said Zab and Floyd, bro.
Hold on, wait a minute. Am I getting nervous energy about this fight?
I don't understand what the fuck you're talking about. What fight? Xander and Boots?
Yes.
I mean, we could talk about that, but I mean, I wanted people to answer his question, bro. He waited a long time to throw that question.
Oh, okay. I answer my question. Y'all go ahead.
You tripping?
Go ahead, Big Money or Vega or G-Von.
Nah, he tripping because we ain't jumping out our skin because he brought up Xander and Boots. Like, bro, relax, man. Have a brand muffin. You know what I'm saying?
You know what was a really good one? It was Triple G and Canelo, just for the fact that they mirrored each other.
Which one? The first one?
I mean, all three of them, honestly. Well, the first two. The first two.
Yeah, I don't know about the third
first two were good because at the end of the day, there was never nobody who just completely dominated the whole shit. But there was moments where like, damn, this dude is taking over the fight. Then Triple G will come back. Then Canelo will come back. And at the same time, both of these guys, I mean, were able to take a punch. Both of these guys had good head movement. Good counters.
No, mute your mic, bro.
They fought so similar that when you fight somebody that's damn near yourself, it's something hard to do. You get what I'm saying? And it's hard to score too. That's why whenever people be like, nah, for sure so and so won that fight, it's like, bro, how can you really score that? It's back and forth. Like there's no like real fucking anybody dominating nothing. You know what I mean? And so yeah, like people, I don't know, talk shit about it because they say like, what is that one of Canelo's best moments? And yeah, maybe because it was very competitive, and you know nobody else wanted to fight that dude Triple G, and I mean, dude had a fucking chin, never went down. His only fucking losses are to Canelo.
They both showed a great chin in that fight, and that's a good pick. And I hate when a lot of people say that both fights were robberies. Nah, man. We could argue that the first fight, Triple G probably should have won it. He was the champion. But in the rematch, I had Canelo, even though it was still close and competitive, a lot of back and forth, I had Canelo winning the rematch 8-4. Triple G was coming on in the late rounds pretty good. But I thought Canelo definitively won that rematch, even though it was competitive. But for me, there was no controversy. He went in there and changed the style up and pushed Triple G back and showed that the come forward Mexican style gives European fighters a lot of trouble because they like to think in there. When you come in there with the Mexican style, it breaks them. That's one of their kryptonites to the European fighters. That's why Lomachenko struggled when guys come forward on him because he don't know how to fight off the back foot.
Yeah, I like that you said that that you feel like Triple G should have won because he was the champion, and I just think about the fact of what do you think about Fury and Wilder the first fight? Because in my book, I think Fury won that fight. We all know they scored it a draw. We all know they scored it a draw, but Wilder was the champion, so they gave him the benefit of the doubt in my eyes. But people, when I say that shit, they say I'm out of my mind. But I'm like, no, you're supposed to take the belt from the champion. Like it wasn't definitive, but I think you edge it out to Fury. Like even the first one, and obviously the second one's were knockouts. So I mean,
the difference between Fury and Wilder 1 and Triple G and Canelo 1 is I gave Triple G 6 rounds. I seen it a draw, but Canelo did a lot of moving backwards. He didn't look good at moments. He looked like he was gassing out. With Wilder and Fury, I probably gave Wilder maybe 2 rounds, 3 rounds with the knockdown. So that's not enough. That's not enough to win the fight. You dig what I'm saying? Had he won 5 rounds plus a knockdown, okay. He only won about 3 rounds in that whole fight. So for me, he lost all 3 of those fights with Fury.
Yeah, I see it the same way.
So it's not the same.
Nigga, y'all want to jump in?
Oh, you still eating, Johnny?
I got 3 more left.
Johnny, shoot your mouth closed, Johnny.
My pick is gonna probably
You said he's still eating. How long this man been eating?
It's a snack pack of Ritz, bro.
He's smacking with his gums, man. The smack spot.
He need a minute. I'm gonna say the thing that I think Johnny gonna say. Hagler and Duran.
Yeah, that was a good one too. Especially being that Duran was such a smaller guy, he was able to hang in there with Hagler and go 15 rounds competitively. If you watch that fight, Duran did a lot of slick shit in that fight, bro. He did a lot of good defense, head movement, counter punching. But Hagler was the bigger guy, you know what I mean?
I know, but
shout out to you guys, because I hear a lot of people talk about fights like that, like Hagler, Duran, fucking Sugar Ray, and this guy. I'm not gonna lie to you, I have not really watched none of those fucking fights. Like none of them. I've watched like I've watched like highlights. I've watched like highlights, or I've watched, like started watching the fight, and I'm like, all right, that's cool, like, that's entertaining, but it's an old ass fight. Like, I mean, like, I don't know, some dudes be old, so they live through it, like they watched it and shit. When the fuck those fights come on? Shit's old as fuck.
I mean, you could YouTube it and you could watch it on YouTube. Like,
I mean that's how I watch it. Like, I either watch like those things, but highlights and shit, like you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I've never really broken down that old. Like the furthest I go back is like Tyson. Like, other than Tyson, if it's not Tyson, I'm not watching nothing else 90s unless it's like Roy or some shit. And then from there on, it's like 2000s and up. What the fuck I'm watching? Like, I don't know.
I mean, I think the first Leonard Hagler one, Leonard and Hearns. The first.
Oh, yeah. A lot of back and forth. That was a fight.
When was Hagler and Hearns?
81.
No, 81.
Oh, shit, yeah, I wasn't even born.
82, 83, something like that. Early 80s.
Johnny, that was a great one you mentioned. That was a great.
Maybe like Barrera Morales. I remember those were good.
For me, that was more like, it was a great fight, but that was a lot more like a rock'em sock'em type of, you know what I mean? With Leonard and Hearns, that was a great one you said, Johnny, because a lot of times when people say this fight is going to bring out the best in me, that probably had to be one of them, because going into that fight, Hearns was the knockout artist. He was the taller guy, but he was the one coming forward. Leonard was trying to move around and outbox him, and Leonard ran Hearns into a big shot and hurt him. Hearns felt the power. He got wobbled. And then Sugar Ray Leonard became the guy that was coming forward trying to hunt down Hearns. After Hearns was able to clear his cobwebs, he got on his toes and started bouncing around using his jab, which is a lost art we don't see nowadays. We see the slickest boxer that we can think of, like Devin and Shakur. Those guys move, but you don't see guys doing the bounce on their toes. You don't see that no more. You know what I mean?
So not a super slick fighter.
But I'm just saying.
Shakur,
yeah, but Shakur. I don't want to sound like I'm shitting on today's generation. Boxing is not a sport that has progressed.
No, yeah, I mean, because I bet you were going to talk about the fact that he he's slick in a different way where
Yeah, in a
where
different way, but
it's the reflexes, because like a Mayweather or like a James Tony, they would sit in the pocket
exactly,
and you know, maneuver. Like Shakur is
exactly.
in and out, pulling out. I mean, so
Exactly. But back to what I was saying about Hearns and Leonard, right? Hearns started being the boxer. He was outboxing Leonard. And then Leonard had to come back and cut him off and catch him late and stop him. You know what I'm saying? But like I said about the skill set, you don't see guys bounce around. Even Shakur, as much as he moves, Shakur doesn't bounce around. Like you see guys on their toes, like Hector Camacho, like Ali, Terry Norris. Those guys used to bounce on their toes. That's a lost art. That's why I would say boxing has digressed because, in the words of Hamza, there's not enough teachers in boxing. You have everybody that just want to be a trainer. Shout out to them, but you don't have teachers that were real fighters with skills. Like you look at Eddie Futch, guys like Emmanuel Stewart, guys like Georgie Benton, Bill Miller. Those guys were high level, skilled trainers who boxed before, and they were skilled guys. That's why that James Toney, like I said, I urge everybody on the panel to watch James Toney versus Mike McCallum, the first fight. Bro, that was a beautiful fight. There was exchanging. There was a lot of hitting and missing, a lot of slick shit, and it wasn't a boring fight. It didn't look like a Edwin De Los Santos and Shakur Stevenson, a fight where guys looked amateurish. They were just punching and jumping in and jumping out. You know, the skill set is different. You seen when they put Shakur and Richardson Hitchinson inside the tire? Bro, when you inside a tire, you're supposed to work on the inside. That's what it's there to teach you. You can't be in the tire with somebody and you're both stepping back out, scared to engage. The tire training is to teach you how to fight in the pocket.
yeah.
And
Hey, Lowe's, Lowe's. I didn't mean to interrupt, but when you're talking about in and out, earlier I was thinking, because I was trying to get on whatever. I was thinking about how you brought up Skull. You said that you already knew how it was gonna go down because you watched Skull, so you already knew he was gonna do that shit against Canelo.
Yeah,
Like I feel like that's disingenuous, bro. Like if you watch his other fights, he never ran like that. And if you watch the fight after, and if you watch the fight after Canelo, he also didn't run like that. That's why he got fucked up.
no,
Like that's not how fights. That's not how Skull fights.
No, but he didn't run like that in the fight that I seen. But something in the way that he fought told me that as soon as he tasted, because we never seen Charlo fight like that neither. We never seen Jermaine Ortiz fight like that. But something told me as soon as Skull gets hit, certain things in those fights showed me he was getting a little timid when he was getting hit. He didn't fight with the caution.
Okay, I just wanted to clear that up because you were saying like he always fights like that. I'm like, nah, he don't fight like that.
No. But something in that fight told me that if he feels any of them power shots by Canelo, he's gonna run. And then I hate to say it because I don't mean to bring race into it. A lot of Cuban fighters, not all of them, but a lot of them have that stigma. You know what I'm saying? When they get hit, they don't become dogs. They start running. And I knew it. And then Canelo with Lara, I was like, yeah, he's gonna chase this guy all over the ring, man. I already knew it, man.
Guys, we got a lot of people on the panel that want to go, so we got to be
quick. I'm muting myself.
We got to keep going around. Go ahead, Big Money. Then we got Link, and then we got Malcolm. Like we can't honestly with 8 people, we can't do 5-6 minutes back and forth, one by one until it clears up.
Go ahead, Link.
All right. Good fight. This showed good technical level from both guys. Salute to the panel, by the way. This is a smaller weight class one from a little while ago. It was a 115 matchup. Jiro Watanabe versus Gilberto Roman. Gilberto Roman, the forgotten Mexican great, at 115 pounds, 2-time champion, gets overshadowed because Calcite Galaxy was there at the time. The notorious Can Crusher Galaxy, who fought nobody else in the division. That was a great defensive showcase by Gilberto Roman, but there was a lot of experience and good punch placement shown by Watanabe in the latter part of his career and in that fight. I urge anyone to go and watch that. On the other end of the spectrum, anyone who hasn't, go watch Mike Weaver versus Michael Dokes 2. That was a classic at heavyweight for the WBA heavyweight world title. Yeah, those are just a couple ones that I can think of. If you want more action sort of shit, Tony versus Girov's a good one. That's one of my favorite fights ever, despite my known misgivings towards Tony. and then also McCallum Tony too. Those would be my quick picks for what we're talking about.
I think AB nailed that one. I was thinking about this from Prior Aguayo 1. That was
Good
a good
fight.
one. Yeah, that was a good one. There's another one that I'm thinking about. Fuck. Oh man, I'm drawing a blank. There was one more. Damn, I thought of it earlier and then I caught a brain freeze. You guys are going back and forth. Big Money.
What weight division?
I don't remember. Yeah, I don't remember right now.
Well, I gave you mine a few minutes ago.
And which one was that one again?
Hagler Duran.
Oh, Hagler Duran. Yeah, that's right. Hagler Duran. Yeah, all of them. Really, really good. Stock chasers was
Yeah, nah, yo, real quick, nah,
you gotta stop stealing them hubcaps, man. Come on.
Oh, you can hear the
yo, shout out Slink. Yo, hold on, man. I know y'all chopping it up with the old school shit, but I just want to put this on the map real quick because this is my young guard. Jahan Ingram is in a tough fight tomorrow. Really tough fight against some dude named Devin Cushion. I'm talking
There's
about
the ambulance.
Damn,
the odds.
What's going on behind you?
Yo, bro, it's the city. Hold on. Wait,
coming for the hubcaps.
Hey, say people get offended, but I say somebody's always down in New York, man. This shit crazy.
This is why I moved out of there, bro. Shit's crazy, man. Look, what's going on over there in the city? What they burning down now?
Yo, they say, don't they say somebody dies every like 15 seconds or some crazy shit?
Nasty work, Doc. Nasty work, man.
Probably in New York, not on Tahoe, man.
Yo, hold on. Anyway, listen, let me say this real quick because I'm going to let y'all keep cooking on the old school joint because this is out of my league. Ingram, tough fight tomorrow against Devin Cushion. Look that shit up. The odds is really close. I'm putting heavy money on Ingram. My man's a fucking dog, and I got him winning this fight. But listen, he got way less fights than this dude. This dude is more experienced, older. But at the end of the day, that's a fight. Yeah, go look into it. That's gonna be a fire fight tomorrow. Make sure y'all tap in.
Yeah, for sure. We got some new blood on the panel. Cameron, what's good?
Salute to the panel, y'all boys. I hope y'all having a good night.
Yeah, man. What's good? You say you know Low?
Yeah, I done talked to Low a couple times. Ran into him on a couple different panels out Mill City and H-Money Boston.
You coming in broken up like you're far away.
You can hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you a little bit better.
No, I was saying I done talked to him on a couple different panels on Mill City and H-Money. I just subscribed to your channel. I'm gonna come on here and talk a little bit more. I was gonna ask y'all what y'all think about Bam last performance.
I thought it was great. You know, a lot of people are giving him slack because he ran into a little bit of adversity. Bro, he fought a guy that was bigger than him, a guy that was a world champion, a guy that had extensive amateur pedigree, who came up around the same amateur team as guys like.
Stopped him.
Yeah, he came up around guys like Shakur Stevenson, T.O., Devin Haney, and that bunch, Gary Antoine. You know what I mean? Hitchens. He came from that class. The guy was a good fighter, and this shows what Bam is about. When you in there and you have a little bit of pushback, and you make the adjustment. And not only do you make the adjustment to just win, you make the adjustment and stop the dude, bro. So for me, yeah, man, people can't be calling Bam overrated just because the guy had a couple of good rounds on him. The guy made the necessary adjustment. He sat down on his punches and counted sharply. I was very impressed with Bam Rodriguez.
Oh, hold on. Is that what they saying? How could they say that?
I've heard other people say it, bro. I've heard people say that.
It's because
he getting a little bit of flack because he was letting Vargas throw like a lot of combinations that wasn't landing clean. But you know when the first thing a nigga thinking when somebody else doing it is, damn, what if Inoue was doing it?
If that's the case, then what about the times that Inoue was getting knocked down by by guys that wasn't on
I
that level.
agree.
What if that was Bam? You know what I'm saying? It's a double-edged sword. We got to stop with that shit, bro.
I agree.
Nah, see, that's the problem. Nobody wants to give Vargas credit, right? But no, Bam made the adjust. Bam just did what Bam does, man.
Yeah, and I gave Vargas all the credit. But Vargas was a highly decorated fighter, bro.
Yeah, and he was a champion. You know what I'm saying? A former Olympian.
Yeah.
Yo, Bam is just that fucking dude, man. Anybody that criticizing him just because Vargas had a couple of competitive rounds is unfair.
He was a world champion, bro. You niggas thought he was gonna go out there and just lay down?
Nah, he came to fight. He was trying to win the fight.
You criticize him when he can't make the adjustment. If that guy would have just kept doing what he's doing and Bam would have ended up getting whitewashed, then okay, the guy had no plan B. Bam did what he did, bro. So yeah, I like what Bam did. You know what I mean? Bam did very good.
Okay.
Yeah, no, correct. I agree.
I guess my next question would be, I know y'all was talking about it earlier in terms of Boots and Xander, but I just feel like a lot of people is looking at it as if it's not like it's not Boots' biggest fight too,
Absolutely. Great point. I've said that on numerous occasions. Go ahead, man. Continue.
Like everybody, it's a lot of people that just think that Boots is gonna go in here and stop him, and I think Boots personally gonna win, but you going in there to fight a 23-year-old unified champion, bro, he's not gonna go in there and lay down. So I think depending on how Xander deals with the exchanges is how the fight gonna go. If he gonna make Boots think about what he throw and not let Boots come up and throw 4 or 5 punch combinations, Boots gonna have a tough ass night. Yeah, but if he gonna let Boots dictate the exchanges, he could get stopped.
I'm with you, and that's why. Where the fuck is White Mike? He talking about that Boots gonna stop Zayas. I got Boots beating Zayas, but it's gonna be a decision. You know what I mean? And he's trying to bet me that. Basically, we both got Boots, but he's saying by knockout. I'm saying no knockout. Like, I don't think he'll be able to stop Zayas. I mean, Zayas is a big kid. He's young. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, Boots is a hard puncher and all that shit. Very athletic. But bro, I don't know. I just don't see him stopping Zayas. But shit, I've been wrong before. I was wrong just a couple weeks ago. I didn't think Ramirez would get stopped. I knew David would win, but I didn't think he would get stopped. So shit. What the fuck White Mike at?
None of us are perfect, Yvonne. None of us are perfect.
No, Zayas is giving me.
That they're at, I think that a stoppage could happen. Because they're both relatively young in the game. They're coming up and they've got shit to prove. That usually causes a lot more
Somebody got
aggression.
some background noise. Can you guys mute once somebody?
That's not me this time. My shit is off.
It might be Cam.
But sometimes that also causes fighters to be very cautious.
Yeah, I don't see that the way that Boots is the sort of guy where he's always got some shit to take out on his opponent. He's got a very aggressive mindset, which is occasionally to his detriment, I'll say that. And I think we'll get an instance where he's hard pressuring and he'll put Xander in situations where Xander's throwing high volume to keep him off, which gives Boots counter opportunities, which will lead to a lot of explosive exchanges. So I wouldn't be surprised if one of the two of them, I'm not sure which, gets clipped and hurt. And yeah, I don't think that a stoppage is any small possibility. I think that it's quite likely that one of them stops the other.
Me personally, I mean, Xander gives me vibes that he got a good chin because his cranium. A lot of times when a fighter has a cranium like that, Julio Cesar Chavez had an unusual thick cranium, and I remember his doctor said that. And a lot of times when guys have a big head like that, and I'm not being funny, they could take a punch. You look at guys like Canelo Alvarez. You look at Gervonta Davis. Boots doesn't got a big dome, but Boots gives off that scary Triple G type shit where you ever seen that fight with Triple G fought Daniel Gill? They both landed at the same time. Boots knocked him out. This dude I grew up with named Peter Butler, he got into a bar fight. The dude hit him with a bat. At the same time, he landed a right hand, and the guy that got hit with the right hand got put to sleep, and he ate that shot from a baseball bat. Boots gives me that type of vibe. You know what I mean? He can take a punch. But I will say this, if Xander Zayas wins this fight, I'm going to go on the limb to say that this will go down as one, not the, but one of the best wins ever for Puerto Rico boxing, being that Xander's up against a phenom. Xander's gonna be an underdog. People are giving him a chance, but he's the underdog against an undefeated phenom. You dig what I'm saying? So if Xander pulls this win off, this is gonna have to be we're gonna have another conversation on Johnny's panel about the top 10 biggest wins in Puerto Rican boxing, whether you want to do that now or another time, but that will be in that conversation if Xander can pull that win off over Jaron Boots Ennis, aka Mike McCallum Part 2.
Oh yeah, I love that you did that, because every time you do that, you know what happens. No, you know you my dude. No, hold on. You guys called out White Mike. He got with the $2. He said, Johnny, check my previous chat. Which one? I didn't miss a super chat, did I? Hold on. Oh, he must have missed something in the chat. He's trying to defend himself because I think G-Ron said, hold on, let me see.
Where y'all think each fighter got the advantage of?
I think that to answer your question, man, I think that Boots is more athletically gifted. I think he's sharper. He's quicker on the counter. He has, like, some fighters have a natural ability to load up power shots faster, and like he can just flick off a power shot like it's nothing. So I'd say he's got a lot of the athletic attributes, but if I'm not mistaken, Zayas is the taller, longer, rangier guy. I'd say he's more consistent with his lead hand, and he moves around a lot better. I think that Boots at times can be a little flat-footed, and like he thrives in that mid-range, not so good when someone's moving around. As far as who's physically stronger, we'll have to wait until the night. But yeah, I'd say like reflexes and general sharpness is Boots, but Zayas is the rangier guy and better lead, that sort of thing.
I believe Xander is a little bit better in terms of fundamentals, but like the gentleman just said, Boots has the special effects. Boots is the sharper puncher, the faster twitchy. He's the proven knockout artist out of those two guys. When it comes down to defense, both of them have flaws, but Boots is very good at slipping punches. Sometimes he can get a little lackadaisical, but he's very good at slipping punches. I believe Boots got the better head movement and slipping punches than Xander. Xander blocks punches pretty good, but at times his head is on the line. Now, as far as footwork, Boots showed that he struggled cutting the ring off. I think Xander's actually a little bit better at coming forward because before Xander had moved up to the higher divisions, when he was stopping dudes early in his career, he was coming forward a little bit. And a lot of Puerto Rican fighters know how to come forward and fight mid-range and cut off the ring, like Trinidad, like Cotto, Rosario, and those guys. So I think Xander is probably the better come-forward fighter than Boots, but I don't think that's going to be the way for him to win, because if you're coming forward on Boots, you're coming into that wheelhouse. You know what I'm saying? So Boots got the better attributes at the end of the day, the special effects, and that's going to make a big difference.
Yeah,
Hold on,
yeah. I don't know who reaches longer, and I actually got Boots as the more rangier fighter, just for the fact that Boots. The reason why Boots has gotten caught with a lot of left hooks, like that's where his defense his flaws are with that left hook, but it's because Boots is actually rangier than Zayas in the sense that, like when he's throwing his punches, he'll overextend to throw a jab. Like he'll get you from further out than Zayas will. Zayas is more of a tight, compact fighter.
Yeah.
Even though he's like a big guy, he's more compact than Boots, if that makes sense.
Kind of like that uppercut he caught Lima with. That bitch was from out of range like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
And when he landed that uppercut, that was a sequence where he was hit at the same time. Like I said earlier with Triple G and Daniel Gill, Boots was hit at that same time, but Lima's the one that went down. Boots got an iron chin, bro. When he gets hit, he shows no effects at all.
I don't know about iron chin though. He hasn't really gotten punched by a puncher yet. Like
Hey, I don't got too much time on here. Hey, G1, so we
come on the panel, because I can't find your fucking chat, man. So you might as well just say it, bro. Salute, Mike.
We can put $50 on the bet because he going night.
Ooh.
All right.
So if he stops him, I'll cash up you $50, and then if he stops him, You cash at me $50. If he don't stop him, I'll cash at you $50.
Yeah, simple.
And I don't
All right,
play
bet.
like I pay my debts, bro. So like if I lose, I'm gonna make sure you get your money.
Respect it, bet.
And I got $100 to put on this stoppage. So if anybody else want to bet 50, we can bet 50 too.
Damn. Well, that's
It's
what
that
you said?
simple. It's that simple. I just want clarification because I seen you in the stories, but you didn't even send a message or nothing. So I'm like, well, what's up, Mike?
Yeah,
He done set the record straight, bro. Mike
I'm
set
not
the
gonna sit here
record straight.
arguing no more. You can't argue something that people's minds are not gonna change on, right? Like you could throw as much as you want out there. I've seen the power. Y'all seen the power. You can say he's fought smaller fighters. You can say he did it at 147. He went up. He fought a contender. He knocked Lima the fuck out. Lima was a top 10 contender for the WBO belt. They fought for the interim WBO title. That's how he's getting this fight.
I'm glad you said that.
So
just because there's other fighters that you've before spoken on, like Canelo, that you're like, why is he fighting this guy, that guy, top contenders? Yeah, shout out to that.
He was a contender, right? That's how he's got the WBO.
No, I'm just saying because like 2 days ago, remember you said that you didn't like the way Canelo was fighting certain guys because you're like, who the fuck? Why is he fighting this guy? Why is he fighting that guy? I mean, Berlanga, Munguia, all those guys were top 10. So it is what it is, bro. Contenders. I don't know.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Lima was
like I said, but Canelo's fighting Billy instead of David Benavidez, right?
No, yeah, I mean, I just like to, because I take note of what people say, and then they always end up cooking themselves. But yeah,
I feel you. But yeah, man, I got 50 on it though.
50.
Yeah, bet.
All right,
50. We got 50 on it, Mike. I don't know what the
I
hell
might take you up on that offer.
Disappeared, bro.
On that $50 bet, I might take you up on that.
Who's that? Who said that? Cam?
Cam. Yep.
You heard that, Mike?
I might take you up on that.
And it's just so let's be clear. It's just a stoppage. It's not win or loss.
Hey,
Go ahead. No, I just wanted to clarify it. So White Mike is saying $50 that Boots stops Xander. Yep. Not that he beats him. He has to stop him.
Yes.
So if Boots wins by decision, Mike loses the $50. That's what y'all bet.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
That's what you bet, Mike? Mike.
Yeah. I mean, he'll clarify, but that's my understanding of it. Mike is only getting paid if Boots stops him. If Boots don't stop him, Mike is paying up. It's that simple. But look, hey, to
Cam,
Jay,
you got that bet too, right? You got that bet too.
Yeah, I might hop in on that.
Why don't you join our Discord, man? We got a Discord, man. You guys can go back and forth on that.
Send the link in the chat. I'm gonna join that.
Hey, and to Jay talking about send it to Johnny because G-Von won't pay. Nigga, first of all, like, first of all, you already know what I'm gonna say, Jay. Get your ass on the fucking panel, because again, you keep mentioning my name and you never come up here, you fucking coward. And outside of that, look, for the record, anybody who's been fucking with me, anybody who's been knowing me, I've been around these boxing shit for a while. Bro, what the fuck are you talking about? I went to the Canelo fight, paid for floor seats, paid for a flight out there, paid for a fucking suite at a hotel, right? Out thousands of dollars, and then I still paid over 1,000 on Discord bets. Ask J-Mac, ask JT, ask Stick Talk. I paid all my bets, nigga. The fuck? You ain't dealing with no broke motherfucker. I don't think you know who the fuck you talking to. Hoe ass nigga, get on the panel or shut the fuck up.
Yeah, he won't watch an Oscar Collazo fight. All that shit.
Bro, I told you, I tossed that dude across the room. All respect to him because, hey, all respect to him. He's a champion.
Nasty
he's a champion
word.
fighter.
That's all
he's
I
a
gotta
champion
say.
fighter and all that shit. But you talking about 105 pounds, and then you said, well, what if it was a street fight? It'll be worse, bro. Get to pack him up.
Man, he pack your
Crash
ass.
out, the crash out spot has started, baby.
Hold on, let me get the link for the Discord, man.
Yeah, because I'm seeing they got the fight line for Boots and Xander at 10.5. So They
Yo,
even
T-Bone, you got
expected
flipped
Trump
up, by the way.
idea.
You go on its own.
I don't know, man.
What happened?
Mike betting. I don't see Xander getting stopped, man. But I
Yeah,
could
I
be
can't
wrong.
see it.
Hold
I
on.
could be wrong.
You know that Oscar Collazo is a negative 10,000.
Damn.
Hold on.
What the fuck? I mean, that makes sense though. I mean, shit. He was already fighting a guy that nobody really knew, and then now you fighting a replacement. Fuck that.
Yo,
If
Cam,
he were to
put the link.
lose,
I put the
shit.
link in the private chat for the Discord.
That'd be
Bet
crazy.
it's on. I'm about to join
Yeah, that way you could jump in there. Y'all could bet. Y'all could talk shit. I mean, the Discord. Yeah, they be going back and forth in that. I don't know, man. That's a he's betting, man. Mike is confident that's gonna be a stoppage. So is Malcolm too. From AZ. Malcolm is.
It's a lot of people who confident in it, man. I mean, if Karen was able to survive after getting dropped, bro, Xander not getting stopped.
I believe that too.
You're not about to tell me Karen got fucking better fight IQ than a unified champ, my nigga. So.
That can box on the back foot, that has a very, very educated jab. I mean, if he can control distance, if he can be smart. The problem with that fight is that I believe that Xander has to be perfect.
Yeah,
you know,
that
rounds.
is one thing I will say.
And that's going to be
Can't
hard.
have no fuck up.
He's got to fight the perfect fight, and that to me is going to be very difficult against a guy like Boots.
The thing that I will say that's going to help him out with that is Boots not going to fight perfect. I know that. Boots, even as good as he is, he's going to have mistakes.
But does he have to with his type of talent and explosiveness?
That's the question.
You know what I'm saying? He doesn't. If you look at both sides, you know, this is just my opinion. The one that has to be perfect is Xander. Boots doesn't necessarily have to be perfect to still win this fight based on his tools. So, man, this is why I'm looking forward to this fight so much. Like Stock jumped on the panel talking about, why we scared or what are we scared of? I'm just saying, next week it's fight week. We're gonna be all over this. Like, I think every fucking show we do is gonna be about this fight and the undercard. And the weekend. Let's not forget, we got Zuffa on the weekend, man. We got De Los Santos and Rayo on Sunday. Next weekend is the fight week is gonna be fucking lit, bro. Cam, if you just started watching, make sure you become a regular, man. We do shows weeknights, man. We're gonna be talking about this shit every night.
Oh, I'm posted, man. I've been working on some stuff behind the scenes, so I got a lot of connects too, man. I talk to Najee pretty much on an everyday basis. Cigar talk.
Yeah, Najee my dude, man. Najee a good dude.
Yo, Cam, let me ask you something, bro.
What's the word?
Yo, I noticed this guy. You said you spoke to me on H Money's channel before in the past, right?
Mm-hmm.
Does anybody know if he's all right? Because he's been missing in action. He hasn't.
Oh no, A smooth, bro. It's just I ain't gonna lie, he been getting kind of watered down with a lot of the BS that's been happening in boxing, bro. So he been really kind of looking at other sports.
Oh, right, because he don't even do no content or nothing. You know what I mean? So I'm just hoping he all right. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he's smooth, bro. I just talked to him earlier today.
Oh, right, that's what's up, man.
Hey, so nobody asked Stock about his variant? That was crazy. We should have asked him about that.
Yo, that's right. That's right, man. We did not, man. Where's Stock? Stock said we started to talk about this fight with the
okay. That's another question I got for y'all. What y'all think about that Leon Perro and Lewis Crocker fight?
That's a good fight. I'm gonna have to go with Liam Parrow.
Decent scrap, yeah. I like it.
Yeah, I got Paro too.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with Liam Parrow. He's a proven guy.
Like underdog right now.
Yeah, but
Parrow's underdog, you said?
Yeah, he's a slight underdog. Yep.
Hell
The
yeah,
clip-
I'll take Parrow all day then.
The clips that I've seen of him, I wasn't really impressed with what I've seen. Liam Parrow, you know, he does got wins. He beat Subaru Matias. He beat him. He knocked out and ended the career of Montana Love. You know what I'm saying? So he's a pretty good fighter, man. You know, he was a good fighter. He was a player at 140. He was a player at 147.
The only thing that scared me about Perro is the fight. I feel like he's supposed to get up and easily dominate. They be close as shit. Like he had one with Yomo Alamo that was kind of close. He done had some close fights. So I feel like he can't give up no rounds because
But let
he's
me tell you,
clearly the better fighter.
the two sleepers in that division that nobody talks about is Jack Catterall and Arnold Barbosa. Like a lot of people write them off. You know, Catterall arguably beat Josh Taylor twice. You know what I'm saying? He only lost a close fight to Barbosa, and then he's been looking very good lately. And then Barbosa, he's another one that he's not nothing special, but the man knows how to win, and he had some pretty good wins. People wrote him off because he
That
lost.
last fight, I thought he did really good.
That's what I'm saying. You know, he lost to Tio,
Yeah,
but he
the
got
last
beat by he got beat by a generational talent in Tio. But you
That's
know,
not
at that
generational talent, Law.
he had to throw that shit in
Yeah,
there.
and
no,
let me say
Tino,
this though, right? Because I called in real quick. Let me say this though, right? Johnny,
And
Do
he
and
it
this
right
is
also
for
if you
the
can,
this.
Lo.
Hey, wait, hold on. I didn't know Vega was still on. Hey, Vega, when
I thought he
you
was
knocked
sleeping.
out when you knocked out the Puerto Rican, because remember I put a bounty on all Puerto Ricans. Did I not pay you out your knockout bonus?
Are you talking to Vega or is he sleeping?
I thought Vega just spoke.
Nah, Vega's sleeping, bro. We gotta
that
kick
wasn't
him out.
Vega.
No, that's me. That's me,
Oh,
Javon. What's up, brother,
well,
man?
my bad, but I guess Vega asleep. But
Vega gotta
I
go.
think Vega's sleeping.
You
Vega,
don't
Rocky,
respond, you gotta go.
Vega, Rocky, and I forget who else. I paid out 450, like no, more than that, 500 something bucks and knockout bonuses for Border Wars. Same day when the fucking knockouts happen. Fuck nigga Jay.
And
Get
why
on
did
here on
you
the
say
get
you
on the
Let
don't
me
pay your
panel.
bets?
hold on.
Why
Let
did
me
you
say
say you don't
this.
pay your bets?
Hold on.
Bro,
Hold
because
on. Let
the
me.
motherfucker just talk. Johnny, this is what I tell you. There's certain people that are always on my nuts, like fucking Tarzan,
Oh
but won't.
Lord,
Bro,
control yourself.
hey man,
Stop
I'm just
reading
saying.
the chat, bro. You get too hyper when you start reading the
Oh
chat.
my
Man.
bad, my bad. Okay, go
Hold
ahead,
on.
Alberto.
Can I?
Let me chill.
Yeah,
Yeah,
let
but
Now
me
they
we
say
want
want
to
to
this
hear
real
what
represent
quick.
flag,
Alberto
bro.
talk, man.
Hold on,
Let
hold on, hold
Alberto
on,
talk.
though. Let me say this though, real quick though, right? This is like you guys got my gears going. No Diddy. Because we're
Oh,
talking about the Australia card, right? I don't like I'm a big Earl the Truth Spence fan, man. Like I was a big fish like fan, but I don't like the talk he's saying going into this fight, man. Like he's talking about he might be done after this one. Like to me, it sounds like he's already checked out, and that's when you get fucked up when you're not because boxing is mental before anything. And so how do you guys think Earl does against Tim Zoo? I know Tim Zoo's kind of after the Bakram, he's not really the same, but if Earl's already going into this like mentally defeated, shit can get nasty.
Well, if Earl's, I'll say this. I don't know where his head is at. What I'm gonna say is that I've seen Earl being a better fighter at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Earl's a better fighter than Tim Tszyu, both of them at their best. Earl took a 3-year hiatus. He got beat by a top 10 all-time great, Terrence Crawford. And hopefully this layoff did his body some good rest. I believe if Earl loses the fight, it's because he's a damaged fighter. I think Earl is an overall better fighter than Tim Tszyu. He has better pedigree. He's a better skilled fighter, and Tim Tszyu is a come forward fighter, and I think Tim Tszyu will be right there for
Flat
Earl.
footed too.
Yeah, he'll be right. It'll be a good fight because Earl's flat footed as well, but Earl gives you a little bit more angles. He's a little more gifted with his jab and stuff like that, like the way he showed when he fought Mikey Garcia and Lamont Peterson. If we
That's
can
an
see some,
idiot, Johnny. I'm sorry,
Whoever
not
the
you, Lo.
first,
I'm talking about the dude
no,
in
whoever
no,
the
the
I
chat.
see
first,
that. Yeah,
what does it
whoever
if
say?
the first one to go in the
Hey,
back
hey,
should lose.
the only thing I don't like about the whole Spence situation though is that, bro, the bias is crazy because I remember when
Yeah,
we were
Lo,
just
you
talking
made up
about.
a word. What's a hiatus?
Yeah,
I didn't want to stop you,
hiatus
Lo,
means
but I think the
damn. You
drink is
never heard
getting
that?
to you, Lo.
Nah, I'm good.
hiatus,
Oh,
Hey, you
that's
might be
A
feeling
hiatus,
that,
hiatus.
bro,
Lo.
hiatus.
hiatus. But look, bro,
That's
You
worse than
slurring a little
it's
bit.
that's worse than
the
bedrin. That's
yeah, brethren. Hey, look, man. But
bedrin.
look, but we were just talking about this shit. What was it yesterday? when we said that we gotta respect Spence for what the fuck he did and still went on with the fight, the same way you gotta respect Ryan for it. It's crazy the biasness. See, now we're making up words.
What
but
the fuck? Another one?
Hey,
What the fuck is that?
hey, Johnny. But look though, when it came to Ryan
Johnny,
Garcia,
end the show.
when it came to Ryan Garcia and there being a catchway of rehydration and the rib already being broken, all everybody says is you signed the contract. You knew what you signed up for. Spence signed the contract. Stop fucking making it sound so like a sad story and shit. And all Spence did it for boxing and boxing's name. I was hearing all these fucking calls today and yesterday. Motherfuckers out of their fucking mind. The bias is real, and it is what it is. You know, if you have a favorite fighter, but motherfuckers swear like they ain't biased and swear like it's not a race thing too. Like motherfuckers act stupid. Motherfuckers act retarded.
No, but Javon, let me say this though, right? This is why it's a little bit different, right? Because I don't want to be like
everybody else, please, so we don't get no background noise, please.
I'm good, Johnny. I know my audio is good. Yeah, it's not me. It's not like the thing with me though, Javon, though, right? Because like I said, I'm a big Errol Spence fan, but I'm trying to take the bias aside. He did not look the same after the car crash, and then when he fought Bud, man, he wasn't there, man. Like you could see in his eyes, like there was nothing behind them. So I don't know if he was high or I don't know if he had like he literally just said that in the interview, right? Earl said Derek James had me in a horrible training camp. We barely sparred, and that kind of looked like because he got hurt off of a jab from Bud, and we all know Bud don't hit like that. Bud don't crack. I know it's the shots you don't see that hurt you. No, Bud don't got power like that, Lo. You know that.
He's been stopping almost everybody in this fight. What are we talking about?
Alberto though, he has like an 80. Alberto, he got like an 80-some% knockout ratio. That's a knockout guy. That's a knockout guy, bro.
No, but Javon, it's like accumulation. It's not like one hit quitter. Like
hold on, Alberto. You know I usually
one by one, please, one by one.
Alberto, you know I usually agree with you, but the thing is, you're a big David fan. You call David a knockout guy and a monster. He has like the same knockout ratio as David, and David is the same shit. Accumulation. He ain't knocking nobody out.
Bud is actually. Hold on, real quick.
I would never say that David is heavy fisted, but I say that David is a volume and accumulation.
I
feel like real
but is he a knockout guy? But is he a knockout guy?
He's a knockout guy. But I feel like with Bud, it's about the punch placement. It's about the punch placement.
This is what I will say. Bud is not. With Bud, it's not about accumulation. Bud is not a one-punch guy either.
It's timing.
But hold on. But Bud is the kind of guy. He's an elite puncher. He catches you in the counter. He punches you in between your punches. He catches you with a shot that you don't see. He'll hurt you and have you on Queer Street, and then he's a great finisher. The only fight where I've seen him one-punch knock a dude out was when he fought against David Avanesian. You know what I'm saying? And when he knocked out the Benavidez brother, Jose Benavidez, after
but there was a
fight.
Glove issue against Avanesian.
No. I'm just saying the bottom line is Bud is a puncher. He's not a Julian Jackson type guy, one shot Trinidad type guy, Wilder. But he'll hit you with a good shot and put you on Queer Street, and then he's gonna finish you up. Now, I'm not saying he's a bigger puncher than David because David's a bigger guy, but in terms of if you want to compare their knockout style, David Benavidez is more of a beat you up accumulation. Bud is a hit you with a good shot that you don't see. It hurts you, and then he's a great finisher. Mind you, he fought Kell Brook. He stopped him with it was like a half hook, half jab. He rocked him across the ring, and then he got him up out of there. Bud, we got to put respect on Bud's power. Bud is a big puncher. He is, man.
Was 10
no, but Lo, see, this is why I don't know if you heard what I said, homie. I literally just said that. I don't know why you like.
No, you said accumulation. No, you said accumulation, bro.
No, I said David is accumulate. I said David loves to beat dudes down, punches and bunches, like he chops them down. I said Bud is about the placement and about his timing. That's literally what I said.
Yeah, you did say that. You did say that.
Yeah, so you said what I said in so many words. But let me say this though, right? With Bud, is always some weird stuff with his gloves, right? Like they're always exploding for whatever reason, but we always just look the other way because that's Bud Crawford, and Bud got anointed by Andre Ward, so we can't question guys.
How many times? How many times? Yeah. How many times his gloves exploded? Because I remember just one time against David.
No, it exploded when he fought on Black Prime, and
then that was David Avanesian
when he fought Madrimov.
Madrimov.
They exploded in
I don't
LA,
remember
Johnny.
that.
When he fought Madrimov,
What?
his knuckle was coming out of the thing, and we gotta call it both ways because they've said Tyson Fury's gloves were he was like
That's
his
true.
knuckles were showing against Wilder, so we gotta call it down the middle.
I don't remember that against Madrimov. Anybody else on the panel? I know Cam, you wanted to jump in there.
No, I was just really saying I didn't. So the conversation was Bud is not a knockout puncher or accumulation puncher. I lost the topic.
No, what happened was the gentleman said that Bud's not really a big puncher like that, and I said Bud is a big puncher. He's not a one punch guy. He'll rock you.
With 10 knockouts at 147.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I'll say what I said, right, Lo? Like, I'm right here to explain myself. So what I said was that Bud is not heavy fisted like a Gervonta. It just takes one, like a Deontay Wilder type of power. I said Bud, he doesn't hit the hardest per se like David. David's a volume puncher, like he chops dudes down. No diddy. I'm saying Bud is more about the timing. Like he's just a shot you don't see that hurts you. I said with Bud, it's about his punch placement. So I just think it's different styles, right? And I just think with Earl, how did Earl get, like he didn't set that jab, like Earl was getting dropped off of a straight jab.
He parried that jab though. That I will say, it was a perfectly timed jab because he knew EJ was overextending with his jab.
When have we ever known Earl to be chinny though?
Cam, you breaking up. It sounds like you mad far away when you were talking.
Yeah, he does sound
a little low. Are you good now?
Yeah.
It's a little low.
Yeah, it's probably because my headphones on at work and stuff. But no, I was saying he had caught him right at the end of reaching for a punch on the jab that he caught him with. So it's like I get what you're saying in terms of when have we ever seen EJ chinny, but we also ain't never seen EJ get caught at the end of jabs like that clean.
Hold on a second before you respond. Let me read this real quick. J Day with the $2. He said this is for Javon. This for Javon for the white bet. He broke. He said you broke. He put $2 into your betting fund.
You spent $2 to say that. You always talk about kicking me off. Spend 50 or shut the fuck up, broke nigga.
Oh,
damn, man.
$50 to pack them up. Donnie with the $2. Donnie, we missed you the other day, man. Good discussion with Jai and David, man, which you inspired in the Discord. He said, Tim stops Spence. Let the panel know. So he got Spence getting
You're an idiot, Donnie.
Oh, shit. Damn,
I
Donnie.
ain't gonna lie,
but
though,
Johnny,
Damn, he called you an idiot, bro.
Tim Du got, it's not more wear and tear than EJ, bro.
Yeah, because Tim Du
for the past 3 years, exactly.
Tim Du's been getting stopped multiple times lately. You know what I'm saying?
And badly.
Yeah,
right?
he's not the. Yeah, I think Madrimov took his soul. But let me just ask the panel a question.
You breaking up now. Now you breaking up. Now your mic is a 2-pack.
Hold on. Radio.
Lord have mercy. Bad podcasting, man.
Johnny, can you hear me?
Now we can.
Johnny, how's my audio?
Good. Oh, he don't hear us. You might have to jump out.
Johnny, can you hear me?
Yes.
Johnny, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, I can. Okay, I hear you now. I got you. Let me just ask the panel a question, right?
Teresa,
when have we ever seen
your twin is up next, by the way.
Hey, there's only 101. Ain't no twins, Johnny. But let me say this to the panel, right? When have we ever seen Earl Spence eyes like that? Like y'all know what it is when you smoke, your eyes get like that. Like he was the Gonzo. He was on another planet. So I just think
I ain't gonna lie.
No, I'm not saying about the eyes, Johnny. I'm saying they were red. They were like, he was smoking.
That, right? He talked about that in the interview. He said he didn't sleep the entire day before that.
He was tired, man. He was sleepy.
He was on the red cup.
Yeah, he was on the red cup or on the stick. I'll say that.
Bud gave him nightmares, man.
You would know.
Earl was sipping on that moon.
back to my but
that moonshine.
But back to my original point about all that shit
Moon-
though
moonshine Cutwater.
is why does it
He
seem
was a maniac by it.
but back to what I was saying though is like how when it comes to Spence, it's like damn, look at all these facts about Spence. Hold on, can you not hear me, bro? I'm talking.
Johnny,
Anyways,
can you hear me?
look, man,
yes,
when it comes to Spence.
Damn it! Let
Can
him
you hear
jump out
me,
and jump
Johnny?
back in.
What's going on?
Yes, we hear you. Yes, we hear you.
Oh, so when it comes to Spence, it seems like everybody's like, nah, yeah,
Johnny,
look at all these facts.
I'm gonna jump
All
back in, my
get the
bad.
fuck out,
Johnny.
nigga.
But let me
What the
back
fuck?
up. I'm just gonna jump out and I'm gonna jump back in because I can't hear anyone. I can hear Johnny, but that's it.
Can you see me?
I can see you, Johnny, but I can't hear
What am I
anyone
doing
else.
right now?
You got the thing to your head. I'm not gonna say
Jump
that on
out and
YouTube.
jump back in. Jump out and jump back in.
All right, so
Lord have mercy. Go ahead, G-Bond. Then let
Anyways, man, when it comes to Spence, like I said, you know, everybody's like, oh, look at this, look at that, and they're pointing everything out as if it's facts, as if it's all proven. But with Ryan or not even Ryan, just other fighters, period. Like I'm just saying, like it's crazy the biasness that people show because you know what I mean. Where other people be like, man, that's excuses. Man, you signed the contract, man. All like, you know what I mean, all this other shit. But with Spence, it seems like everybody's like, yeah, man. And he also said, oh, and then also he said that this about and everything's being taken as facts. You get what I'm saying? And it just, bro, the only fact is Errol Spence has never been the same since those car crashes. The motherfucker is damaged goods, and he had no business in that fucking ring. And that, to me, that win has an asterisk around it for Bud, just like a couple of his other wins do. But it is what it is, because with Spence, like, I don't know, everybody has all this sympathy for him, feeling sorry, feeling bad. But with other people, they tell him to shut the fuck up. You signed the contract. It's crazy.
One thing I will say, I believe him when he said he ain't sparring 6-7 weeks. That nigga ain't look like he ain't sparring 6-7 weeks.
I don't think he was lying at all, man.
That's his fault. That's his fault if he didn't. Shame on him.
I think they knew he was so damaged that, like, bro,
they gotta ease him into the fight. You might not even make the fucking fight.
Yeah, we're gonna save what you have left for the fight, bro. That's what we gonna do.
Yo, Treese, you want to jump in, bro?
Yow.
What up?
What up, though? What up, though? And for the record, I'm definitely one of the guys who say I do not give a fuck what Errol Spence's eyes look like. I don't give a fuck what his ribs felt like. My nigga, you got in the ring. All that other shit is irrelevant because everybody knows that I am a firm believer in not taking fights that you don't have to or that you're not ready for. You feel me? AKA Devin Haney. AKA this motherfucker David Morrell, because remember I told you that he was gonna get his ass kicked because, nigga, when the Callum Smith nigga pulled out and they gave you this Zach Kelly nigga on 2 weeks notice, my guy, you didn't need to take that. Just wait for Callum Smith to get back, then you get in the ring with him. You feel me? But that's neither here nor there. I don't know what y'all been talking about all kind of shit. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what the fuck
We actually
on.
have been all over the place.
Yeah, y'all motherfuckers been all over the place. But I do want to say about this weekend, man. I just want to talk about
I tried.
Austin. I want to talk about the Austin Silva and the Jojo Diaz fight. I like that fight card actually. I think that's a nice little fight card. You know, I fuck with everybody, and I like looking at young talent. You feel me? Seeing guys snap into shape and shit like that. So the Jahan Ingram fight, I'm intrigued in. I want to see what Ashton Silva is gonna look like with Jojo Diaz. I know my guy Big Money know how I feel about them wily vets. You feel me?
I know.
So, what you say?
He said he knows.
Yeah, we fuck with them wily vets, man. So I think on some real shit, I think Ashton Silva might be on upset alert in this motherfucking fight for real. Like I always say that when we got a major card like these, man, you always gonna have you at least one upset, at least one. Yeah. And shit, when I'm looking at the matchups on the card, I don't see these other guys lose. I don't see Tito Mercado losing. I don't see Jahan Ingram losing. You feel me? I mean, it's a possibility that guy 18-0, but them fights ain't really they not high level, not high caliber. I expect Jahan Ingram to win that fight. So when I'm looking at the fight cards, you feel me? I'm that man Ashton Silva he's on upset alert with me. Jojo Diaz might get him. I was there for that Regis fight on the undercard of that Kenny Sims and Duarte in person. live in Chicago. Regis, he was definitely out on his legs. Legs was noodling in the motherfucker. I was definitely holding my head, screaming like, "No, gang, don't go out like this." So yeah, man, JoJo still packs a punch. You feel me? Like I say, he a wily vet. I know he gonna come to swang and bang, and it's in his neck of the woods. And he from around that way where this fight is happening at in Long Beach. He from around that way. I feel like.
I think so.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Andy Cruz whitewash your man's
You
Albert
doing
Bell.
that shit again? Hey, Los, you're talking while I'm talking, Los. You
shouldn't. You telling lies. You know your man Andy Cruz is about to get packed the fuck up. You feel me? Albert Bell will be putting
Your
a
mic just
nice.
went to shit, Trees. You sound like you're far away. You sounded good earlier.
Hold on.
Haas, I'm back.
Yeah.
All right, bet. Your man Andy is cruising for a bruising, my nigga. He will be getting beat the fuck up. Albert is about to ring his bell, motherfucker. We about to put a nice jab on that motherfucker. Box his fucking ears off. Put him on the back of a U-Haul. You understand me? Box him up and move around. You know what the fuck is going on. Yeah, man. He's in trouble. He's in fucking trouble. This is the IBF eliminator, and then that motherfucker Mordecai is next. I don't want him scurrying up there to get the Shakur fight. If he does, shout out to him. I wouldn't be mad at it. I can't be mad at him for not fighting Albert Bell to fight Shakur Stevenson. I can't be mad at that. However,
damn. So Albert Bell's still not getting the championship.
You do. Excuse me. You're talking while I'm talking. Excuse me. We're getting a belt, sir. You're a hating ass. See, this is that hating ass shit that I'm talking about. They're trying to keep my man's down, but it will not happen. Albert Bell is up next, nigga. Alberto Campana. I told you it's the reason that the fight is in LA, my nigga.
I told you he can't go by the name.
Who said my name?
Don't nobody know you. Back the fuck up. You back up, my nigga.
Hold on.
This is about the real
Trees.
Alberto.
Let me ask you a question, Trees. How old is Albert Bell?
He's old enough to beat the shit out of Andy Cruz, my nigga. That's
he's
how
old. He's in the
He
waist
about the
side.
same age as fucking Andy Cruz, ain't he?
Who? Say that
They
again.
about the same age, ain't they?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Andy Cruz.
How you think Andy Cruz is? That fake ass birth certificate.
Exactly. Thank you.
Yeah.
Shout out to all the Cubans. You understand me? And that man had two cycles in the Olympics. You know that took up a lot of his years. Yeah, a lot of his prime years. And I've seen
Andy's like 32. What is he?
Yeah, he about that 32.
Same age, bro.
Same age, exactly.
Yeah, they about the same age.
Exactly. Tell you, but these niggas don't know shit, Cam. These guys don't know shit. You can't
Now,
tell them nothing.
all the Cuban niggas come off the boat 8 years older than what they originally is, bro.
Yeah, facts.
Exactly.
No, that's facts.
These guys don't. They tell you that their birth certificate got lost in the water and shit on their way over here. But hey, that's neither
Well,
here nor there.
they said King Kong Ortiz is 36, but I
And
don't
that
know.
nigga's sick.
What? Come on.
That's what they tell me. They tell me that Frank Sanchez is young and in his prime and all this other shit. But hey, man, that's neither here nor there. The point is that
Frank
this
Sanchez looks
motherfucker-
older than my dad, bro.
Exactly. And I still need to see that motherfucking drug test from that last fight. I don't trust that.
You ain't got to see shit, nigga.
Shit,
Hey, look,
me.
Albert Bell, I told you, cannot call himself no Campana until he starts fighting like a Mexican. The
My
motherfucker
nigga-
is not entertaining. The
There's a reason
motherfucker
why
is
other
boring as
people don't
shit.
want to
How
fight
many
him, bro.
Albert Bell fights have you watched, Javon? Oh, all right.
None, nigga.
All right.
Yeah.
So, hey,
Exactly. You're not
all I know is
qualified.
exactly.
No,
All I know is we
you
went
know
viral.
what I am qualified in? The fact
What?
that the Pro Box fucking representative
You see
said,
what they
look,
do?
he said, we're not trying to fuck with him because he's not entertaining.
Because he's too good. He beat
No,
the
he's
fuck
not
out of all our
entertaining.
stable. He beating the shit out of everybody on our stable, and these
That's
niggas
not
don't
what he
stand
said.
a chance.
Hey, Johnny,
We have
he
to let him
twisting
go.
the words. He twisting the words. The man said
not letting-
that the man said that his fights are not entertaining, right? And Treese takes it as, well, it's because he just
Exactly.
dominates. He just dominates.
That's
That's
all
not
I
what he
heard was
said.
that the guy is so good, he's boxing everybody's ears off around
That's
this
not what he
motherfucker.
said,
We
bro.
cannot find him good competition. I have to let him go. I need rock'em sock'em fights on my fight cards. I have to let him go. That's all I heard. And then let me ask you, Javon, what the fuck is Pro Box doing right now? Oh, all right. I hope you got your $5 ready, my nigga, because they don't got guys like Alberto Campana to keep them afloat, my nigga. But that's neither here nor there.
Hey,
Point
so
being,
Albert Bell's fighting for a belt?
it will be, because when that motherfucker Mordecai slide up We'll slide right into the spot. Thank you. We'll be taking that.
Motherfucker fighting
We'll
for a
take that. Thank you
participation.
very much.
Motherfucker fighting for a participation trophy.
We'll
Shit,
take
wow.
that. Thank you very much. All your favorite fighters got vacated straps. Why not my fighter? But hey, that's neither here nor there. Point being,
Albert Bell went to the wayside, man.
that
He's not
motherfucker
gonna
is in
touch a
trouble.
bell.
Excuse me. You're talking while I'm talking. Excuse me. That guy is in trouble. You understand me? This motherfucker is the future champ. And when you hating that, and see, my point is that Albert Bell been known to dance on motherfuckers' grave. Shout out to OTX Boxing. We miss you.
Oh yeah, he's a knockout guy.
When he knocked out
he's a
the man
knockout
on
guy.
OTX Boxing, we went viral.
What's
for
his
dancing
knockout
on that
ratio?
nigga grave.
What's his knockout ratio?
It doesn't matter. It's good enough
Oh,
to
it does
beat your
matter.
favorite
It
fighter.
does matter.
No, it doesn't. I thought the name of the game was boxing, not knockout, my
No, wait, hold on. You just bragging about a knockout. So what is his knockout ratio?
I said I'm bragging about the knockout where we danced on his grave. It don't matter what the fuck the ratio is.
Why was it so crazy for Albert Bell? Oh, because he never
Who
gets
said it was
knockouts.
crazy? It was
he
crazy
never gets
because you
knockouts.
never
That's
seen
why it was crazy.
you never seen nobody two-stepping on a nigga grave like that. Our dance moves were impeccable, nigga. When we knocked that motherfucker out. What do you mean?
That's why.
Raise the roof, big money. We kicking these niggas' asses.
That's why he a boxing
understand.
star because of his dance moves. I didn't know this was Michael.
He's a fucking.
His timing was impeccable.
Impeccable.
Oh yeah. Who'd he fight?
It doesn't matter, nigga. This is
wait, Johnny, I love that he says this because remember we argue all the time about who has Berlanga.
Who the fuck did Zaya fight? Exactly. It doesn't matter.
Treese always said, "Who did Berlanga get those knockouts against?" He always says, "Who did Berlanga get those knockouts against?" And he always says, "Who did Opetaya knock out?" So then the belt shit don't matter.
Oh, it matters because this is Albert Bell, my nigga. It always matters. We got Albert Bell live next week on the show, motherfucker. All you need to do is tune in and learn something about some boxing, nigga. That's all you need to do.
Yeah, I'll tune in.
Yeah, tune in, man. Yeah, man. Point being, my nigga, we up next. Hating ass niggas like you will go down in flames, just like Andy Cruz, motherfucker. And yeah, but that's neither here nor there. Like I said, we got a month for that, man. We got time for that, man. Relax, G-Von. Tranquilo, G-Von. Like I say, this is for the Mexicans.
You know what's crazy? 3 out of his last 5 fights were stoppages.
Hey, but don't tell hold on, Johnny. Don't tell nobody. They don't, like I said, they don't know shit. Don't tell nobody nothing. That motherfucker Andy Cruz is in trouble.
Andy Cruz got robbed. He got robbed against Murataya. Andy Cruz is the Cuban Lomachenko, bro.
I ain't gonna say all that.
Out of here, bro.
Rob is crazy. He lost that fucking fight.
That's enough drinks
Rob
for
is
the night,
crazy.
You
My
must
nigga Andy was using his dance moves.
Yeah, Lowe's loaded.
Low is
That's the Cuban Lomachenko, bro.
Cuban Lomachenko my ass.
Oh, you hear it?
My nigga Andy had to use some dance moves.
You gotta stop doing
touching
that.
that body.
I've seen Andy Cruz live in person. He's very amateur.
There's no hold on. Let me say this though, right? Lo, there's no mini Marvin Hagler. There's no Slick. Leave them in the past, Lo. This whole crop of fighters is way different. They can't. That's unfair to the fighters when you give them those nicknames. You know what I mean, Lo?
That man trouble. Don't tell him trouble, man. It don't matter. He can call him the new age Mike Tyson if he wants to. Either way it go, he's getting his ass whooped by Albert Bell. Nigga, it don't matter. But hey, man, we got boxing this weekend. Like I say, I'm excited for this card. Shout out to Kayla Gomez too, by the way. I know I'm one of the few who watches women boxing around this bitch.
This man said he excited for the card, but a second ago he said that there's no good matchups that he already knows who's gonna win.
Excuse me.
Wow.
You got me.
Now you out of pocket,
sir. Excuse me, sir.
You said this shit.
I didn't say shit. I said that I see an upset with motherfucking Ashton Seals. I said I don't see that. I didn't say that they weren't gonna be good.
But outside of that, what did you say? Outside of that, what did you say? You said I already know.
You're talking while I'm talking.
I already know.
I didn't.
Yeah, all right,
you're talking while I'm talking. Excuse me. I didn't say that the motherfucker. I said that I expect men to win. I didn't say that it was gonna be a bad fight. I expect it to be good fights, action-packed fights, my nigga. But I feel like John.
Anyways, though,
you're talking while I'm talking.
Why you come up here and cook yourself, though?
That's why, because you can't hear, my nigga. When you talk while I talk, that's why your communication skills are fucked up. That's why you don't hear the points being made.
Oh, I'm retarded. I don't know how to speak. I don't know how to have I'm not civilized. But what I will tell you though is,
you're a fucking animal. You belong in New York with the rest of the animals.
Exactly, but what I will tell you
Damn.
though is
Hey, Johnny, we
I understand that
family.
with hey, I understand that when you say one guy's knockouts don't count because of XYZ, that means your man's knockouts don't count because of XYZ. Cook yourself just like White Mike do every time
Well,
he come
listen,
up here.
man.
Dunk yourself in the deep
XYZ,
fryer. You cook,
SBCD,
nigga. Get out the kitchen.
ESG,
Go back to
motherfucker. Your
work.
man
Oh
is
1
going down
o'clock.
shit.
in flames. Albert
Damn,
Bell.
man.
Nigga, Albert Bell in 12. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Albert Bell in 10 for the win. I don't give a fuck. Nigga, ABC, XYZ, nigga,
So
LMNO, motherfucker, he's
is that
going down
decision?
in flames. Nigga, I don't care.
Yeah. So that's decision, right? Not a knockout. Yeah.
I
Shout out
wouldn't
to the
give a
knockout
fuck
king.
if it's a decision. I wouldn't give a fuck if it's by injury stoppage. Nigga, Albert Bell will be winning the fight. Nigga, I don't give a fuck. If Andy
Shout
Cruz
out to
shoulder
him.
pop out of place, nigga, I wouldn't give a fuck, nigga. It's a dub. Fuck do you mean?
Trees, I'm not gonna shit on that fight because it's on the undercard. It's the co-main event for the undercard of a friend of the show. You know what I'm saying?
I hope he's training he's on the panel quite a bit. I don't think he's training, Big Money.
Oh, that's
But
crazy.
remember, he's 3 hours ahead. He's 3 hours behind.
Oh, okay. Say less. Say less. I don't know if he's getting any training done, but shout out to him. Hey, man.
Y'all too much, man.
And like I say, this Albert Bell and Andy Cruz, this is the Devin Haney, Brian Norman Jr. effect, my nigga. This is the real main event without being the main event, if you understand me.
Speaking of Devin Haney, man, I ain't gonna lie to you, Devin Haney.
Shit.
Devin Haney earned my respect, bro. That's Sugar Dev Debo right there, man.
Low, come on, man. We gotta
Bro,
stop with the
Don't
he's
get
the
me.
only
Let me go
guy.
ahead and get on. I see he about to get these motherfuckers started.
He's the only guy. He's the only guy calling out Shakur Stevenson, bro. And he's calling out the Avengers.
He's not the only guy. Like I know a guy who Shakur been ducking and dodging since
the
130
Haney's
pounds,
are
my nigga.
canceled.
I know a guy.
Who that guy?
Alberto Campana. My nigga, every fucking division that Shakur scurries up to, nigga, we been in. My nigga, he's ducking and dodging my fire. And if he's not ducking, he's damn sure dodging. He might not be, what they say, he's not avoiding, but he's evading, motherfucker. Shout out to Albert Bell. Your man goes down in flames. July 18th, Los Angeles. Nigga, get a fucking ticket. Zivon, beat me there. Don't meet me there, motherfucker. Your man's is in trouble. But y'all
Hey,
be...
I told you, if you pulling up, I'm there, Trees. Say the word.
I'm gonna we
got the ginger ale. You got the whiskey.
Exactly. Y'all be
Nah,
cool,
I don't drink. I just bring violence.
Mm-hmm.
I hope Collazo there so I can show Johnny what time it is.
Man, I wish, bro. See him fucking just wah. You won't even see half them shits that are coming, bro.
That's right.
I'm not gonna lie, it is a little hard fighting some of the smaller guys as far as catching them because it's about timing. You know what I mean? But once you catch but the thing is, once you get the timing down, you drop these dudes at 9 times out of 10.
Gonna beat the hell out of your ankles.
He gonna fuck your ankles up. That's what you said. Your kneecaps.
Yeah, you on like 6'3", Alberto like 6'4". I mean, my bad. Did
Alberto jump over? He went back to train. He got to get back to training. He got a fight lined up. Salute to him, man.
They was doing Albert Bill pretty greasy though for a point in time.
Yeah,
a long time.
Yeah, of course. He was the #1 contender.
Yeah, I mean, you know,
for that WBO.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing is, we talked about this before. Boxing is more of a business, and you do have to be entertaining. You do have to be able to sell a fight, and it is what it is. Because there's plenty of talented guys that just don't get the shots.
I feel like you gotta be entertaining if that's not your guy. Because it's a lot of guys that's not entertaining for real, but that's my guy, so I'm going to push him regardless.
Yeah, but Cameron, you also get a team behind you, too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, facts.
Boxing, the business of boxing, like I said, it's weird, man.
Because that's exactly what y'all just said, the business of boxing. I can make a nigga entertaining if I want to. I got the money to push him and do all type of shit.
Yeah, but that's the thing, man. Some of these guys, in less said momentum, they could be as good as they want to be. They could be as entertaining as they want to be. They could even have a couple guys like yourself that got some bread to put behind them, but they can't compete against the machine.
Right.
They need the machine. They need that machine cosign. You know, unfortunately,
Yeah,
Abel
facts.
has never really gotten that. You know what I'm saying? That's been his biggest
And
hurdle.
and even going off of that, even if you got a good cosign, that cosign might not fit you. That's why a lot of niggas end up leaving money Floyd Mayweather.
Yo,
Yeah.
and it is what it is. You
Good
do
point.
need these promoters because even Devin Haney and them, they swear like they're free agents and yada yada, but they always whatever fight they have going on is through a promoter, an established promoter like fucking Eddie Hearn, fucking Top Rank, fucking whatever the case might be. It's through somebody else.
A promoter that has a connection with a television license.
Yeah.
Facts.
And Eddie stay calling Devin out on that shit. He'd be like, well, if you got Devin Haney Promotions, right? Go put some money behind that shit.
He don't have
Yeah.
he don't have a license. He don't have a promoter's license.
Oh, we know. That's why Eddie's saying that's the same shit that he's saying. Cause you know that's just you damn near some tax paying shit.
Yeah, it gets sticky when if you start really looking into a lot of the small promote guys. This is a promotion, that's a promotion. It can get real sticky if you start looking into it, especially when they ain't
Out of
got.
all the guys, I want to say probably Brian Norman and Boots are probably the only ones that got actual promotion. That's pushing fighters. That's actual fighters.
Yeah, Boots got what? He got 3 fighters right now.
Exactly.
He got that girl.
And he actually post them and push them.
Yeah, facts. I think Dennis is gonna be on the undercard.
Even with Brian Norman, he in the ring doing shit with Edwin and shit.
Yeah, facts. There's footage.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Matter of fact, Johnny, why the fuck we keep worrying about Del Mio when we could go through Brian?
Yo, you know, I never thought about that.
You know,
You just said it.
me neither. I just thought about it. We keep looking for Juan Del Mio. Hit up Junior, bro. You gotta hit up Junior and Senior. Come on the panel, bro. We want to talk boxing. Stop chilling. I know the grandkids going to sleep now, man. Get on the panel with us, bro.
Man, there wasn't a day that he wasn't listening to us where we would say some shit like that, and then 2 minutes later, my cell phone was like, "Send link." Now he don't be listening. He don't be listening like that, man. Salute to my guy, Senior, man.
You're Brian Norman Senior.
Junior went on vacation.
Oh, he on vacation?
Mm-hmm.
Your interviews turn into an hour from an hour to 17 minutes or 17 minutes.
Yeah, but then after that, what? How long was he on after that? See, y'all hang on to that bullshit. He was on for almost an hour.
I got another
Haters.
prospect to put y'all hip to too, bro.
Who?
His name is John Arobio.
Yeah.
Fight on Eye of the Tiger.
He's nice.
John Arobio.
That motherfucker.
He's 18-0 with 16 knockouts. He stopped Yomar Alamo in 5 rounds, and he stopped the dude that Emiliano Vargas just fought in 5 rounds.
He real deal. They could put me on him. Like that
dude
kid.
from Colombia. His head coach is Better Be coach, Mark Ramsey.
A word?
Yep.
He's real deal.
Dude can punch, bro. He can punch. He kind of fight like Billy, but his footwork is much better.
Speaking of Billy and Canelo, what you think about that, Cam?
Man, that fight, I'm picking Billy. I don't give a fuck if Canelo win. I'm picking Billy. But I know he's defensively flawed, but it just depends on how much Canelo got left for me. If Canelo gonna try to knock his ass out with one punch, I'm going in Billy. But if Canelo gonna actually, do a lot of stuff that I feel like he can do against Billy, then he should knock out Billy, because Billy got a lot of defensive flaws. He got a gas tank, but that gas tank don't mean shit if I'm hitting you with clean flush shots. I tell people this all the time when dudes fighting at the elite level, like kind of how that White House card just went the other day with the UFC shit. I'd rather be hurt than tired at the elite level.
Good point.
Because I can't do shit with fatigue. I can do something with hurt. If I'm hurt, I can get an adrenaline rush, come back, bounce back. If I'm tired, I can't do shit.
But that's how the elites separate themselves, being able to perform when they're tired. You know?
Exactly.
Did you guys watch that entire card?
Yeah.
That
Which the whole
card?
thing? The Freedom 250 at the White House.
Yeah, it was knockouts all over that motherfucker.
I was watching some of it, but I didn't see the last two fights. I was tired. I got tired. It was Sunday.
That last fight, you would have been tripping, man.
Yeah, I know.
Justin Gaethje turned that nigga to burger meat.
Yo, he tightened him the fuck up.
And the thing, and I was saying that before the fight, bro. Like, it was 3 ways Justin was gonna have a lot of success. My first impression was gonna be the leg kicks, but after Ia broke the distance between the leg kicks, I know the jab and the uppercut is next. But that jab, that motherfucker landed anytime he threw that bitch. And then anytime Ia get close in the clinch, he try to grab you and he throw his head down. Every time he threw his head down, Justin threw an uppercut. You gonna take this bitch every time you put your head down.
Was that the other dudes? Because again, I'm not a big MMA fan, but I did tune in, like I said, to watch most of it because of the intrigue. Right, this was the first time White House, spectacle. For the most part, I mean, I did. I was feeling. I was like, okay, this is not bad. This is not bad. But then I got tired, and I went to sleep. And I saw the highlights of the finish where he didn't make it out of the corner. Do you guys?
He quit.
Yeah, he well, they said
honestly,
he didn't. They said his corner stopped the fight. That's what they said.
He said, look, honestly, it was supposed to stop the round before that. Because the doctor literally came in the corner and he said he can't see. We done seen this shit before. Niggas say he can't see, the fight over.
Yeah. He gave him like another extra minute of time too.
Oh, word. See, I didn't know that. I just saw the ending part of it.
It went downhill after that second round. Ia fought too cocky, bro.
I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna check it out. I want to watch the last fight.
He just fought too cocky. The nigga thought I could just walk him down, knock him out. I ain't got to use my jab. I ain't got to set up no punches. I'm gonna just walk in and throw haymakers and see if he can handle it, if he can take it. And Justin took it. And the minute he took it and Ia got tired, that's when the fight turned into Justin's favor.
Did the dude that the Topuria, whatever his name is, what's his name? Topuria?
Yep.
Was he undefeated?
Yeah, that's the same dude that said he could beat up Bud and Shakur the same night.
Oh no, that's why Bud came out with that comment after that.
Yo, I never watch. I don't watch UFC. Like I used to watch it back in the day. So I've only heard about this Ilia Topuria guy. And to your point, everybody talking about him being this boogeyman, him talking about how he could do Bud dirty, all this shit. Now, the first time I got to watch him fight was the other night. And after what I saw happen to him, I'm looking at him the same way Kennard looked at Omar when he first saw him. You know what I'm saying? I'm
God.
This is the boogie good. This the boogeyman.
But you see he was capable of it. It's just the nigga was so cocky. Because the second round, he could have easily stopped Justin Gaethje. But he thinking shit sweet. He hurt him to the body. Oh, I'm about to try to submit him. Man, you should have just stayed on top of him and kept ground and pounding the nigga. Now you going to the next round, fully fatigued. Now Justin about to get on your ass. He see you tired.
Yeah, rough. That's crazy.
Z doing what I'm gonna do tomorrow. I want to check it out. I want to watch. I don't want to see the highlights. I saw the ending part. I want to see the fight. But here's my question to you guys: since you watch MMA like that, Big Money?
Negative.
Oh, okay. So it looks like Cam does.
I do from time to time. So, I like all mixed martial arts, bro. So
okay. So here's my question: you saw the whole fight. Does it warrant a rematch, or did Gaethje just talk him up to the point where like, nah, we don't want to see that shit again? He packs him up.
It could definitely be a rematch.
Okay.
Only because Gaethje almost got stopped in the second round.
Yeah,
Oh, so that's what
did.
Tree
He
said.
he
Was it
was
with a
throwing
body
some
shot?
heavy shit. Yeah, it was a body shot.
Okay, so Tree said he could have stopped it with a body shot. Okay, all right. So
Yeah, he was coming forward, throwing a lot of stuff. He just was cocky as hell. He just thought, oh, he's sweet. I'm about to go in here and knock him out like I do everybody else. He didn't even use his jab.
In MMA, they allowed for, like they'll let you run shit like that back, no matter how bloody it looked to me.
True.
But I'm thinking from a boxing perspective, that was one-sided. That was an ass whooping.
Yeah, but
That's
if they go into that fifth round, not gonna lie, the judges probably have it 2-2.
So then
I
would think that warrants a rematch.
Right, exactly. Because I say the first round kind of was a swing round. You could give it to Justin, but you could also give it to Ian. The second round was clearly Ian. Third and fourth round was clearly Justin.
Right. It's just he was taking so much damage. It was like, damn.
Yeah, that jab.
Oh, he was beat the fuck up at the end. That shit was crazy.
That's why
bro.
I said he turned his face into fucking burger meat, dude. Like,
they was all
boy Jay said definitely a rematch. Needs a rematch. I'll tell you one thing, if they do the rematch, bro, we'll be tapped in, man. That might be our first live fight chat for MMA. Fuck it.
what y'all
Let's
thinking
try
about Cordina and Abdullah Mason?
Yeah, man.
With the first, ain't that the first like TNT boxing card or something?
Yeah, man.
That's something
Go ahead, big buddy. I'm sorry.
No, I was just saying, tough scrap.
I think
like
Cordina. I don't know, man. I think Cordina likes to eat too many punches with his face, bro. You can't do that shit right now. I don't think Cordina is as durable as the last dude he fought, Noakes.
Noakes?
Yeah, he not nearly as durable as him. So if the game plan is to try to go punch for punch with him, he's gonna get beat.
But that's kind of Cordina's bread and butter. He's normally the bully in there.
Yeah, and he gonna get knocked the fuck out. That's all I'm saying. I just is to me as a fighter, bro. If you gotta use your defense is gonna be your chin, you're not gonna have a good career. Not a long career. I wouldn't say good career, but it's definitely gonna be hard. Like.
Tree's gonna be in the building for that, y'all.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's what's up. I'm thinking about going to that fight too.
It's in his backyard, man. Salute. I expect Abdullah to show out, man. For real, man.
I'm from Detroit, so it's probably about it's in Cleveland, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's probably about 2 hours from me. It ain't too far.
Oh hell yeah! You gotta definitely pull up, man. Z said the Shoo fight gonna steal the show.
I tend to agree, Z.
Yeah, dude, Shoo fighting tough.
That's Border Wars day 2, man. That's gonna be lit, man.
Oh yeah.
I think Tiger Johnson on that card too, ain't he?
Yep. Oh yeah. Tigers, it's gonna be a solid card. We're gonna watch that at the Stadium Club. I think we're doing the post fight from Border Wars there. We'd be at Border Wars. Me and Ness are calling the fights, man.
Okay. Bet. Yeah, I was talking to Ness earlier. They was having a everybody's been talking about the eBay stuff. My take on it, I mean, I don't get on him too much because the nigga waited 3 years to finally come out and say something. So I'm not gonna say, first thing he come out and say is excuses. He didn't have to say shit. He could have just left niggas anonymous and left niggas alone, and he didn't have to say anything. So it's like, I just be grateful that he, came out and spoke his piece.
Still gotta watch that shit. That shit's like an hour and a half. I just,
Bro, almost 2 hours. What you talking about? Hour and a half?
It's like an hour 59 or some shit.
Like an hour and 50 something exactly, but it's good.
That's the shit that keep making me like, because I'm like, I'll look at the time and be like, damn.
I ain't gonna lie though, when you sit down and actually watch it, it don't feel like an hour and 59 minutes.
Yeah, no, it's a great interview. I played it, so I was working, and I was on one of those calls where I had to put my camera on, so I had it in the background, so I was able to let it play. It was really good, man. again, from a dude that really doesn't open up or have a lot of people around his circle that he opens up to, and he says that.
Yeah, and you
he
could
opened
tell
up.
you could tell he was really thinking about his questions, because I remember one of the questions Andre Ward had asked him. He was basically asking him like, what was his thoughts like going into the fight, like as he was in the fight, like as damn near as EJ getting beat up on and shit. He was like essentially like, damn, it's here now and shit like that. And EJ was like, nah, I was just fighting. Like I wasn't, I wasn't really thinking about it that way. He was like, you think about it that way in your fight, like nigga.
Yep, that's what he said. He said, I wasn't thinking about losing. I just want to fucking fight. I'm just fucking fighting. That shit. I'm telling you, you gotta check it out, Big Money. You gotta check it out. It's a dope interview.
Tone showed that clip. I remember that clip. Tone showed
that clip.
Yeah.
All I know is after all that, I got Tim Zoo knocking out Spence. That shit crazy.
I ain't gonna lie. I wouldn't be surprised if it's a damn double knockdown in that fight, bro.
I mean, the biggest intrigue with this is, again, we're talking about an Errol Spence that's been out of the ring for 3 years.
Yeah.
So you don't know. There's just you could sit there. All we're gonna do is we're gonna imagine the old Errol Spence, which is, or there's gonna be people that are gonna think about the last time they saw Errol Spence in the ring against Bud, getting beat up against Bud. So I mean, it's just you don't know, man. You just don't know.
My take on it is, whoever the first motherfucker to go on the back foot getting their ass beat, because both of these niggas just come forward and throw hella punches. So whoever the first one to decide, fuck all that, I'm about to fight off the back foot, they gonna fucking lose. I don't care which one it is. So whoever says, I think I'm gonna fight better off the back foot, that nigga loses.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, all I know is Spence is the only one I've really seen go off the back foot.
Yeah.
Because Tim Zoo, I mean, you see how he fought. What the fuck's his name? That Russian motherfucker or whatever he is. Yeah, you see, even when he was getting punched on, he still just kept coming forward. I was like, bro, just
he kept
like stop coming forward, fuck.
He walking into everything the niggas landing. That's what I'm saying. So it's like,
it's great.
I feel like whoever decides to say fuck it, let me fight off the back foot first, I feel like it's gonna struggle there. I ain't gonna say they're gonna lose, but I feel like they're gonna struggle a lot.
I don't know.
And it's crazy, and it's crazy because you've seen how Tim Zoo looked. He looked around like he was gonna ask the ref, like, did somebody jump me and shit? But like, even after that, he still just kept coming forward. I was like, this motherfucker, man, this dude crazy.
That's the dude that's either A, stuck in his style, B, low fight IQ, or C, just a mixture of both.
Listen, Dennis Nurja had him looking kind of shaky in that last fight, and we don't know who Dennis Nurja is, and he got that big ass cut on his fucking face. But even with that, I still can't get Keith Thurman out of my head. Even though Tim Zoo ain't no Sebastian Fundora, I'm still thinking of the fact that your man Spence been on a long ass layoff, so I don't really know how that shit goes. I wish I could put it down to, or at least give myself an out to not worry about who gonna win and just say, yo, whoever go on the back foot loses. But Tim was on the back foot a little bit in that Nurja fight, his last fight, when he got hurt.
Yeah,
I just noticed your background, Money. What the fuck is this? Peptides?
Bro, hold up, real quick. So Javon, you know that ever since Ness started talking peptides, that's all the fucking commercials I get on my YouTube is fucking peptides. So
I'm telling you, bro, they be listening. They be listening in on
you had to have been you had to have logged like linked on one of those things or something or watched it.
I never linked on shit.
Man, hell no, bro. We could be having a conversation about Arby's and the fucking Arby's ad gonna pop up next.
I thought maybe you probably hit the link. Or
the phones definitely listen, Johnny. I mean, just what was it, 3 days ago? I was talking to my wife. We're like, where should we take the kids? Because they all for school and shit. And then we're like, oh, we haven't been to Legoland like in 2-3 years or whatever. And then we're just talking about Legoland. They didn't even search. I didn't search nothing on my phone. I don't know what she did on her phone. I didn't search Legoland. I did nothing. And then I'm on my IG. I never get fucking ads for Legoland on my IG. I get fucking boxing shit, other shit, right? And then all of a sudden, fucking like 5 talking about Legoland packages. I'm like, bro, what the fuck, you fucking bitch? You listening, huh? You little dirty hoe.
Yo, I
Hold
called
on,
in.
you got a Legoland in California? Where you at?
Yeah, down in San Diego.
Bro, because literally Legoland by me is less than 15 minutes away.
Nah, my Legoland, San Diego's like 8-9 hours from here, some shit like that. At least from my primary residence, I got some other shit going on in LA. But whenever I'm from LA, whenever I'm down in LA, it's less than 2 hours, like an hour away, whatever the fuck it is. But yeah, but we also got Disneyland. You know what I mean, I know you guys got Disney World. We got
We got
Disneyland.
Disney World, yeah.
Yeah. So. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to call in and complain to Ness about that shit. I was like, yo, man, ever since you've been fucking, all I get is pep talk. And you know, of course, he was happy about that. I was like,
man,
I was about to say, he jumping for joy.
That's crazy.
Yeah, shout out to that, man. That motherfucker tweet on fucking peptides. But look, man, talk of SD, he was talking about that he seen Tim take damage twice in the ring. I've seen Earl Spence take damage twice in the streets by cars.
I would say Tim Zoo took damage 3 times though. Twice is being disingenuous. Because he took twice just from one nigga, Fundora.
Yeah, he got did dirty, man.
I mean, but Fundora, bro, Fundora is something else. Like, that shit crazy, man. And you know what's crazy too is that Tim Zoo was winning that fight, the first one, until he got that cut, and then it started going down, and then that's when it became competitive, and then Fundora took over. But even then, it wasn't Fundora just dominating either. They're going back and forth like that. That was one of the bloodiest fights. I think that's the bloodiest fight I've ever seen.
Which one? The first one?
Yeah, Fundora and Tim Zoo. There was blood everywhere.
That shit was crazy.
Even the second fight.
That shit was crazy. That shit was like a horror movie.
PBC, shout out to PBC because they didn't want to stop that shit because that was what their first pay-per-view with Amazon. So they let it ride.
Remember we had Stitch Duran on after that. He was like, man, the cut man did him wrong, man. They needed to stop that because you know where the cut was on the top of the head, you weren't gonna be able to stop that. It was in a bad spot, man.
Yeah.
But
They
you know,
was giving the cut man a lot of hassle that fight.
Yeah, the cut man got a lot of criticism, man, even from other cut men, like I said. But you know, Tim Zoo wasn't gonna quit. Sometimes you got to save the fighter from himself, man. But that was a horror show. Super entertaining too.
The only fight I kind of remember that's like similar to that was when what's my man?
Are you talking about what's this dude from Cruiser or?
Yeah, I was talking about Better Be, but I forgot the dude he was fighting. Dirty motherfucker.
Oh, what's his name?
He fought Hot Rod and had a quote. Marcus Brown. Yep.
Marcus Brown.
Marcus Brown. He was doing some shit for Better Be being dirty and shit. That's why Better Be was like, fuck it. We ain't stopping this shit. This shit can bleed through my damn bones. Nigga, I'm about to knock you the fuck out.
What about the other cut? There's a bunch of brutal cuts that we've seen that I remember. Remember the cut that Klitschko had against one of the Klitschko's had against Lennox Lewis?
Oh yeah. Yeah, that was Big Bro Klitschko, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm. That was Vitali. That was Vitali, man. He was cut like on 3 different places in that fucking eye. And what was the other dude? That was cut right here was disgusting. What's his name? Wasn't he the light heavyweight champion? Or cruiserweight?
David Hay?
No, man. He stopped fighting the other day, bro.
Oh, you said just the other day. Fuck.
What's his name, bro? Like I'm looking at his face. I can't remember his name. He used to fight. Didn't he fight with Mayweather Promotions?
Oh, you talking about Badu Jack?
Badu Jack. Remember that cut that he had right here on the fucking floor, like right between the eyes or whatever it was, right here. I don't know if you can see my camera.
No, I can see you.
That fucking cut that he had right here, that was like this. That was pretty crazy. That cut. I forget who it was against though.
Did he lose that fight?
Yeah, Ryan from the 6. Salute to Ryan. Yeah, he said Badu. Yeah, I wasn't looking at it. I don't remember. I think they stopped it, man. Who the fuck was
the
that
last
again?
fight, because if that was the last fight,
No, that
if
wasn't
that was
the last.
last fight, that would have been.
No, that was a minute ago.
That was a while ago. That's one of the ugliest, nastiest cuts I ever seen. What else? Let me see if I get the name.
It was 2019. It was versus the same motherfucker, Marcus Brown.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh shit! Wow. Yeah. Yeah. I just pulled up the box rap.
Fuck! Oh my god!
That cut was disgusting, bro.
Man, he looked like he got cut to the white meat.
Mm-hmm. That cut was crazy. Remember the Klitschko one? Damn, those got to be both and those three. I would say the Badu Jack for me, Vitaly one, and the Tim Tszyu on top of the head when he got elbowed.
He needed 25 to 100 stitches to close that.
Those are the three worst that I remember, and I'm sure there are more that I'm not remembering. What y'all think in the chat?
I think whatchamacallit had one. Edwin Valero had one. I know it wasn't crazy, but he had one.
Who was that girl that she had when they took her glove off? They saw that the bone from her knuckle went through her finger, like the bone of her finger went through
Johnny,
her hand.
You might have some people backstage too. I don't know.
Who?
I don't know. Trice said not.
Oh shit! My bad. I ain't seeing.
Smooth.
Yeah, good call. Sometimes I don't be paying. Again, I'm looking at box rec. I'm trying to
God,
find
I feel it.
Yeah.
I'm on break at work right now, bro.
Yeah,
I'm putting my phone on mute from time to time.
I heard y'all talking about that Badu Jack shit. Shout out to Gang. That shit was that was one of the more wicked cuts I've ever seen in all my days.
Bro, he got cut to the white meat, bro.
No, his shit was definitely that's what I'm like. That's not a cut. That's a gash. That shit right there was like,
yes.
Yeah, his shit was that was crazy. And that Tim Tszyu was crazy as well.
Fuck a gash. That might be a slash.
A slash. I know a slash. Word.
But did you remember the one that I was talking about with Vitaly against Lennox?
Yeah, I remember that.
I was like, I think it was cut in like 3 different places on that eye. Some shit. That shit was brutal too. And he wanted to fight through that shit, and they were like, nah.
Yeah, man. It be guys who be getting this boxing shit is serious, man. This shit is very serious. Them eyes be swollen up.
It's a science to it, but when
do y'all? That was one of the reasons why, like with the Zuffa boxing, when they be talking about guys.
We got back, though. Mute yourself, Cam, for a minute.
When guys was talking about the Zuffa boxing and guys fighting, I'm like, you remember, Johnny? Remember I had that point about guys fighting with the same gloves and shit. Like, let's make boxing a little bit more uniform. Because I'm a firm believer, like some of that shit got something to do with the texture of the gloves. You ever heard of guys talking like what they call it, like the horsehair on the gloves and shit like that? Different material.
I've heard of that. Yeah, I've heard of that.
For sure. Of is because you feel a difference. So how's the person getting punched not gonna feel a difference? You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's like I was always the component for that. Like let's put the guys in the same gloves and shit like that. I think that'll help, man. I think it might be some of that shit is a little more. I think that'll help a lot. But I'm the same guy who be talking that bare knuckle shit too.
I certainly don't think it will hurt.
I mean, I do think it makes a difference because I've seen it before where after I forget what fight it was, but what I do remember is that obviously they're fighting in the same size gloves, but depending on the brand, like the glove could look bigger or smaller. You know what I mean? So like people trying to say like the X, I forget. I think it was some chicks that were fighting. I think it was the Fundora shit. When Gabby fought somebody and they're saying, yeah, of course Gabby stopped her. Her gloves were way smaller, and it's like it's the same size glove, but it's a different brand. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. It's the same amount of padding, allegedly. So yeah.
I'm talking about Jenny Fuchs.
Yeah, I got you. I saw it as soon as it popped up. Let me save it real quick. Man, that's disgusting.
Yeah. I was surprised. No, y'all don't remember this shit.
I don't remember this.
This was like last year.
Oh,
Was it the year? Was the year before?
Show y'all what Money's talking about.
Yeah, this shit was kind of gruesome, but it wasn't visible. You know what I'm saying? It's not like a motherfucker get a gash on his face, or like the elbow cut that Tim Zoo
Y'all
had.
see it? Ugh. That shit look crazy. When I first saw it, like it gave me the chills. Like I was like,
that's a bone going through the finger.
Oh,
damn. Who is that?
Jenny Fuchs.
Jenny Fuchs. Damn, that's wicked.
So Michaela Mayer put that shit up, said gross.
Wait, who is that?
Can you zoom in?
Nah, we don't.
No.
We didn't say
I don't know how to zoom in. I don't even know if that's available. Do we even have to? That was bad.
Are y'all one of these guys? Y'all under the impression that Earl Spence going up in weight because don't they move the 10-ounce gloves when you go up above 47?
I think so.
Yeah. I think that's gonna have. You think? I don't know. I think that's one of the little major factors that might have something to do with this fight with Tim Zoo. Like, you think it's gonna make a difference?
I mean, it could be something small, but I don't think it would be something that overall affect the fight.
Word. I got guys telling me that when they get up there, that's why guys is hitting harder and shit like this. They're punching a little bit different up there. But do y'all consider Tim Zoo to be a puncher, or I don't look at him that way? Am I tripping?
I think he has power. I don't think he's a knockout guy. But
I don't consider him a puncher like that. But what do you consider a puncher though? Somebody that has one punch knockout power, or somebody
That's what for me. Punching vary, because like a dude could have a 90% knockout rate, but he could be an accumulative body puncher or just accumulative
like
puncher.
even that though, but I don't see him as that either though. Like I don't see him as a voluminous puncher. I don't see him as like a knockout puncher either. Like
I think he got power. I think he got pop for sure.
He a decent counter puncher.
I think that's a good word, Javon. He got some pop.
I think any dude over a 80% knockout rate got legitimate power.
I think that's fair.
What's his ratio, Johnny? I know you got the shit pulled. I know you go in the front.
Who, Tim Zoo?
I think he's like 70.
Tell you right now.
And I agree with y'all on the punches that
not even 70. 66.67. So 67%. He's 27-3 with 18 KOs.
Hey, what's the knockout? What's the knockout ratio? The guy that David's about to fight? Oh yeah,
that's nasty.
That's disgusting.
No, you nasty.
No, look it up. Look it up, Johnny. I want the people to know.
It's lower than Zerto shit, I think.
But you're not.
Bro. It's like 40%.
You're not a David hater though. But he's not a David hater though.
No, bro.
So why bring that up?
Just because I had to talk shit. What you mean?
Exactly. That's part of being a hater.
Let the people know though, Johnny. If you don't let them know, I'm gonna Google this shit myself.
Well, how do you spell his last name? M-A-Y Michaela?
M-I-K-A.
Yeah, I wouldn't call Tim Zoo a knockout, nigga. His last 2 fights, he done went the distance. He done made me cheese off that shit. Because the distance was fucking plus 200, 300. He wasn't supposed to be going the distance with them motherfuckers.
At his last fight, everybody was telling me what was it, the Nerd or some shit like that?
Yeah, man. I took that over 4.5 so damn quick.
Yeah, that makes sense.
They had this shit at 5 rounds like he motherfucking boots or some shit.
The thing is, Dennis Nurkic, he's not elite level on the world. He's not elite on the world level. That's why it was so surprising to
Tim
watch.
Zoo's not elite on the world level.
And
bingo.
Right, bro. And I struggle with when I'm thinking about who's gonna win the fight. You know what I'm saying? And for me, when it comes to punches, I think with what y'all saying, like guys that knock people out with one shot, of guys I think those are punch. Those when people like, yo, he punching. I look at you, yeah, but I think you punching when you can stop a guy from imposing his will.
Right.
Word. You know what I'm saying? Like if
another thing with this Tim Zoo shit and Earl Spence, like I don't know if you heard me, Big Money, over there on TBV, but I was saying, like, I'm a big guy of the proponent of dimensions. Like, I don't believe just because motherfuckers is at a bigger weight class don't mean that they can beat motherfuckers. Like, Like I was talking about dimensions. Earl Spence is bigger than this motherfucking Tim Zoo. Like he got longer reach. He taller than Tim Zoo. You feel me? This is why I'm like with the Bam and Inoue fight. Like I think Bam can fuck around and beat Inoue because of the dimensions. I don't think Inoue is that much bigger than Bam. He might be at a higher weight class and shit like that, but he's not bigger to Bam than me. That was like my whole shit with the Bud and Canelo shit. Like I'm a dimensions guy. If guys got reach, they got height, they can compete. In my opinion, I think Earl should really beat Tim Zoo. I could be wrong though. Talk to me, Big Money.
But see, that's the thing. When you got guys like and I agree with you first, just to say it, I do agree with you. Inoue is going to beat him. Inoue beats Bam, and it's because of the fact that fight is going. It's not so much about size; it's going to be about IQ. IQ to me is how fast you're able to problem solve in the ring in a moment. We watched Bam do it by adjusting after those first couple of rounds when he wasn't having success turning because your man was turning with him. Vargas was turning with him. So what did he do? He said, fuck it, I'm going to stand in front of you for a couple rounds. And he did, and he got hit on. And people was like, oh my God, he got hit on. But they didn't understand. He was setting him back up because what did he do after he touched him from standing in front of him, punching when he was punching? Then he went back to turning him in what, like the 5th or the 6th? He went back to turning him. And he got the knockout because he threw that 4-punch combo. And he wasn't throwing 4 punches, like right before that, he kind of fell off of that shit. But then when he threw that 4-punch, it was like he defended. He was good until that last one. That last one, he was standing there, and it was just whoop. But my point is, when it comes to Inoue, I think thinks just as fast as he does. We talking high-speed chess with 30 seconds on the clock on both sides. Yeah. These motherfuckers think like that, and the thing is, I feel like Inoue has had to think like that more times than a Bam has because of his accomplishments. So I think that he'll be willing to take a chance that Bam may not be prepared for him to take.
I think Inoue lacks a little defense.
My opinion on it is both of them. I think both of them are elite boxers, but Inoue is an elite brawler. He's a mixture of
Bam's
both.
just a better boxer.
Yeah, I think Bam got better.
In a way.
To me, it's gonna be hard because I know Inoue is gonna go in the ring and he's gonna make it his objective to have Bam fight under his circumstances, not the other way around. So it's gonna be Bam trying to counter and move off of what Inoue is doing. And I feel like if it go that way, it's gonna be a hard fight for Bam.
So Cam, can I ask you this question?
Yeah.
And I'm gonna take it back to what we were talking about with Xander and Boots.
Yep.
Who has to be the more perfect fighter in that
Bam.
fight? So Inoue doesn't necessarily have to be perfect to be able to win that fight or be able to hurt Bam. He's the bigger guy. He's an explosive puncher at that weight. So
that we keep talking about the hand speed and stuff. I feel like you niggas might call me crazy. I think Inoue hands is just as fast as Bam's. So
absolutely. I don't.
It might be faster.
I think it's faster.
I mean,
I think his feet are faster. That's what makes
that could be the deciding factor. Again, because Inoue makes a lot of mistakes, but then what he can capitalize though, because of his explosiveness, his hand speed at his weight class. Again, we're talking about a Bam Rodriguez who's going to have to move up another weight class to 122 because this fight ain't happening at 118. Y'all know that. So that's my thing. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
And I kind of respect Inoue for it anyway because a lot of dudes is trying to say, well, he should move up to 126. This and that. Da 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 da. Tell me the last time you seen a unified champion at 126. I can tell you the year. It was 2003.
2003 at 126. Damn. Now you make me think.
Juan Marquez. That was the last unified champion at 126. You want me to tell you the last lineal champion at 126?
Who?
Loma when he fought Big Bro Gary in 2014.
He became a lineal champion there?
I believe so.
This one, Shushu wanna undispute.
But
I mean,
that
did
he
beat
need
Russell.
to. He should have been did it. That's the only way Inoue is going to move up. He not moving up for one belt. I moved the last two divisions. He moved up. He fought unified champions the minute he moved up. What do I look like moving up to fight for one WBC belt or one WBA belt? Y'all niggas ain't unified the division in 25 years.
So what you
That's
think,
a fact.
him or Bam and the New Way?
They was talking about that with Angelo Leo. I remember Angelo Leo had I remember he said that, like, damn, that division ain't been unified in I don't know how long. So it's like
23
23.
years.
No, that's a fact.
That's a
That is a
long
little
ass
strange.
time, bro. You're not about to. And then I'm the A side. So if I do move up, nigga, it's gonna be on my timing anyway. Y'all on my time. I'm
Donnie need
giving
to
y'all
relax,
biggest
man.
payday.
Say it again.
He need to relax. Shout out to Shushu, man. I can't wait to see him July 4th live
Yeah,
in person.
Donnie, I don't know if I agree with that.
He
He said
tripping.
he the worst at 126. I don't know
Yeah,
if I
that's
agree with
pretty
that,
crazy.
Donnie. Donnie, you my dude.
Well, let me ask you though, Johnny. You think Shushu could beat Angelo Leo? You think he will
Yeah.
win that fight?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I don't know. I'm not so
And
sure.
it's fucked up that I answered that so fast
You
because
answered it fast too,
it makes
folks.
it seem like I'm
Yes.
dissing Angelo Leo, and I'm really not. Again, I'm just nah, man.
I'm
Yeah,
sick.
Damn, you a
My
hater,
man.
Johnny.
I'm sick. My man
I know it
did
makes
him
it seem
dirty in
like
that last fight though.
it just makes it
Reese
seem like I
Lean.
just
Oh,
shit.
Elaine,
Yeah, man.
he
He
let us
asked for a
down
world title fight for this whole fucking time to do that bullshit,
to
bro.
do that bullshit.
He
hey,
said Shushu can't even be Chop Chop.
Go to bed, Donnie. You're tired.
Donnie, you
Your eyes are
bugging,
heavy.
man.
wait a minute. When
You
did Chop
bugging.
so where you could
Chop
talk that?
chop a motherfucker though. I ain't gonna lie.
No, listen, I'm not shitting on. I love Chop Chop, but I'm just saying, come on.
That's not that's
He
not
on there bullshitting.
yeah,
The
that's
biggest
you
threat at
bullshit. You
126 to
bullshit.
me is
Espinoza was not unified at 126, brother.
Oh, that's
who?
my phone. Said
Somebody said
Espinosa.
Espinoza was unified at 126. That's cap.
That's very
Mhm.
cat. He only won one belt when he beat Robisi. What are you talking about?
Who said
Tripping.
that?
He may be able to be, but he's not. I get it. Trini said panel cooking. Absolutely.
And I want Espinoza to move up and get that Navarrete fight, man. That's what I really want for Espinoza. I
Two
feel like
unicorns. Two unicorns.
because
Yeah.
if they playing games at 120, like we just said, they ain't unified, and it don't seem like that they're on the path to unify. I don't see Top Rank throwing
Nah,
Shushu in
nobody.
there with
No,
Espinoza no time soon. So it's like shit.
yeah, nobody's trying to fight that dude Espinoza, so he might as well move up.
Yeah, and I feel like Navarrete will take that fight. If he could be unified at 130 if he move up there. That's Mexico versus Mexico. That's a nice little scrap. You feel me? I'm into
That
that.
nigga Nav, he fight like y'all know like the car wash floaties that be on the corner store, that be on the corner of the car lot.
With the
The ones
arms
that go
waving
like
and
this.
shit.
Yeah,
The ones that
that's
go like
Nav
this.
fighting style.
The ones that go like this.
That shit so unorthodox, but nigga, you get caught by one of them motherfuckers, good luck.
Them uppercuts from across the street.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Navarrete. Hell yeah.
One of the
I fuck
and
with
that and
Espinosa too, man. I fuck with Espinosa.
I like him, man. He violent. You know, he got that
Hell
violence to
yeah.
him.
Nav made me some dog shit when he stopped Nunez. I knew he was gonna beat the shit out of him, bro.
I ain't gonna lie. I picked Nunez to win that. I thought Nunez was gonna win that
Man,
fight. He was punching and shit. He was
I'm
Navarrete.
like,
Navarrete.
Nunez a dog, bro, but Nav so unorthodox, bro. Like the
word.
shit he just throw, it just like. And then you could see Nunez was having success, but Nav like, nah, fuck that. You ain't about to get nothing up on me.
Sugar
One,
Nunez gave him too much respect, bro.
he
Yeah,
did. He showed him way
That's
too much
another thing
respect.
too, right? That's another thing.
Way
That's a
too much.
great point, Big Money.
But one dark horse I got in that, I feel like that motherfucker Stephen Fulton, he about to have a fight with Liam on the undercard of that Earl Spence at 130.
Yep,
I
he's
feel like
on. He's
that
on there.
nigga Forden better be ready, bro. That I think he can win that
William Wood,
fight.
he dropped Navarrete. That's what William Wilson. He
Fuck
dropped.
dropped. In my opinion, he beat Navarrete. That count
Oh
was
word,
slow as fuck. Go
word.
back and watch that count. That
It
nigga
was a
Nav
good
had
fight. No, it
30
was a
seconds
good
to
fight.
get up.
It was it was a little fishy. It was a good fight too. I like Liam Wilson. I don't know if he won that fight though, but I get what you're saying. Like
No,
if they counted
I
like they're
only think,
supposed to.
I only think he won it off of that. He got his ass beat, but Nav has some vet tactics on that knockdown for shit show.
Word.
Cause
I think Fulton is a dark horse to get a fight with one of these guys at 130, man. I know he's not fighting Oshaki again, and if Oshaki moving up, he really not fighting. I don't want to see that. He got beat the fuck out of by Oshaki. We don't need to see that again. But like a Navarrete, he might take a Stephen Fulton fight. You feel me? So I could see that happening. I could see the what's my man Anthony Kakache? I could see him giving Fulton a fight. You feel me? He's looking for a big money fight. I could see that. So I think Fulton is a sleeper at 130, man. But yeah, man.
I don't agree with Donnie, man. Damn, he got everybody in the division over Shushu. That's crazy to me, man. Donnie, you my guy, but I don't agree.
Shushu had whatchamacallit moving different in his last fight. Jan Santos. Because Jan Santos was so worried about that nigga.
See, when it comes to punching, man, that's what we saying. That's agree. That's the reason why Sugar Nunez gave so much respect to Navarrete, because he was getting beat the fuck up. Somebody punching on you, bro, and that power's there. It changes you being able to impose your will.
Yep, I agree.
No, that's a fact. That's a fact. Shout out to Navarrete. I like him, and that Ocker shit, he make that shit work, man. It's shit that he make that. He's the only one. He one of the few who can get away with that shit. I remember when that Vernado motherfucker was fighting like that until he got stopped by Angelo Leo. You feel me? So, yeah, man.
You talking about Venado Lopez?
Lopez. That shit was wicked when he got his shit
right.
rocked.
He was fighting like that. Yeah.
He fight nasty like that too, but he get away with that shit though. Yeah, man.
Yep. And then he got
that style. You just gotta be water, my friend. Don't think too hard about how to beat him. You just gotta move. Gotta be fluid.
No, that's a fact. And stay and pull your shit off. Don't think about what they doing so much. But
They say nah about the rematch to Charlie Suarez nigga though.
That's gross.
And
I know everybody saying Charlie Suarez won and shit. That shit gross. I don't need to see that, man.
That's another thing too. When this dude has a nutritionist or whatever,
how the fuck he got a nutritionist, but he's sponsored by a donut shop? I'm not going for this shit.
That's different, bro.
I'm not going for this. Every time I see the nigga,
he had never had a proper training camp where he was just eating everything correctly and doing all the right training regimens. He just was going into fucking training workouts and he was just going into the fight.
He was just fucking you up
until he get the Wendell's donuts off his motherfucking trunks, man. I'm not going, bro. That shit is nasty. That's like
marketing. That's marketing, bro. That's sponsorship promotion. But
no, man, like I was saying earlier, I believe it's like I believe that your sponsor say something about you. I remember when your man Stuntman Griffin got up here and because he's from Kentucky. I'm like, damn, gang, you ever thought about getting sponsorship from a bourbon company or anything? You know, Kentucky big in the bourbon. He like, oh no. I think that would say something about me as a fight, just like Earl Spence.
Stop it, bro.
Hold on. Let me cook. With Earl Spence being sponsored by the Hardin and shit like that. When I seen that, I said, "Oh, I don't like that's not a good look, bro. You sponsored by Hardin. This nigga Navarrete sponsored by a donut shop.
I don't smoke weed and I'll get sponsored by Hardin.
But you're not a fighter, Johnny. You're not a fighter.
You can sponsor me all day. I don't smoke it.
Hardin, bro.
Hey man, shout out to Hardin, man. You know I indulge, but I'm just saying that shit not. I don't want to see motherfuckers sponsored by a donut shop as a boxer because that shit nasty work for me, man.
Stuntman is different, man. He different, man. His mentality. By the way, we haven't seen him on here in a minute.
Shout out to Stuntman. Yeah,
he's out to Stuntman.
He's still in LA, man, getting caught up with them ladies, man.
Bro, I think he's. You're right. I think he's all in LA, bro. He changed. He changed.
He got some fight night by no chop.
He might have Hardin on his trucks next fight, Tree. He gonna hear me. He gonna be like, Johnny, really, Johnny?
I got the Hardin sponsorship for recovery, man. It's for recovery. That's
man. Salute to Stuntman Griffin, man. For real. I gotta reach out to him, see what's going on, man. He's been quiet on social media too.
Oh, okay.
And before his life, he was super active.
I got a hot take on David Benavidez.
Let me hold on before you go. Hold on. Shout out to DA. Says somebody to go ahead and keep stealing this money, man. Y'all get to it. I can't wait to hear this shit, Cam.
Let's get it.
Don't get Javon riled up, gang. Y'all get to it.
I won't. No, I think Benavidez is a top pound for pound talent, but I would be wrong if I was to not admit that he's fought in 3 different divisions and he has not fought the number 1 fighter in any of the 3 divisions. I would be wrong
You,
to
I
not
don't know
say
if
that.
that's
yeah.
necessarily his fault though.
No,
Yeah, I
but
agree. I
it don't
agree.
matter if it's not his
No,
fault though,
no,
Johnny,
it does matter. No, it does fucking matter.
no, it doesn't because look, at the end of the
Because
day,
you can't
facts are
force
facts though.
somebody to
No,
fight you.
hey, look, Johnny, all I'm gonna say is when if I were to say the same shit right away, oh, you're being a hater. Bro, facts are facts, bro. At the end of the day, he's never been lineal champion, and he's never fought the champion. It is what it is. So
But that was my
facts are facts.
response. I'm not saying I would have said the same thing if you would have said it. I don't know if you could I don't know if you could totally blame him for that though.
Yeah, I think it's truth to that.
What did I say?
That's my only gripe with him though. I know he a dog. I just want to see him fight
Hey,
that dude.
hey, and Cameron, that's my thing, right? Like these people don't understand what I be trying to say when I say that the whole Opataya shit, right? Because they try to say, well, who has he fought? Who all this other
He
shit, like
fought
oh, like
Marius Breedis, who arguably beat Usyk. I hate when niggas say that.
hey Cameron, but I brought that up, but they said who the fuck is Breedis? Anyways, but look,
Breedis
man,
is a top 10 cruiserweight of all time. What the fuck are we talking about?
and he beat him twice. But look, the thing is, bro, right now the thing is David needs to fight Opataya because earlier I brought up Johnny. Did you look up the knockout ratio? Just because I think
Yes,
it's I think
yes,
it's
I
nasty.
did. They just didn't let me.
What is
They
it?
just didn't let me say it's 43%.
43%. Okay, so the guy that
Oh, you
David,
talking about
the
the dude
guy,
that David about to fight?
Yes.
yes.
Well, the dude that
Oh.
Jai wanted to fight too. By the way,
Cameron, and he already got 3 losses. But look,
No, Jai had a contract with dude, and then WBC came and said, "Fuck that contract. You gonna fight
yep.
Jai, or we gonna take this belt."
Yeah, so
but
now
they were linked. They
now
were linked. That's
the
fact.
WBC has turned into whatever Benavidez chooses, and it's cool, whatever. Like this shit happens. I mean, the driver driving the car always switches up. You know, there's a new star every fucking day, whatever. And David is the star now. David is the star now. But my whole thing is that what people don't understand is a little bit ago I said, oh yeah, you know, I'm talking shit about the matchup, but the only reason why I'm talking shit about it is because he should be fighting Opataya. You know what I mean? Because people say, but you didn't have a problem when Opataya was about to fight him, and it's like, no, I did have a problem because he should be fighting David. But since David is talking about, no, I'm gonna go back down, or I'm gonna fight Bivol, I'm gonna fight Better Beef. What do you want Opataya to do? Let him petition to get a WBC fucking strap, right? And so that's what the fuck he was trying to do. But then either way, David's still like, nah, you know what? I'm gonna pivot away from Bivol, and I'm gonna still take your opportunity, even after I already took your Ramirez fight, because people don't know that their teams were already negotiating Ramirez and Opataya. But then
Yeah,
David came in, and Big Money always talks.
that shit crazy, man. I fuck with him. I think he's definitely a top pound for pound talent, bro. Because moving up 3 divisions, doing what you're doing, you know, it's nice. I just want to see him in that fight, bro.
We all do. I've said that too, Javon. You know that. Even when
Yeah.
I
I mean,
started
I guess.
yesterday's conversation, I said, let me just start by saying, yes, I would prefer that David fights Jai next. I said it. I started it with that.
Yeah, because Opataya is lineal champion.
So he has a 43% knockout ratio, which I looked up.
Yeah, he arguably did beat Usyk, my nigga.
He stopped Junior Makabu, bro. Why you ain't talking about that, Javon? Look, Javon's mic
I
all
mean,
of a sudden.
why does that matter?
I know. I'm just throwing that
Why
out
does that
there.
matter?
He beat Badu Jack, bro.
Yeah, that was Usyk closest
You
fight.
act like there's no names on his resume. Zero. Nothing. No credibility. The dude's a champion.
I don't know, man. You guys shitted all over Breedis the other day when we were arguing if Breedis was better than Ramirez.
Clearly, what the fuck? How's that a debate?
Bro, you should have been here for it.
Listen,
They were jumping me. They were jumping me, bro.
Bro,
They said Ramirez was a.
You don't be jumping people. Look,
they said Ramirez was a better fighter. I don't know.
Fuck no,
I don't know.
bro.
I looked it up, and
that nigga got 3 L's, bro, and never been stopped by any of them, and gave both of their ass tough ass fights.
And Gilberto had one loss to a pound fighter, and he was a 2-division unified champion.
But other
demolished him.
But other than David,
there is no comparison.
I can't say that.
Breedis has a better resume than Ramirez. We went over this shit. Ramirez has Bivol on his resume. Other than Bivol, who does he have?
Lord have mercy. We did this the other day. We ain't doing this now.
Hey, other than Bivol, who does he have on his resume? And don't forget, he lost to Bivol.
You lost that debate the other night, and you want to get cooked again? Like, what?
How the fuck did I? Hold on. How did I lose the debate, Johnny? Y'all niggas went on and started arguing about other shit.
You even put a poll out there, and you lost.
Man, it's because I told you everybody drunk off the David juice right now. This is what happens. And look, it's nothing against David because this happens to everybody. Whenever any fighter has a crazy performance, all of a sudden he can beat Superman. Fucking remember who the fuck said that he would even knock out Jesus?
But he proved you wrong. You said he wasn't going to stop Zerto, so you must have had.
I forget who was up here. They said that he would knock out Jesus.
No,
they said he would knock out Jesus, bro. These motherfuckers is out of control.
The goalpost. He has Zerto in extremely high regard before that fight because he said, "I think David beats him." Or I'm picking David to beat him, but there's no way he stops him. I'm ready to put money against Stock. I'm ready to put money against so-and-so. I'm ready to put money against so-and-so. But now all of a sudden, when David stops
hold on. Johnny, you think you're cooking? You think you cooking? No.
That's what you do.
I hear you.
Why did you not
Johnny,
think? Hold on. Answer my question. Why did you not think that David was going to stop Zerto? Why?
Because he's shown that he's durable. But hold on. But that's like JoJo. That's like JoJo when you guys were talking about JoJo JoJo has shown that he's durable. JoJo gets punched on every fucking fight. JoJo never be winning these fucking fights. JoJo,
what's the meaning of durability?
All he's shown is that he has a fucking chin. That's all that Ramirez ever showed. Ramirez slow as fuck, and he's been punched on.
That before, when you was asking people to bet, you wasn't saying that.
Oh, I didn't? Why the fuck was I willing to bet Stock that he wasn't gonna get stopped?
Okay, so then why would you discredit? So why would you not discredit?
Hold on, being durable.
Why would you not discredit
No, I hear you. But being durable and being a good fighter is not the same thing. Yeah, Johnny, I hear you, but being durable and being a good fighter is not the same shit.
Lord have mercy. He's not comprehending what I'm saying.
You're not comprehending. You're not comprehending the fact that you can have 10 losses but never be stopped.
The fuck? We're talking about Zerto. He don't have 10 losses. You brought up Zerto. I mean, you brought a fucking JoJo.
But who did I pick? But who did I pick to win? But who did I pick to win?
So is
David. Okay. I just said Ramirez wouldn't be stopped.
Right. And then when David fucked him up,
am I saying that Ramirez
victory?
All I'm saying is that he wasn't as durable as I thought.
But that's your fault. Because I knew he was.
Okay, but how does that make it? How's that saying he's a better fighter than Breedis? Like, you're making no sense, Johnny.
Because I picked Benavidez.
That don't mean he's a better fighter than Breedis.
Yeah, you know what means he's a better fighter than Breedis when you look at the fucking resumes.
Oh, and Bivol, the guy he lost to?
The accomplishments at multiple weight classes too. Breedis was just dominant at one. Cruiser. Do your
Hey man,
fucking research.
Johnny, like you be saying, is that his fault? Is it his fault? He's always been a
No,
cruiserweight.
see, there we go. There we go.
Johnny. Oh yeah, you don't like it when your own logic is used against you. Yeah, I know.
God,
Yeah,
bro.
I know. You cooked yourself, nigga. Just like everybody else. Everybody be cooking themselves.
Stop.
All you
Go
niggas
ahead.
Cook yourself. Put yourself in the pot, Johnny.
I done
said, you trying to yell and do all this shit. You trying to keep up with me. But like I tell everybody, ain't nobody able to keep up with me. Ain't nobody gonna keep up with me. Everybody get thrown in the trash. You all cook yourselves, nigga.
Just because you yell, don't make you right. I done put you in the
No,
oven.
but it does make me right though.
But
it does make me right.
If Zerto better,
you cooked yourself.
Better than
I didn't even cook you.
Let somebody else talk.
If Zerto is better than Breeders, bro, he's a top 10 cruiserweight of all time. Because that's what Breeders is.
Stock, go ahead, Stock.
Yeah, what's good, gang? Yo, I got questions for y'all. I got questions.
Who's gonna win between Xander and Boots? That's what you gonna ask?
Nah, hell no. I'm about to bro. I'm about to go a whole nother route.
Where's your variant at, bro?
Yo, did you not know what the fuck happened the other night on the panel, bro?
Nah, I'm tapped in. Polo Buck's my dog, man. In case I didn't know, man. Polo Buck's my dog, man. I'm tapped in with Polo Buck. Huh?
Are you looking at the screen right now?
Oh, nah, yeah, I see it. Nah, I saw it. And that's crazy because, I ain't going to hold you. That was at like 4 a.m. when I was lit after the Knicks win. So
that was you?
Crazy. That's me on the right. I don't know who the nigga on the left is. Who the fuck is that?
I was about to
Wait a
say,
minute.
Yo, you admitting that was you on the left?
Wait a minute.
Nah, hell no. Hell no. Yo, hold on. So let me ask y'all a question. Johnny, you specifically. Because I respect you. Nah, because I ain't going to hold you, bro. I jumped on Najee shit earlier today, and I chopped it up with him. So hold on. So Shakur, right? Because y'all know I've been on Shakur neck. He wanted the fight at 144. So Dev says, okay, I'll meet you at 144. And then we get crickets. But what I'm noticing about the boxing community is that when shit like that happens, nobody wants to address it. No one's talking about it. Like, bro, it's kind of getting swept under the rug. And I think it's absolutely disgusting. Because at the end of the day, y'all know who's taking cutting weight. He said, fuck it, 144. And bro, what the fuck is going on with Shakur? Can somebody educate me?
I mean, that's a great question,
bro. I can tell you not. Go ahead. My fault, Johnny.
What was that, Cam? Go ahead. No, you good.
No, I was gonna say, bro, when they made Keyshawn the fucking mandatory, the Shakur Devin shit smoke and mirrors, bro. Unless Devin gonna drop the belt, because that was their MO in the fucking first place. What Jay Prince, whatever Bob ordered, they was trying to trap this nigga in the corner to begin with.
Deflecting. You're deflecting, my brother, because
you just not listening to me, bro, and that's okay.
Bro, hold on. You think I don't know what you're saying? At the end of the day, hold on. Wait a minute. When I ask this question, and my question is, Shaq fought Ray Ford. He ain't get one call yet, and I know he hasn't gotten one call yet, right? Then at the end of the day, Keyshawn gets sent that's another fucking crash dummy. I honestly, I don't know how Shakur does this, but kudos to him because he's apparently brainwashing. He got to be brainwashing these dudes to another level. Now, at the end of the day, yeah, you know what I find funny? Keyshawn's Dev's mandatory. Bro, but Bill is literally tapping in on every fucking channel telling y'all if Shakur don't want the fight, then we'll fight Keyshawn. There's no fucking problem. Why y'all acting like he needs to become a mandatory for that fucking scrap to happen? y'all are in denial.
Why you acting like Bill also didn't say that they're willing to drop the belt?
Oh, bro, let me tell you something. At the end of the day, you're talking about a former undisputed champ that had all the fucking belts. What I'm trying to tell you is, I don't mind if he drops the fucking belt, because at the end of the day, y'all still ignoring the fact that Shakur said 144. He said it 100 times. And when Dev says, yo, let's run it, that motherfucker backs down, and y'all respect that over what Dev's doing. I think it's absolutely disgusting. But y'all don't want to have that conversation. Y'all don't.
Making shit up, bro. Ain't nobody.
So he's ducking his mandatory. I get you.
What you said, Big Money?
Oh my, you guys are absolutely fucking diabolical.
The
They
play,
drowning your mic out.
it was a play.
Can't hear you.
This is literally Jay Prince setting this shit up.
Big Money, I know what's going on. You don't need to tell me again. I know what's going on.
That's not me talking.
No, the point that y'all are missing is that at the end of the day, Bill is literally saying, first of all, why are we ignoring the fact that Shakur's been yelling at the top of his lungs that he'll take the fight at 144, and when Dev said let's run it, he fucking backs down. Why are y'all ignoring that?
Nobody's
because when Devin strictly asked him, if I accept the fight at 144, will you fight? The next tweet that Shakur said was yes. And then he went on the tangent that you're talking about.
No. Bro, you listen, you need to stop.
Did he or did he not say yes?
That Shakur said yes to the fight? Absolutely not.
Then you're lying, my nigga. He literally said yes. I can show you the
Bro,
tweet.
hold on. We all know that Zuffa wants this fight. This is the fight they want. They don't want Dev versus Keyshawn. They don't want Shakur versus another fucking flat-footed Mexican. They want these two motherfuckers to scrap. So when I was sitting here and motherfuckers was like, yo, come to 144. And Dev's like, yo, come to 147. But when Dev bends and says, yo, I'll come to 144, why the fight is not getting signed? Dev already won. Dev is 100% signed off. Where the fuck is Shakur? And I'm not gonna blame him because it might be his team, Jay Prince. But I'm not gonna hold you, bro. It's absolutely disgusting. And I love the way that when shit like this happens, y'all don't address it. I love it.
It's disgusting that you truly believe he's 100% signed off. Like, bro, you know he's not. You know Devin's not. Like, bro, stop this.
No. Bro. This is when you're absolutely fucking wrong, G-Von. And don't make up any fucking lies because that shit's not gonna cut it. At the end of the day, Dev, bro, we know what's going on. Zuffa got the fucking bag. This is the fight that they want. Who gives a fuck about getting stripped for a belt? And Devin wants to fight Shakur. He wants the fucking fight. And he's making the concession to come to 144.
Shout out. Look, I love it though. Like, don't get me wrong, because Shakur has shown that he's a generational talent. So if you want to truly prove that you're one of the best, I respect it. But at the same time, let's not ignore the other side of it, that there's a whole division that Devin Haney is in, knowing that fucking Shakur just had one fight at 140, knowing that he was eating comfortably to the whole fight week and still came in at 138, knowing he's picking on a little guy. No. I hear you. But look, like I said, shout out to the fact that Shakur is a generational talent. If you're able to beat him, that shows that you're more skilled. But at the same time, let's not ignore the fact that Shakur is naturally a small guy, and fucking Devin has a whole fucking weight class in front of him that he can fight. A whole weight class.
Listen, stop. We've been over all this shit before. We know what Dev and Bill is trying to do. They trying to negotiate to have both fights if they can.
No, both fights are out the window. No, both fights. No. Big money. Bill Haney wants one fucking fight against Shakur. He said 144, and when Dev says 144, let's go. Then y'all making it okay to duck. And you know what I understand is y'all hatred for the boy. And listen, I'm not gonna hold y'all, bro. Y'all deep in your hearts know how the fuck is it Shakur signing off on this fight? How is it? I know that y'all feel that way because at the end of the day, we're all seeing the same story here. This motherfucker ran around talking about 144, and when Dev said let's run it, this motherfucker then backs down. He ain't signing. He don't want the fight. So, but y'all gonna sell me on Keyshawn? Keyshawn is, in my opinion, lesser of an issue than Brian Norman Jr. don't disrespect, bro. Y'all out of your fucking minds, bro.
Yo,
Brian Norman Jr. is a lifelong fucking welterweight, #1 fucking champ. And at the end of the day, this motherfucker just moves up 7 pounds, and y'all try, bro. Like, ain't none of you motherfuckers gonna bet on Keyshawn.
So hold on. So why don't you use the same argument to say that Shakur's not really acclimated to fucking even to 140, and then you want him to fight at 144, or what you really want is what you want to bring him up to 47. So why does it not fucking count the same way? Stop. Like I said,
G-Von, you know how I kill you. No, G-Von, you know how G-Von, you know how you're cooking yourself, because Shakur out of his own fucking mouth said he'll fight him at 144, and now he's nowhere to be found. So do me a favor and save the bullshit. Save the bullshit.
I hear you, but all I'm saying is you got to use the argument for Shakur too. So that meaning Shakur is a small guy too. So you're trying to say Keyshawn has no chance because of XYZ. Well, maybe Shakur has no chance because of XYZ. But you want Devin to get the easy fight. Oh, okay. I see what it is now. Oh, okay. So you want to
wait, hold on. So you're saying that Shakur is the easy fight versus Keyshawn? You sound fucking ridiculous right now, bro.
You're saying that. No, you're saying that. You're saying that. You're saying that because you didn't just hear what you said. You said that Keyshawn is moving up in weight. That it's an easier fight because Brian Norman was a lifetime fucking welterweight, right? So where is Shakur moving up from?
G-Von, let me explain something to you, bro. At the end of the day, hold on. Let me explain. Hold on.
Because look at you. You don't answer no questions.
I'm answering. Can I answer? Can I answer? Because you're wasting my battery, bro. No, you're wasting my battery. Let me answer you. Bro, let me answer you.
Go ahead and
hold
move
on
to the next topic.
Let me answer you, bro. Let me answer you. At the end of the day, you know what's funny? Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna hold you, bro. Hold on, listen to G-Von.
Did he just answer my question?
Are you betting on Keyshawn? Are you betting on Keyshawn?
Nigga, you just asked me a question. I asked
you a question, then you asked me a question. Hold on, let's save the bullshit. Are you betting on G-Von? You know what it is? G-Von, you know what it is, G-Von? You know what it is, G-Von? That you motherfuckers are running out of lanes to hate, bro. That's happening before your eyes. Because at the end of the day, listen, I'm not going to hold you, bro. I ain't addressed this shit yet, but we're going to address it. You motherfuckers sit here and tell me, oh, yo, bro, y'all literally just sat here and said, yo, but Dev got to come to 144. So then when Dev says I'm going to 144, this motherfucker goes missing. And then on top of that, y'all say, oh, Keyshawn, this is mandatory. Bro, like it makes a difference when Bill is telling you Dev will cook Keyshawn if Shakur doesn't take the fight. What the fuck don't y'all understand? Plain English shit, bro. Like, I don't get it with y'all niggas, bro. What? Keyshawn don't have to be a hold on, Big Money. Keyshawn does not have to be a mandatory to get his ass whooped. And I'm going to keep it 100. The hatred that y'all have flows so strong that y'all will do the same shit y'all did with Brian Norman Jr. And I'm going to tell you something right now. This is probably going to be even worse. This will be worse. If you know boxing, ain't none of you motherfuckers sitting here telling me y'all believe Keyshawn is about to cook Dev. Y'all don't believe that shit. Y'all, how the fuck? No, wait, hold on. How can G-Von and Shakur don't? And Shakur don't?
Shakur don't have the power, but he definitely has the skill.
Oh, so all right. So who's a tougher fight, Shakur or Keyshawn?
I mean, it depends. Devin's shown that he could get rocked, that he could get dropped. So I mean, Keyshawn could be the tougher fight. Keyshawn has a longer reach. Keyshawn is taller. Keyshawn punches harder. So bro, I don't know. Keyshawn is more athletic.
Bro. Hold on, bro. You are out of your fucking mind. And let me tell you why. You over here telling me Keyshawn punches harder? Who the fuck has he punched on? Who? No, tell me who.
Sure.
He just stopped Jermaine Ortiz, who never been stopped before.
Hold on. Y'all talking to me about Jermaine Ortiz.
But
so hold on. So then we're putting Jermaine Ortiz in a Devin bucket?
Wait, Stock. So are Are you seriously trying to say? Are you seriously trying to say you think Devin punches harder than Keyshawn? You really saying that?
Listen, does Devin?
No,
Bro,
I'm asking
I'm
you a
out.
question.
Yo, listen, does Devin? Hold on, listen to me, G-Von. Let me fucking
bro.
talk.
Oh,
Does Devin punch harder than Brian Norman Jr.? I don't think so either.
bro,
I don't
why
think
do
so.
you answer my question with a question?
No.
Does Devin
Because
punch harder than Keyshawn?
Hold on. Listen to me. Listen to me. Hold on. Does punching hard matter? Does punching hard matter?
You're the one who
What
brought
the
it
fuck?
up, bro.
You brought it
Look,
up.
no. Look, but just stop. I'm just asking you a simple question, bro. Do you think that Devin punches harder than Keyshawn?
I think Devin's placement can knock Keyshawn the fuck out.
That's
Yes.
not the question.
That means
that's not the question.
No, Devin isn't a hard puncher. Why the fuck would I sit here and say that? We all know that.
So answer the
But his placement, hold on. But his placement is lethal. Yes, it is. So G-Von, at the end of the day, the point of the matter is, hold on, Johnny, because I asked you the question first.
What?
Do you think it's okay
Wait.
for Shakur? Hold on, G-Von. Let me talk to Johnny. G-Von.
You said lethal. When's the last stoppage? 2019. 2019.
Who cares about stoppages? Who cares about stoppages?
You just said it's lethal.
His placement is lethal. Okay. You want to know what? Hold on. You want to know why his placement is lethal? Why don't you go ask Brian Norman Jr. that question, nigga?
That shit was competitive, and he only dropped it one time.
Why don't you go ask Regis Prograis, nigga?
Again,
why don't you go ask Lomachenko, who had to go get a fucking rib surgery? Why don't you ask him? What the fuck are we talking about?
He didn't drop Loma. He didn't drop Loma, and a lot of people believe that Loma won that fight. So, bro,
Did he break his ribs? Hold on, did he break his ribs? Did he break his ribs?
I've never heard of him breaking his ribs. Never.
Now let me ask you a question, G-Von. Why the fuck are you deflecting? Johnny, answer me. Give G-Von, give me a break. Hold on. Johnny, Shakur has been pushing for the fight. Hold on.
I'll let you out the fucking.
No, because you're not you're not pressing me, because at the end of the day, did Shakur not sit there and ask for the fight at 144, no rehydration clause, and said he'll fight Devin? And then when Devin says, yo, let's run it, Shakur backs down? Johnny, am I lying?
He said yes. I can show you the screenshot of him saying yes.
I'm talking to Johnny, my brother, with all due respect.
I said this earlier, though, and you didn't have no rebuttal for the shit.
Shakur did not say yes because you're a fucking liar.
So if I show you the screenshot, am I lying?
A screenshot of what? What you about to show me?
Yes, him saying yes. Devin saying, if I fight you at 144, will you fight? Shakur said yes.
No, the difference is that both of these niggas got a Zuffa contract. Devin is signed off, and Shakur isn't signed off. This is not a hypothetical, bro.
All right.
This is not a hypothetical. So take your hypothetical shit up out of here, bro. I know I got it. I know I got it. Listen. I know I got it because, bro, hold on, bro. Johnny, answer the question, because these motherfuckers keep jumping in because they don't want you to answer.
Appreciate you.
Can't nobody talk.
I got a lot of backstock, so I should go through here pretty fast.
I'm giving Big Manny the keys.
So do you want to see the screenshot or not, bro?
No, you can't give Big Manny the keys because Big Manny, he done picked the side a long time ago, bro. Like, you don't give him the keys. You're in the middle, Johnny. You're a middle player.
Why do we have to do this every show the same?
Johnny, I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you because this is your platform, and Shakur did it to himself. Answer me, Johnny. How does it look?
Did you not see? It doesn't look good, but did you not see Shakur's reply?
What's his reply?
Like Cam said.
Yes. He said yes, and you're trying to say I'm being disingenuous and shit. Man, shut the fuck up.
You want me to tell you why you're being disingenuous? Because I personally know that Devin is signed, sealed, and delivered, and Shakur's not. So I don't give a fuck about no tweets, nigga.
How do you personally know that? Where's your back? Where's your proof?
Oh my.
He's the president. Devin Haney
You're the
fan.
proof.
Oh my, yo, here we go with y'all dudes. Like, yo, bro, let me
This
tell you
my first
something.
day on the
He's
panel, bro, so
connected.
I
He's
don't know
connected
you.
over there.
Hold on, let me ask you a question, right? This should occur, and answer me this straight the fuck up. Devin and Bill been pressing him for 2 weeks. Has Shakur
2 weeks?
responded?
2 weeks?
Yes, he
He did.
responded.
He actually did respond.
What he responded with?
He said
What he,
all negotiations happen offline.
okay,
Y'all gonna see real
okay,
soon what
and you want me
happened.
to wait, hold on, and you want me to tell you how you're playing stupid? Because then y'all see that Keyshawn is trying to become the mandatory, which is fine
He
because
already
Bill
became
already
the
told. No, wait,
mandatory,
hold
though.
on,
He is the
listen.
mandatory.
He is the
No,
mandatory. Ain't no challenge.
he is not the mandatory yet. Again, you guys are fucking just talking out your ass, bro.
All right.
Like, he's the mandatory right now. You want to bet $1,000 on it?
He will be in 2 weeks, bro. Ain't no fucking business.
Okay, so he's not the fucking mandatory. So what the fuck we talking about?
He's the #1 contender to be the mandatory. My bad. Fuck.
Bro, at the end of the day, you know what y'all doing,
Yeah, I don't know.
right?
To me,
Y'all
it
deflecting.
seems like Devin's
Listen,
trying to rush. It seems like Devin. Yeah. It seems like Devin's trying to rush a fight with Shakur so he doesn't get obligated to fight his mandatory and Keyshawn. But that's just me though.
oh, hold on. Yo, wait a minute. Yo, this is when y'all like, bro, I'm not gonna hold y'all, bro. And I knew that y'all would do this, but I want to let y'all know how ignorant and y'all look, bro, when y'all do shit like this. It's
You calling
ignorant,
us
bro.
ignorant, but you saying that you
OD,
know Devin signed the Zuffa already.
no. What I'm saying is, if I don't know, like if you like, cause Bill's out in the open, literally telling you motherfuckers that at the end of the day, this is the fight they want and this is the fight they're pushing for. But then Shakur is not agreeing to the fight. Maybe not him, but his people. I might blame Jay Prince trying to protect his investment. But you know what I find crazy is that y'all have the audacity to sit here and be like, yo, but Keyshawn, Devin is going to cook Keyshawn. And if any of you motherfuckers want to bet me, I'll take your money. Literally, I'm taking all y'all bets. Yo, Gvon, you getting spanked. Go ahead and put money on your mans. I'm taking your shit.
I'll take Keyshawn by money line.
Okay, perfect. What you mean money line? Whatever the fuck we betting, I'm taking your bread.
Money line meaning knockout decision. You know what I mean? I don't know how he's gonna beat Devin, but he'll beat him.
But what y'all want to listen? What I don't understand is why do y'all make it okay for Shakur to do this though? Why do y'all protect him so much? Why is it okay for him to do this?
I mean, I don't think anybody said it's okay.
Yeah, I really don't give a fuck. All I'm saying is Devin has a whole weight class that he's in that he's not fighting anybody in. That's just retarded. He's not fighting nobody his weight.
No. Gvon, don't fucking act like Ryan and fucking Rowley and fucking Crocker are lining up to fight Dev because you know that's absolutely fucking not true. You need to stop, bro. You look crazy right now.
Bro, hold on. Everybody knows that. Hold on. Everybody knows that Devin walked away from the Rolly fight because he didn't want to put his own money in. That's facts.
All right. Okay. So how many fighters put their own money in? Fucking bozo. How many do that? Let me know how much boots. No, let me know how much boots and Xander are putting into their fight.
Devin walked away. Devin walked away. That's facts.
Because of business. And Gvon, I'm gonna ask you a question, bro. I'm gonna ask you a question, right? You don't press Ryan for getting his ass whooped by Rolly though, which I find crazy.
How do I not press it?
You don't press it. You don't talk about it.
Him to fight.
Yo, damn, Stock, you got a lot of wind in the background.
Yeah, I was gonna say that shit was going crazy.
I'm muted.
Donnie with the $5 super chat said Dev wants to rush because he wants the big payday. The money is on the table for Dev and Shakur.
At the end of the day, bro, all these niggas feel like they the A side.
Hold on, let me finish this. where was I? The money's on the table for Dev and Shakur, not Key. It has nothing to do with broke ass, Top Rank, and Key. That was Donnie's super chat.
I just be feeling like all these niggas are A-sides and they all want to do what they want.
Bro, listen, my nigga, do you know boxing or not? There's no A-side in Zuffa. There's no A-side in Zuffa, dog. I don't know what the fuck you talking to me about.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
Bro,
You're telling me Opataya wasn't the A side over Clanton?
Don't talk to me about Job Pataya because when Benavidez puts beef on that bum ass nigga, you're gonna be upset.
You're telling me Connor Ben wasn't A side over Regis?
Bro,
stop it.
Listen, I'm gonna put it on. I'm gonna put it on record. No, I'm gonna put it on record. All that Job Pataya shit you doing when it's time to fight Benavidez, bro, I'm taking your bread. I'm taking your bread. I'm taking your shit.
You heard
straight
that?
up.
Pause.
Your money. He said money.
Nah, he said he's taking my shit.
Damn. I was trying to regulate. Holy shit. Damn.
I hope
Yo, Johnny. Yo, Johnny.
Hey, Johnny, just wrap it up because it's the same shit every night with stock, bro.
I got
no. It's not the same shit with stock every night. It's that at the end of the day, you sit here, G-Von, and say that Benavidez is ducking Jai, that bum ass nigga. Are you out of your fucking mind, bro?
You calling him a bum?
Jai Patai is gonna get his ass whooped by Benavidez, bro. Oh my god, I'm gonna make so much money off that fight.
To call the lineal champion who's undefeated a bum is reckless, bro.
He hasn't fought anybody, and you're not lying to me about boxing. I know boxing.
David has never been a lineal champion in any division, bro.
Lineal doesn't matter. Lineal doesn't matter.
Bro, you say you know boxing.
You know who was a lineal? Hold on, wait. You know who was a lineal? You know who was a lineal? Tio was a lineal. And he got his ass whooped by Shakur after ducking Dev and Keyshawn.
Why do people give Shakur so much praise? Because he beat the lineal champion.
I don't give Shakur praise. You niggas do. Y'all do that shit.
You don't praise him?
Hell no. What is there to praise Shakur for? What is there?
Then you're wrong. Then you're wrong. You should praise it.
G-Von.
Gentlemen, we gotta wrap this up, man.
Listen, let's wrap it up. Listen.
We done 6 hours, and I gotta get up in the morning. We got
listen. I gotta get up. I'm off tomorrow.
Every night it's stock talking about Haney or it's about talking about Haney or David. That's all. That's all.
No, bro. Because you get away with the hate when I'm not here, and I'm here to address it. Because y'all had a whole Jaya Pataya fight. When y'all literally sitting here talking about a motherfucker.
We were talking about Collazo. We were talking about Collazo.
No. The other night. Bro, you know how crazy hold on, bro. You know how hold on, listen, let me do this. Let me turn my camera on. You know how crazy y'all look when y'all try to sit there and say Benavidez is ducking Jaya Pataya? Jaya Pataya? Yo, who the fuck has Jaya Pataya fought? No one.
You like 2 shows, bro. You know we did that yesterday and the day before that.
Yeah. I mean, hey Johnny, you know the David fans though they hated when Canelo did the same shit to David. When Canelo said, "Who has he fought?" And then, oh my God, Canelo, give us the fight. Why are you guys so happy when your fighter does it to somebody else?
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question, G-Von. Let me ask you a question. Do you think that Benavidez
it's been done to us? It's been done to us, so we got to do it to somebody else. Y'all victim ass niggas.
G-Von, you're delusional. You're delusional when you sit here and tell me. No, hold on. You sit here and tell me, bro. I don't know how you look at boxing, and you can sit there and tell me that Jaya Pataya has answers for David Benavidez. Do you really believe that?
I don't know how you look at boxing when you say lineal champion doesn't matter, bro.
I mean, no. I look at boxing from a standpoint that you sat there and said, "Oh, David this, that, and the fourth, and then he goes and shows and proves the way I fucking told y'all. And at the end of the day, let me tell you something. Jaya Pataya, his last fight, y'all got nothing to stand on when y'all talking about Benavidez. Benavidez is going to whoop Jaya
if that's the
Pataya.
case, okay. If that's the case, then go get the belt. If it's food and it's just a cakewalk, go take the belt. Go take
Get
the
what belt?
lineal.
Get
The
what
lineal
belt?
belt.
Get what belt?
The ring, bro. You don't see that
The ring
golden
master.
belt? The golden belt. You don't see that shit?
Jevon, you could
Take it.
Jevon,
It's easy money. It's
Johnny,
easy
because I know
money.
you're
It's
trying to
food.
end it,
It's
and I'm
Yeah,
gonna
food.
end it.
Oh,
man.
Look,
Pataya's
hold
food.
on.
Go take
Sleep,
it.
man.
Listen,
Y'all gonna put me
listen,
to sleep, man. I gotta go to
listen,
bed, man.
listen. You work tomorrow, John? You work tomorrow?
Yeah, I gotta work in the morning, man. Y'all know the deal.
Okay. Listen, I'm gonna break this down. I'm gonna break this down, right? At the end of the day, when David decides to fight Jai Pataya, listen, the nervous energy is gonna start to flow in. Jevon is gonna lose all confidence because listen, you know what's crazy? How you call David a duck, but you don't say the same about Shakur, to me is absolutely disgusting. So I don't even know
Fought the
what you
lineal
stand
champion.
on.
He fought the lineal
Ended at
champion.
that.
Shakur fought the
What
lineal
lineal
champion.
Ended
Breeders?
at that, y'all.
Tio.
Ended
Bro,
at that, y'all.
all right, look, listen,
Ended at that, man. I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. I
listen.
gotta go.
Okay, look, I'm gonna end it at this.
I'm listening for the
Devin,
last hour.
listen, Devin. If Shakur don't take the fight, Keyshawn is next, and Jevon, me and you, we gonna 500. We gonna 500, and at the end of the day, I'm gonna take your bread because I ain't take it last time because you my dog. But apparently, you want me to take your bread, and I
Yeah, I
will.
told you this should be
I'm
burning
gonna
fucking
do it.
holes in
I'm
my
gonna take your
pocket,
bread.
nigga.
But yo, Johnny, I'm out, man. Y'all be easy, man.
You know it. All right.
Yeah, man. Thank you for having
Damn.
me on, Johnny. But hey, man, stock
Yo.
every night is the same shit. Hey, I'm gonna hop off so you can wrap it up, Johnny. Thank you for having me on.
You know it.
Don't ever forget Jesus Christ is King, man. It is what it is, man. We out.
My guy Jevon. Cam,
Salute to the panel, y'all boys.
bro, you gotta jump back on, man. This is good stuff, man.
I'll be back, man. I just try to soak up as much boxing knowledge as possible. Bro.
Hey, man, it's that's what we do here, man. Just good boxing talk until this shit happens at the end. Usually every show, and it's the same damn topic. It's already getting like
that shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Damn.
That's life, bro. Everybody got their fighter. That's why if you stay consistent with every fighter, you don't run into that problem.
Mm-hmm. But this is what we do, man. We'll be back at it on Sunday.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm gonna pop up here. I told you I subscribe to the channel.
I appreciate you, man. Welcome to the family, bro.
Hell yeah, bro. I'm gonna tap in with y'all boys. I've been at work this whole time.
That's what we do, man. We are the late night spot for the second shift and third shift overnight workers. We usually do we push 6 hours, man. We usually do anywhere between 4 to 5.5. We pushing 6 though. When we do the live fight chats, we do like 6-7 hours because we do immediate post fight reactions.
Okay.
So this is where we at, man. Keep tapping in, my brother. Appreciate you.
Yeah, I'm gonna tap in with y'all boys, and I appreciate it.
All right, man. Salute, man. This is what DHS is all about, y'all, man. We got another family member, man, to jump on the panel and talk that boxing shit with us, man. This is how we do. If you guys missed any part of the early show, man, we had Victor Guerrero, man, the nephew of Robert the Ghost Guerrero, who's undefeated, man. He's an undefeated prospect, 12-0 with 10 wins via knockout. He was on the show. Good interview, man. Loved his confidence, man. We talked about his future. Great interview. If you guys missed it, make sure you check out the playback at the Hangout spot on YouTube and subscribe while you're there. And then after that, man, we got a surprise from his manager, man, Sam Lee, man. Sam Lee jumped on, and personally, I enjoyed that conversation, man, because I was picking his brain, man. Sharp dude, yeah, man. We got an opportunity for him to kind of bless us with his knowledge, man, from a manager's perspective, and breaking down, obviously, the tough part of the business of boxing, man, and how they plan on moving Victor Guerrero, man. So great show, man. And then we opened up the panel. You know the deal, man. In typical DHS fashion, man, we cook. Our panel members fucking cook, man. We did a show some love to the fights that are happening this weekend. Not as much as I wanted to, but it is what it is, man. It is what it is. But salute to Lowe. You know, he brought some good questions to the table. And then, then we just opened it up, man. And just like I said a million times, this is the hangout spot. So in typical DHS fashion, I had to shut the lights. I had to shut my studio lights off when these dudes were going back and forth because I was falling asleep. I'm like, you know what? Let me create the environment in here like I'm about to go to sleep, man, and shut these studios so it's a little bit dark in the background. I actually like it. This way. But yeah, man. Even Big Money bailed out, man.
That shit is a 2-pack of ass.
Actually, I don't blame him. Salute to all of y'all that participated in the chat, man. Another great show, man. Yeah, you know the deal, man. It's Friday right now, Friday night, date night with Mrs. DHS, so we could decompress, man. It's been a great week, man. We've done shows the last 3 days, man. Salute to y'all that rocked out. And then we got fights on Saturday. Make sure you guys check out the fights tonight, man, on DAZN, man. Aston H2O Sly, man, is going to be fighting against Jojo Diaz. I think that's going to be an entertaining fight. And then we got Oscar Collazo, pound-for-pound fighter and unified minimum weight champion. He'll be fighting on Saturday. And then Father's Day is Sunday, man. So salute to all the fathers out there, man. Nothing but love from your boy Johnny, man. So yeah, we're going to do it up. And my daughter comes over. We're going to chill, man, do it up, and hopefully we'll push to do a show on Sunday night. If we don't, because it's Father's Day and I got people over, Monday night. We'll go Monday night. But I'm looking at Sunday night, man. I'm looking at doing the show Sunday night, man, so that we could kind of catch up with the boxing that happens today on DAZN and obviously on Saturday. So salute to all my fathers out there, man. Enjoy your Sunday. We will be back at it Sunday night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As always, though, make sure you hit the like button on the way out. Subscribe, man. Tell a friend to subscribe, man. And make sure you guys hit your notifications. I'm going to be throwing some shorts out there because we've got some really, really good content this weekend with the interviews that we've done. So I'm going to be throwing some shorts out over the weekend. Support, share, hype them, forward it up. We got to get some more subscribers, man. We got to get to 4,000, man. We're about 200 away from 4,000 subscribers. Let's try to get that shit done this week, man. So as always, man, it's your boy Johnny signing out from the Hangout Spot Live, and I'll talk to y'all this weekend, man. Peace.